Hello, people in the chat. Hashtag oi 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 oi. Ty Tim, ahoy hey. Hey, that's what horses eat. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Hey Zounds in chat. Craig Rosen's here. He's saying something. I'm not even bothering. Mr. Perrin. Hello, Steve. He says, I suspect whoever scheduled this stream has either put in the wrong time or just forgotten about it. I'll check back in a little later. No, I didn't go live. I just set up the stream and was doing a few bits and pieces before I did this bits and pieces. What else is on the chat? Loads of people. Love it. Love it. Anybody hear me? Hope so. Otherwise, it's all a bit of a waste of time. I can check this. Oh, I know how to do that. There we go. Now I know if yeah, my whole thing's vibrating. It's reverbing. I named this stream because it's not going to be a long one. I'm not like Gaza that does like 24-hour streams, you know. There's other things to do, for me anyway. So there we go. That's that one done. Love Gaza though. No worries with him. He's doing his thing, and he loves what he's doing. So good luck to him. What was I going with this one? Not sure. Oh yeah. Should we turn the other cheek? It's an old Christian saying, of course, you know. And there's so many people that are proud of being like an alpha male, and I'm the guy. I don't stand for nonsense. And you hit me, I'll hit you back. Or even if you say something slightly they don't agree with, they'll hit you. Just turning the other cheek, not running away, but just turning the other cheek and trying to talk with people. Does that make A, you feel better, which I'm sure it does, but B, does it make the other person feel better? I don't know. I'm not sure. I know it's controversial. You want to see my next topic for next time? Yeah. It's about executing people, criminals. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought I'd have a quick chat now here. We on YouTube? I think we are. Oh, we are. Yeah, we're up and running. All systems go. Hello, Ty Tim. I think I said hello to you already. You got a place in our home, Ty Tim. Always there. Always something there to remind me. Dun, dun, dun. No, I've been sort of, lurking on a few streams, as you do. We all do. We all say we don't, but we do. And there's so much like hate and viciousness, maliciousness, all those horrible dark words. And I think if you were to meet these people eye to eye, they're totally different. Just saying. Anybody come on, tell me, and I'll put the link on. Otherwise, I'll turn the other cheek. Oh, Aztec's first in there. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm not standing any nonsense on this street. This is not directed to Az, but to Anybody that wants to start any, trickies allowed on. They're all allowed on. No worries. But a hint of nonsense and you're backstage. I don't want to be taken advantage of my heart anymore. But I do turn the other cheek and will only backstage you. Okay. There we go. Let me go to YouTube and come in on sound so I can pin it. Switch account. How do you do that? There we go. Stop thinking alive. Hang on, whoever that was, hang on. Just hang on there, baby. Hang on there. Hang on. Oh, I can't be bothered to pin it at the top. Who cares? It's there, right? Okay, who's on board here? Just hang on there, guys. Hang on. Hang on. Can't find Zams on YouTube here on my laptop. Oh, there it is. Bless it. No, that's True Blue. Wrong one. Bless her. Andy, for heaven's sake, hurry up. No. Okay, back to the drawing board here. As is there.
Good afternoon. Sawadi Krab, Andy. Sawadi Krab.
Sawadi Krab. Sabadi Kap Kuma Kap Sabadi La?
Sabadi Mai. What do I say? Sabadi. Sabadi.
Yeah, we got through the Sabadis. Let's leave it about that. Like Nung Beer Kap Kun Kap, Song Beer Kap Kun Kap. Taxi, you know.
No, you lost me.
Yeah,
you lost
well,
me.
those are the basics.
I'm not that good.
Do you know what's really funny is like if you're in a bar, especially the cesspit, patio.
Patio.
Yeah, and you sit at the bar on your own, and a guy comes up, really nice guy, but he starts talking to you in pidgin English, and like, oh, where you come from? I said, excuse me.
And then they speak,
and then they try and speak Thai. It's even worse. Trust me, they're better off speaking in pidgin English because they'll say to the girl, or they'll try and just because they think you'd just come off the plane as well. So they're like, "Hey, yeah. I know the vernacular," and I find it so funny. And they're talking like gutter Thai. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. I'm not saying I don't speak Thai that well, but I know a few words and sentences.
Oh,
and,
mate. I stopped bothering. I stopped bothering after the first few trips because I'd come home, I'd spend time every time I thought about it practicing the lines, and I found every time I learnt a new line or a new response, I'd forget other ones. and when I'm in Thailand, I mean, other than Sawadi Krab, Kopum Cup, all the just the little one-liners, they're fine.
Yeah.
But as soon as you try to convey something to someone, like asking them their name or that sort of thing, they don't know what you're saying. So I'm like,
hello, Raider. Hello, Gloria. Thanks for dropping in the chat. Yeah, I know. There's one guy though, like out of all the people that I really hate, but for all the right reasons, and I don't really hate him. I think I'm more envious. He was here like 2 years. And within 2 years, speaks fluent Thai and writes it and reads it, obviously.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Going, you fucker! And he says to me, Andy, it's a skill, and I'm lucky. You're better at other things, and I'm just seem to be good at this. And he said, yeah, he went to lessons, which helped, or I don't know how he learned it. I never got into that because I stopped speaking to him. So I'm not speaking to you. You've shown me up. 2 years. And I mean, he wasn't a fraud. I mean, I've known the guy for a while since, and oh yeah, he can read Thai. I mean, not as good as a Thai, but he can read it.
I don't give a shit. That's an achievement. Who the hell can read Thai?
Right.
No one.
I know. He looks at the sign. I go, "What's that?" And he goes, I go, "Yeah, fuck up. I ain't going out with you again." You know, but we get on well. You know,
defeats all your efforts, doesn't it? When you hear someone else speaking fluently, it's like, what? I don't sound like that when I say that. What the hell?
Well, after 40 years, it makes me look a prat, to be honest. Like, what did you do? You know, all my jobs I had here were in like English speaking media.
Yeah.
You know, I was in English radio, I was in, you know, production team, and there was all because it was going out as English. That's why I got the job, because I was English, and they employed assistants and PAs or whatever that spoke English. Whereas if I was put into an area of where I had to speak Thai, like my wife speaks perfect Thai, perfect English. I'm sorry, she speaks perfect Thai, by the way, but perfect English, and I didn't have to learn Thai to communicate in my professional life or my domestic life, and that's my excuse.
Right, well, look, I've been going for years and years. I've never had a problem because everyone speaks some manner of English. But the last couple of trips, we've been staying out of town, just like across the river, out of town, right, where it's just locals. And I tell you what, they don't know English. You know what I mean? Like, you are on your fucking own. The amount of times I had Google Translate out, and even with Google Translate translating me, they still couldn't understand what the hell I tried to buy painkillers one. God, it was an ordeal. Oh my God.
I gave up a long time ago because I think I've got a nice sentence or a part of a conversation. When I interrupt into a conversation because I think I understood what they said, I've got it totally wrong. So I'll stop doing that now. And I'll prepare a sentence. All I can do is in restaurants and in pubs, I'm fine. I'm cool. I sound like a local. I'm really good. But anything else outside of that, I'm a little bit, you know, I do understand Thai, but I sometimes get it horribly wrong as well. So this guy, though, he came over like, well, no, we go back a fair few years now, but when he first came over, he knew a girl. I don't know. He met a girl. All right, same old story, same old, same old. But she was like working in a Thai school, and he met her through I don't know how. But he was thrust into her family and her friends, and he didn't mix with other, you know, like expats and that. So his whole life was, I've got to communicate here in Thai, and he learned it. That's what he says. And then I got the idea of talking it, and then I thought, well, I should be able to, you know, like at least read the thing, and reading, then writing comes after reading, you know. And yeah, I mean, full out. I mean, I'm just really annoyed that he's so good at it.
And Andy, Mini in the chat, he says, as if you ever come to America, 3 words you need to know: Artemis, NASA, Moon. Good on you, Mini. Yeah,
well done, Mini. Well done, Mini.
I like seeing Mini. G'day, Gloria. How are you, Gloria? And Radar, Radar, and Ty Tim, and I don't know who Big D is, but g'day, and Craig.
I just like to let in a secret to no one that's subscribed to Radar. Please do send put your thing on here, Radar, and we'll put it out on the chat. But he's giving out Christmas bloody Hello Christmases. He beat me to it. We're putting our tree up in about a week because I decided I don't like it after Christmas. And normally we take our Christmas tree down about February because we're lazy. And I'm going, no, this time I'm going to put the tree up early, like at least before the 1st of December. And then because you're working up towards Christmas, you know, and then it's all fun. After Christmas, you don't want to really look at the tree, you know, especially after New Year. It's all, you know, like, you know, whatever. So Raiders wishing everyone a happy Christmas. Raider.
I love it. You and Raider are bloody festive then, obviously. I haven't done Christmas for probably a decade, I don't think. You know, I reckon everyone should do Festivus. Do you know about Festivus, Andy?
Was that like Valentine's? And that's not.
Oh God! Look, you should do Festivus. You should do Festivus instead of Christmas. Festivus is brilliant. Instead of erecting a tree, you just erect a pole, You just put a poll up, and what you do is everyone gets together, and then you have the airing of grievances. So you literally let your family members know how much they've disappointed you during the year, and get it off.
That sounds so positive. Yeah, can't wait.
And then you have the feats of strength. It's brilliant. The feats of strength. So you have a pole instead of a Christmas tree. Then you have the airing of grievance. Then you have the airing of grievances, and then you have the feats of strength. So, what you make those is up to you.
I like the feats of strength. Just miss out everything else.
Get ready to wrestle. Then I think.
Oh really? Well, that's the whole thing about turning the other cheek. You know, I always start off with these subjects, and they never carry on, and I don't care if they do or not. But I just, you know, I'm looking around some of the streams, and I know it's alt accounts, and I know it's people with avatars.
Yeah. Hang on, Andy. Back to what I was saying.
Oh, sorry, I thought you finished.
Ty Tim says Festivus for the rest of us, and Jeremiah knows as well. He's gone Festivus for the rest of us. That's right. So you all have your Christmas. It's a Festivus for the rest of us.
Oh, that's a Festivus. Ty Tim's rapping.
Yeah. Well, they know about Festivus.
Yeah, I never heard of it, to be honest. You know, no, I like Christmas. I've always liked, but every year that I stay in Thailand, first 10 years, I was really big into Christmas at home and whatever, you know, da-di-da. Even when I was single here, I made sure in my apartment we had a Christmas lunch or dinner or whatever. But the years you're here, they hack away at your Christmas festivities. You know, that's every 5 years I go back to England in the cold, and then I get it back a bit. You know what I mean? Go, oh yeah, I remember what Christmas used to be like. You know, freezing your bollocks off, eating hot chocolate at night after midnight mass. Well, I love all that. That's great. But you come here and it just chips away. But we still maintained it, and we always have like loads of people round, and it's okay. But it's not the same. I mean, I don't have carols anymore because they make me cry. So I don't have carols. Don't do carols.
All right. Well, back to your topic. So turning the other cheek. Should we turn the other cheek, or should we do as everyone in the Jenga does, and it's an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, and they all run around like idiots, attacking each other and clipping each other and accusing each other, and fucking the drama never ends. So
that's my point. That's my point.
Okay.
You know it was. You know me. You know me.
Well, I was just wondering where are we going to get there? An eye for an eye, a tooth for but you know, God, this is why I don't go watch it.
Sorry, go on.
You got to turn the other cheek. Otherwise, you're too involved. You're taking this too seriously if you're not turning the other cheek, right? That's the way I look at it anyway.
Not just on here. You know, like the other day, I zoomed into this Villa supermarket, right? And I was totally unaware that there was a space, right, to park. And I was totally unaware, that there was a car waiting to get in there. I mean, he wasn't in my vision. He was hanging around somewhere, and that's where he was going to go. And I zoomed in, got out, did my shopping. It wasn't long, to be honest, about 10 minutes. Came out. God, did he set into me. And actually, I saw his point. No, he's a Thai guy. I saw his point. Oh, he went completely berserk. And I understand. I wouldn't have gone berserk, but I understand why he did. And I said, I didn't see you. He wouldn't accept it for a long, long while. And that's where actually my Thai did come out. I said, listen, honestly, I did not see you. I am so sorry. I said that about 10 times. And after the 10th time, he did calm down. I'm sure he was still unhappy with me, but it stopped the confrontation, because the way he was when he confronted me, he could have hit me. It was definitely parking rage.
Whoa.
And in my innocence, I didn't see him.
I've never seen a single Thai person get in a fight or get angry, ever. This would be like the first.
I've seen a few.
This is literally the first one I've heard of, never mind seen.
Oh, really? And this has and I was totally innocent. I mean, it's not in my DNA to say, oh, that guy's waiting, I'm going to go in. I wouldn't have done that.
I was kind of
I'm
under
trying
the,
to.
I was kind of under the impression Thai people sort of did anything to avoid some sort of confrontation, or
When it comes to automobiles and cars, Thai loses their doctrine.
oh, really?
Oh, totally, totally. They become different when they're behind a wheel. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them, but they don't mind cutting in, and they think it's fine. When they cut in, they're relying on the other person being a Thai driver to be my
Yeah,
sabai, sabai sabai, my balai, my balai, and they use that to get in. Now, if you're a Farang driving and they try and, I don't mind letting people in because I've been in the wrong lane and I just put my left indicator on and just wait, hold everybody up behind me because I said I got it wrong. I didn't read the map or I couldn't see the signs. I'm wrong, but I got to go left. I can't go straight for the next 15
yeah,
kilometers. I got to go left.
yeah.
And then someone will let me in politely and I'll politely go in. And that's the way I do it. Whereas other people, they nudge and nudge and nudge and nudge and nudge. And you see so many accidents where nobody gave way, right? And then it's a standstill because they've hit each other. And then they hold, it's like a traffic jam for the next hour till they call the
Well,
police and the insurance companies and everything else. It's a nightmare. So I just don't like that. But when they get behind the wheel, some Thais are pretty aggressive. Yeah, pretty aggressive.
because
Selfish.
that's half. Yeah, that's half of where I get my opinion from is just watching gridlock everywhere, like especially when you're in Bangkok so much. But yet no one's getting upset, no one's pulling their hair out, nobody's
No,
exploding. If that
no.
happened, if that happened in Perth, you'd have multiple assaults. There'd be cars on the side of the road. The police would be trying to go through traffic, getting to
Yeah.
fights and stuff. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, if it was in America, there'd be a few people killed in road rage.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
get a gun out and fucking shoot the guy.
yeah. That's it. Oh, fuck it
No,
off. So I always look at Thailand as like, geez, these people, they really don't let anything get them upset.
well, and a lot are like that. And I'm not. Trust me, I love the culture here. I'm part of it now. So I love. But the people do take. They take. What's the word? They use that to their own advantage. They go, oh, that guy's going to give way. And 9 out of 10, the guy go, oh, he doesn't know what day it is anyway. And he's up with the birds anyway. And then they cut in. Well, you get a guy that says, you're wrong. You're not cutting in front of me. And then the next car gets right on your bumper because they don't want to let that guy in either. I see it all the time. Then eventually, because you know them that when they're cutting in, and when, like, I stay in my lane, I'll put my left indicator on. I say, I made a mistake. I'm turning the other cheek, like saying I'm wrong, but please, would somebody let me in? And I might let 9 cars. You see them rushing not to let you in, rushing not to let you in, and then one car will stop and let you in, and then I go, and I feel so great because I didn't get upset, and let the other guys, no, I'm not letting him in. Let them throw their rage, but get them outside of the car. It's very, very different, and you can equate that to the genres of YouTube. They're on here and they go, oh, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. But you get them in real life and they're totally different because then they're in reality. They're not in their car bubble.
Yeah, they're out of their car. Yeah, I see the correlation. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is all linked. Well done, it's all linked with should we turn the other cheek? So with this guy in the car park, I turned the other cheek. I let the inside. I didn't rise to all. He'll called me every name under the sun in Thai, and there's a few English explanatives coming out as well. And F you, yeah, and I said, I just put my hands out. I said, I did not see you, and I stuck to that. I honestly didn't see you, and he wouldn't take my word for it. I said, I promise you, and all this, it all came out. We were there for about 10 minutes, and in the end, yes, he did go off in a huff. But there was no major, blows. Well, he would have hit me. I wouldn't have hit him because I would have turned the other cheek. And that would have been the end of it. The police would have been called if it hit me and there would have been like repercussions. But he went back in his car. And I guess when he parked his car and then everything was sabai and he got into the shop, he might have reflected on our conversation and thought, maybe the guy was right. Maybe he didn't see me. Maybe he didn't. He's probably still calling me a bastard. I don't know. But I'd like to think He thought, yeah, the guy, well, he was genuine, maybe. I don't know, but I felt great. That's my point. By turning the other cheek.
Yeah. Well, you should anyway, because like, if I get huffed at someone else in traffic, I normally, like, sometimes I get upset. Sometimes I'm dropping it down a gear and then going around them somehow and all the rest of it. But as soon as they're out of sight, we're no longer on the same road or whatever. I'm like, well, what was that all about?
Yeah.
I feel like an idiot.
Well, I mean, absolutely. I mean, I like Craig that's great. I let people in, thumbs up. In so many different road merges situations, which is what I'm talking about. But if they don't give me a thank you, well, where the thank you goes wrong in Thailand is the tinted windows. Because in England, you let somebody in, they always they wave, go, thank you. And it's lovely, right? It's like they're giving you back something for what you've given to them. You've given them the let go, and they say, thank you for that gift. Yeah. Thank you. But in Thailand, the windows are tinted. You can't see fuck all. It's like everything's. So that's why Thais don't thank people. But I make sure if someone's letting me in, if they're coming towards me, my windscreen is not tinted. So I always go I don't do the thumbs up because that's not good in Thailand, apparently. I just wave, say thank you. And I make them feel good for letting me in, hoping they'll do that again to someone else. Pay it forward, right? That's what I do. But it's the tinted windows that have stopped Thais from thanking everyone because they said no one can see me. No one can see you. They're all 40, 60% tint.
A few months ago, I pulled into the McDonald's getting some takeaway drive-through, and I pulled in, and when I got to the window, the lady goes, the car in front of you paid for your order. And I'm like,
paid for your what? Your order. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm having a job understanding your accent at the moment. Yeah.
All right, so I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, what does that mean? What do I do now? And she's like, nothing. They just paid for your food for you.
Whoa.
And I'm like, oh,
really?
All right. I said, all right, well, I'll pay for the people behind me. Right. I didn't want to not pay. So she's like, oh, okay. So she rings it up. And they were getting like $42 worth of food. All I was getting was like fucking $16 of food. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Oh, fucking all that coffee.
I have to put out Minnie here. Minnie says, in America, Craig would just get shot for being big and ugly in a road rage.
Well,
that's
I think
it'd Minnie.
Take a few shots to put Craig down, I think. you like cutting the ball.
Yeah. I mean, Gloria says it's called pay it forward, but in ours, it was pay it backwards in the queue. No, but I'm not saying everything is, flowers and daisies, hippie, let's all go back to the 70s. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that, and in this genre, which really gets me it doesn't get me uptight because I'm, I am me, but I just see the aggression and what's feeding that aggression. That's what I'm more interested in. It's not the what they say or what they type, and we all know what we're talking about. It's why. Why not just let bygones be bygones, make peace, and live with that peace? Well, I'm a man. I can't let that go because he said something. If it's about your family, I get it. That's really nasty and all that. But
how long ago did I start Guptaring? 2 years ago, roughly. I joined Global, and it was Simon Beach, Mike Chef, Simon Beach, Mike Chef, fucking Capio running around. Fucking, it's like, fuck me. It's like 3 years later, and everyone's still nuts, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It was longer than that. It was longer than that. As it was pre C19.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah, time flies, doesn't it?
Oh, it's fucking crazy. I'm so glad I don't have this shit in my head anymore.
Well, it gets you, mate, because you took on this streaming professionally, and you made it like a major part of your life, and you did a good job of it. I don't care what anybody says. I really stand by that. But you are what's the word? Agonistic. You can annoy people. Antagonistic.
Antagonistic.
There we go.
I am antagonizing. I am antagonizing. Jeez,
how many times have I told
That's a compliment.
Oh, is it? Well, there you go.
I'm not a provocateur. I'm not provocative. I'm antagonistic.
Well, no, I think you're a provocateur as well, if you really want. But here's the point.
Others would say narcissistic and misogynistic and chauvinistic.
You're definitely none of them. You're definitely none of them. Definitely not none of them. No, that's ridiculous. But my point is that over the last, I would say, 2 months, I've met some reputable YouTubers here, and I'm not going to say who they are because
Stephen Clark
came here. I didn't say that because I made it a point when they came here. We're not streaming. We're not taking photos. I respect privacy, and we had a great time. We had a good time, and everyone enjoyed themselves. And it's just friends of the family coming here. And I saw the real Ty. All right, Ty Tim came here. I can let him. He's brilliant, bro. Ty Tim, man. Ty Tim is a classic. Ty Tim is like, he's the most politest man. I tell you, the other man that I've met that I will say, because he doesn't mind, is Jazzy. He's the most polite person you could ever meet. Honestly, I'm not kidding. I am not kidding you. They come to the house, they are like perfect house guests. Perfect. Johnny Siam did come here. I can mention him. They were perfect.
You might need to tell Trev's missus that.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
She might disagree.
I have, yeah. Oh, Trev is in Phnom Penh at the moment.
Oh, really?
For a few days.
Well,
he's going to meet Souths. Last night he was meeting Souths. Yeah, we were on a call
again.
Yeah. I love Jazzy. Wow. Jazzy, you get him on the stream and he's one guy, but he's a guy that cheek in real life. But on here, he won't turn the real cheek. It's like here you're like, what's the word? You're protected by anonymity. You're like, I can't believe I'm waiting for an Australian to put my English language correct. Yeah, you're right. Anonymity. What's it? Anonymity. Yeah, anonymity. Yeah. Thanks, Az. Yeah. But you're like, if you do what you do online, and I've told Jazzy this, there must be something inside to make you do it, of which he replied, I just do it for a laugh. Because it's a sport, so you take maybe, the Simon Beach and all these people, Simon especially, he does it just for a laugh. He can be very malicious and very horrible and his words are like really bad, but I don't think he takes it that serious. I mean, he does, but I don't know if he does or not. I think he doesn't take it serious. I really don't. Whereas there's another person that I think takes it very serious.
I think they all do. They all do.
Yeah, but their motivation may be different.
No, it's the same motivation. Go and watch Timmy's Troll channel. They're all still genre Warren. They're all still Mogger Warren. It's fucking God, it's sad.
But why? I want to know why. Why can't we just get on like now? And we're talking about other people now, so we're falling into their trap. But
they've got no life. These people, they've got no life.
Well, I'm not talking just about these. I'm talking about YouTube in general. On live streams. Do people come on to portray their real person, or do they come to portray an alter ego just because it makes their alter ego feel better, which says something in itself, meaning that they're not happy with themselves? Because if you prefer to go online and be, somebody else and feeling, good about it, means you're pretty unhappy with your real life. Is that right or not? That's how I see it.
Well, I don't know. I see that there's a big difference between a lot of people on here. Like, I like to come on the panel if there's a topic to be talked about. But if people are just going to be bitching about the genre, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. I'll go watch a documentary or something, because fucking hell. All the topics in the world you're talking about. I mean, there's only 30 people in this whole fucking genre. Like, why?
Well, absolutely. Don't. I could give pamphlets out in my soy and get more subscribers or people listening, you know, or reach more people than I could, you know, than anybody. You're not buying anything, you're just giving it to people. But I think a lot of people take it too seriously, and that must mean something if they're taking it seriously. That's my whole point of this turn the other cheeks, just not on this genre. I go around, I see other ones as well, and I expect, you know, sometimes some of the trash talk I just go in for 5 minutes because it does my head in. I feel like really upset when I hear it all. But I wonder what they're like, A, in real life, and B, what is their motivation for doing it? And I think their motivation for doing it is that in their real life they can't do it, or won't do it, or don't like to do it. So there must be another side of their personality, character, that drives them into that lane to do it. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't know what they're doing, Andy. I mean, there's bugger all audience. People who have channels of 30,000 people and, like, you know, 500 people watching make fucking hardly anything, you know, unless they're getting heaps of super chats because they're a good content channel. Like, I know some political channels where the super chats are fucking insane. Like, the people make $1,000 in a bloody 3-hour stream. You know what I mean? And it's just because they're talking about serious, hard hitting topics. Lots of people come on who are well knowledgeable about lots of things. And it just makes
the chat is just like speeding by. That, you know, the hosts are not even going to answer any of them, which they don't.
Not unless it's super chat. Yeah, that's right. But that's your option. That's your option. Like, stay in the chat and just banter away with everyone, or get your ass on the panel, or do a super chat if you don't want to join the panel.
But, by the way, big shout out to the chat, because people that know me always know that I know the chat is king. There's a few people I like to mention here, I think, if I can scroll down. It's Hello Lucy Lipstick. It's a blood sport. Yeah, I think so. Sport being the operative word, blood being sort of like not physical, but theoretically. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So whoever it's Hello Lucy, what is that? Do you reckon that's King of Clowns?
That's King of Clowns. But you know, even it being I mean, I realize that's what, you know, everyone has a laugh on here, and it's a blood sport. But fuck me, you know,
Hello Sausage Dog.
You do that for 6 months, aren't you bored? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, it's weird to me. I don't get it.
Well, the fact is that if you have that enough time, I mean, if you go on like Man About normally, yes, he'll go into the chat when he's going on whatever he does, and he'll come on his weekend. That's his thing. Now, whether he should be going out wining, dining with his loved one or his girlfriends or his mates, instead of being online, is under we not need to look at it, but why he does it. But he's getting some fun from that, and he's worked up a sort of like a cult under his name, and that's fine. And he does talk a lot of sense, and he's very amusing and entertaining, and he's put his own niche on here. War.
Who are we talking about? Oh, Oz, Man About Oz.
Man About, yeah. So, and I like Man. I know you have your differences with almost everybody, but I don't have any different. I have Man About. I've never had a bad word to say about him, because he never has a bad word to say about me, and that's the way it works on here, right? It does. If someone says something bad about me, I'm sure I'll get messaged or, you know, whatever. Oh, he said so and so, so and so. And when I see that person pick up on the chat or on the panel even, I turn the other cheek, and I'll just try to, you know, get to, you know, hello, this is me. Why are you having a go? Why do you think I live near the airport with slums? What made you say that? Why did you think I am on the Thai sex offenders list? Why did you say that? Because if you know anything about me, which a lot of people do, you know I've lived here for years. So they don't allow people to live here years if you're on that list. It's a stupid throwaway comment, which shows you how pathetic people are. But not just in this genre. I've seen it in lots of other channels, you know. And that's why I said, why can't people just, you know, there's one I go to on the south. I forget the name of it now. In the south of France, it's an English couple. And they've got like, I don't know, 50,000 subscribers, 60,000, and they have like a lunch thing together every Friday on a marina thing, and they sit and they talk. They got no mods. Their chat is perfect, and it's just perfect. And they get like 400, 500, 600 people watching at a time.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about Chuck and Paige?
Yeah, you know that.
Do I know Chuck and Paige?
No, it's not Chuck and Paige. It's I can't be bothered now, but it's just one I occasionally visit just to get an uplift of how a channel should be run.
Sorry. Okay.
You know, they're on StreamYard, but it's all just, they have no mods, they have nothing, and it's all just brilliant. And they have loads of people watching, and they talk about things and whatever, local things, food things, drink things, social things, sometimes political, not too much. And it's just, and then people just zoom in on them. And it's Steve Perrin was talking to me about a channel the other day. He said, no over talking on this channel. I forget what channel. I'm sorry, Steve, if you're listening. But yeah, there's no over talking. Everybody is just perfect. Everyone is just being normal, you know? And there's I don't know. It just baffles me, and has since I've joined this community.
Yeah, this little genre. This little genre is a strange bunch. A strange bunch.
Well, you know, yeah, and back in the early days, the people I was introduced to were, you know, like Stephen Clark and Johnny Outboard. I remember him. Mike Loveridge, Johnny Siam, of course, and Adrian Banana King. You know,
has anyone seen Mike lately? Where the hell's he? God, fucking hell, he used to come on all the time, didn't he?
Well,
for a while.
Well, I have to say, as a Mike Chef simp, as I've been called, I haven't spoken to him for about 2 years. I would say.
And Mike Loveridge. I meant Mike Loveridge.
Mike Loveridge.
Yeah.
I spoke to him.
Mark Loveridge or Mike Loveridge? It's Mike Loveridge, isn't it? Or is it Mark Loveridge?
Mark Loveridge. Mark Loveridge. Yeah. And I spoke to him a couple of months ago. He's fine. He's doing his thing. But my point is that Mike Chef always knew where I was coming at, and that's why he wanted me as a Gupta, because he thought, well, Andy will like not moderate, but until he came on. And when he came on, I used to go off. I thought, no, I don't want anything to do with this. I'm off, and I'd leave the panel. But he always, and then he would message me, Andy, yeah, good. I'm glad you left, because he was almost embarrassed to me that he went on the way he went, because he knew I didn't like it. You know, Papa Jib, I speak to him, not regularly, but I can easily, no worries. But, you know, it was a thing. And I just don't understand why people want to be aggressive on here. Why be aggressive?
I don't know, but I fucking miss the Papa Jib days, I can tell you now. That's one thing I do miss. God, he could wind some people up. Fucking hell.
I know, it's an art. This trolling is an art, and I get the trolling, and I think trolling has a place because it's banter. But when it goes beyond the banter, I know Steve Perrin agrees with me on this one. Banter's fine. If you live up like with football supporters as I do, and my team lost last night, like in a really bad way. Oh, my phone's ding 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 all the time with like. And they're not haters, they're just having a banter. They go, oh, you're fucked. And I do the same when their team loses. So that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it gets too malicious sometimes, and it goes beyond that line. And when it goes beyond that line, that's when I wonder who those personalities are in their mind. And that's why when it gets nasty, I turn the other cheek. I'm not running away. It's just that I don't want to interact with that. I will not respond, because they look for a response, because that's all they want is a response. And I'm not talking just about this genre. I'm talking about other genres as well. They look for a response, because once you get a response, they know you've seen what they wrote and they've achieved what they wanted to do. So if you don't respond, they're not sure. They either think, oh, he didn't see it, or she didn't see it, or which is the better one, they don't care, which is the best one. And I think that's probably a lot of the cases. Well, he's not in the game, because if you get into the game, you can join the game. And DWP, DWP's fine with me. He may have, I don't know his history. I don't care. He's good with me. He's kind and generous to me in the sense of he always supports my channel and always gives me the thumbs up and likes, as you do and many other people. I love all that. But what I hate is if you engage with a person that other people don't like, you then get the hate. And that's where it's wrong.
Oh, if you don't join the hate brigade, if you don't join the hate brigade, you also get targeted.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like they're stopping your freedom of choice, and that is like so ridiculous. It's unbelievable. It's totally unbelievable. Really, it doesn't fit in any realms of normality. Like, oh, I talk to Az. Well, I hate Az. I'm not talking to Andy anymore. In fact, I'll get on an alt account and say Andy's a KUNT or whatever. Da 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 da. Or Andy's on the sex offenders list. All this stuff.
A failed YouTuber.
That's another one. That's a mega one. That's a mega one. That's a mega one.
And just say hello. Hang on. Let me say hello to Jazz real quick. I just wasn't reading the chat, Jazz.
Read the chat, please.
I'm not salty, Jazz. I'm not salty. I came second. I'm fine. We were playing.
Hello, Jazz. Oh, Brickhead. Who's Brickhead? I've seen Brickhead come up since I've been lurking and stuff. What a time to join the chat. I had to leave Trev to. Oh, I know who Brickhead is. To devise this as I'm inspecting the house build in the village. That's South, isn't it?
Oh,
I think so. Brickhead, thank you, mate. Yeah, if you are South, if not, still thank you. Craig Rosen, here we go. You have to decode everything that Craig Rosen says, but Minnie, if you've got yachting skills, jump over to Australia and help America get back to the Sydney to Hobart challenge. Oh, there you go. Wow, Craig, I understood all that.
Yeah, everyone likes me, Jazz.
Yeah, Lucy, if you're listening, I don't mind you coming on. It's just what's the word? When you come on, sometimes you do have an agenda. I mean, I'm not an idiot, but I think remember the old King of Clowns.
Yeah, he's like a sinister Avery, that King of Clowns.
Well, he's probably slightly more, nothing against Avery, but he's slightly more, I don't want to use the word clever because that's not nice on Avery, but he's more maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going through here. Jazz, I like stirring you, Az. Yes, that's fine. Gloria's laughing her head off. Jazz is smiling. Ty Tim, thank you, Bellend. We are one. Not quite sure what's that directed to, but we are all one. Bellend, you're all a bunch of Bellends to me. Well, coming from an alt that says Bellend, then you're part of the family then, Bellend. Ty Tim, protect Az at all costs. Yeah, man. Cogney and Lacey, I know who that is. That's Avery. Fine line between banter and trolling. Cagney and Lacey.
Not Cogney and Lacey.
Sorry, my fucking glasses are steamed up. Okay, yeah, Cogney and Lacey. Yeah, that's Avery. I know that. Ty Tim. Andy, what was that, Andy? That was terrible to watch. Not quite sure what you're referring to there, mate.
The football, your soccer game,
the football. Yeah, I know. Don't talk about it. I'm in mourning here. Let's not talk, because I know people on this genre don't care about football. But yeah, not nice. I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch that crap. That's shit. Right. Anybody else on there? Have we done everybody? No super chats? Okay. Oh, we're not monetized.
No, drop the cash app. Drop the cash app, Andy.
Gloria. I like Gloria. Gloria says, why isn't that highlighted? I can't read it, Gloria. Oh, there we go. Most of the time, I try to ignore the really obnoxious people in YouTube, but at times one must confront the troublemakers. Yeah, I know, but my whole point is, why are they troublemakers, Gloria?
Oh, because they've got no. Right. They spend all you people who spend more than 6 hours a day on here need your heads read, for crying out loud. Get out.
But why? Why? The question is, I'm not just putting it to this genre because I don't want this stream to be like him and him. We know who the guys are to do it, but you know, I'm Andy Shit Chat, so I can call that person that called me that every name under the sun, but I won't. I don't go to that level. I won't lower myself to that level. I won't do it because then I'm on the high moral ground and I've turned the other cheek. I'm not running away. I just don't want that sort of confrontation on something stupid. It's stupid, you know? No, I won't do it. I won't do it. I feel a lesser man when I do, you know? Anybody want to join? I'll drop the link. I didn't pin it because I can't be bothered to go to YouTube on his own. So hang on a second. That's good enough, isn't it? I'll put the link up.
You know, Mr. Perrin was the first one in here, but it sounds like he went and had a nap.
Yes, he did. He likes his nap. Nothing wrong with that.
Come and say hello, Mr. Perrin.
No, don't wake him up. Yeah, there's a link if anybody's interested. If you're not interested, I don't care. You know, I'm just having a great chat with my mate. The thing is, it's public, so you got to be careful what you say. But you know, it doesn't matter.
Can't be
you know, don't want to be cancelled. Don't want to be cancelled. Cancelling here on this genre actually is the best thing that ever happened because if you get cancelled, more people talk about you, and you're not cancelled. You know, in the real mainstream media, if you're cancelled, that's it. You know, you've lost your sponsors, you've lost everything, all your revenue and AdSense and everything you've lost. But here, you get cancelled, everyone goes, what happened to Barry the Boss? Or what happened to Jeremiah? Or what happened? It's all more PR. The more the PR, the anti-cancel you are.
Yeah, how many channels has Ben lost?
Well, Ben, Ron. Yeah, why is Ron? Why? I mean, Ron is the, what's the word? He's the, how can I politely say this? Ron is the, I say comical, but I don't mean that in a bad way. He's the comical guy that doesn't seem to give a F.
Drunk.
And does get drunk.
Yes.
And he gets loads of views. You know, same as Ben. I mean, Ben, you sit there, he's on his bed, stripped down to the waist. You can see his pectorals, which are not a pleasant sight. But he gets the views. He gets some music going in the background that interferes more with the stream than does it any good. And he just sits there and he does it. You know, whether he's doing it for donations is another thing. And if he is, well, good luck to him. You know, people want to donate money for that, that's fine. Hello, Jazzy. How's Phnom Penh?
Hello, Trev. Andy was talking about you before, saying very nice things. I was surprised.
No, he's fine. He's fine. The Irish Wilden Raider said PM. What's that, Prime Minister?
Don't know.
It doesn't. When I click on the highlights, it doesn't happen immediately. I think there's something wrong with my laptop. There's one. There's like Spoon. I love talking to Spoon, and I can control Spoon on it. But he's for somehow, although he's very polite to me on other streams, he thinks we've banned him. I've gone through the ban list. He's not on there. I put Tricky on, only because Tricky came on, was very polite. Everything was fine. And then he left, and then he went straight on another stream saying he got kicked. So then he got banned from here straight away. Because you don't want that sort of, you know, I got banned from, I was there. It was only half an hour he left, and I found him on another stream saying he got banned. But Tricky, you're not there. I'm looking at the ban list. You're not on there, mate. On YouTube, you're not, anyway.
Oh, Tricky attacks everyone. It's someone's turn each week.
I don't mind Tricky, to be honest. I think he just wants to belong, you know. I really do. I think he wants to, and Spoon likes to dominate, but is willing to. He respects his elders. He respects me. He respects Johnny, Siam, Adrian. Not that I want to throw the age card, because that's the worst type of respect I want. Well, Andy's okay because he's old. Sausage Dog. Andy said you're what's that? Sausage Dog? What do you say? I like Sausage Dog. I like him from the old days. Like him now. I wish his dad well. Andy said you're a manganina in real life, Jazzy.
Mangina. A mangina.
Oh, a mangina. I thought it was Spanish. Anyway, there's anyone who wants to join. It doesn't matter because I'm quite happy talking with Az or on my own. No, I don't care. But you know,
I'll leave if you want. I'll leave if you want, Andy. I mean, maybe if I hop off, someone else might come on. It might be more enticing.
No, man, you're fine. Dude. Come on, stop looking for compliments. You know.
Oh, these people fucking hate me, Andy.
No, they don't.
I only get on if I see you start the stream.
No, you go on other streams. What other streams do you go on, Jazz?
Well, I go here. I used to go on Avery's, but I'm not even sure if Avery still streams. Mosh's.
Oh, you still do Mosh?
Well, I've spent all year getting timed out and banned there. It's really fucking great. Whatever.
That's like self-abuse. Like, I like being hit over the head. Yeah. Let's go there. I'll get hit again.
Well, he's internet shacked up with this crazy psycho woman, and she fucking hates anyone who likes Mosh or is, hangs out on the channel. So yeah, it's been a fun year. Yeah, but anyway.
Well, look, we've got 20 people watching, so somebody come on. I'm not begging. I'm not begging for people to come on.
Gaz's is the only one I go to, and I don't always catch that because he does it when I'm sleeping every bloody weekend. It nearly turns out.
Yeah, his one is fine. The only problem is when I tune in, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning for me, and like 2 o'clock in the previous, the early morning for him. So there's like, there's a lot of alcohol that's passed through, and I'm waking up.
I go to Blue streams when she does streams.
I love Blue. Yeah, I saw you on a music stream.
She does that. She does the song quiz thing, and it's just so relaxed. It's just her on there. No one's fighting. There's no shit going on in the chat.
No. She's a great host. Great host. It's very natural, and it's great. It's great. And she's like laughing and joking.
Johnny's is the only other channel I go to, I think.
And Johnny's the same thing. You can see that the host is enjoying themselves, similar to this one now. Normally this all ends up in like a crock of shit, and I have to close it because then you get, like someone comes on and they argue, and it's all going back to, crap. So I'm a lot more strict now. But there's no alts in. I wish there was a few alts. Jazzy, why haven't you got a bloody spanner? I have to sort that one out. That is the real Jazzy, right?
Well, it might be a
Jazzy,
fake
is that you? If I said, Jazzy, is that you? Jazzy will come back. Yes, it's me. It's got to be Jazzy, right?
I'm not on YouTube, so I can't tell.
Yeah, Jazzy is saying his Wi-Fi is shit because I spoke to him yesterday and it is shit. So, no, that's him. That's him. All right, you just carry on talking to the populace, mate, while I just change my YouTube thing to give him a spanner.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah, talk about something. Oh, talk about turn the other cheek. That's a good one. Who thought of that? Oh, I did. So why is it like, my thing is, if you turn the other cheek, are you showing weakness?
Oh, fuck no.
Well, there you go.
I don't get why people go and watch those fucking people. If you go and watch them and what they're saying about you, or you watch the videos that people link you, where people are saying shit about you. That you're not turning the cheek at that point. You're fully engaging. It's like, oh my god.
Okay, I'm trying to give. I'm on my phone trying to give Jazzy a spanner here.
You're fully engaging. It's like, oh my god. Oh god, I can hear myself.
Yeah,
turn that off then.
Done. Right, now I'm on there. How do I do that? Settings. Oh, community moderation. Here we go. All right, you got a spanner, mate. No,
United, Trev.
Yeah, no. What's all this golden goose thing that I hear about? Golden goose things. I hear bloody. What's his face?
Super spanners, I think. Whatever super spanners are.
Well, I was made a member of Capio's and I was made a member of Timmy's, and I had nothing to do with it.
Here it is. Sure. You're not supposed to accept it if it comes up.
Oh, I don't know. It's just I don't know about that. Oh, you are a moderator, Jazzy. So that's not the real Jazzy.
Uh-oh.
Because I got Jazzy here. I clicked on Jazzy, right? Who says hello. Hi, oh, no. My bad. I'm sorry. And there we go. Jazzy, have a spanner. Standard. We don't get out the special one. All right, there you go. So a golden goose is a membership or whatever they call it, right? Is that right?
No, it's super spanner. Whatever. Apparently, you can give 2 different spanners now. You can make someone a super spanner.
Standard moderator or special moderator. Yeah.
Everyone's gone communist. Some spanners are more equal than others.
Yes, it's Animal Farm. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, when I went to the spanner him up, there was 2 options: moderator standard, or like I forget what they called it, but the other one means that you can actually moderate other spanners that don't have that special spanner.
That's the golden goose. Yeah.
It should be a different color, right? What's wrong with YouTube?
Then you'd know that some spanners are more equal than others. And then that would be unfair. Imagine the fights then.
Jazzy, how's Vietnam?
How's it going, you drunken sailor? What's the crack?
I'm not a sailor. B, I'm not drunk yet. Yeah, how you doing?
Good. Can't complain at all. Just said I'd come on for a friendly.
Oh, bless you.
No, Salt's is still at the village. I'd probably meet him tomorrow if he's back.
Oh, you didn't meet him yesterday?
No, he's not here in Montana at the moment. He'll be back maybe tomorrow. So I'll meet him tomorrow.
Well, somebody ask him a question. It's not all down to me.
I don't know what to ask.
Well, all right, I'll ask some questions. Where are you now?
I'm in Riverside.
In like a coffee shop, bar, restaurant?
No, I'm having a JD and Coke. Jack and Coke.
All right. So it's like a restaurant. Like you're in a bar at a table.
It's not a. Yeah, no, not entertainment. It's the normal bar. Right in the middle of that 136.
So I thought you were going to go on a tour of the Delta today. You didn't go on a tour today down the Delta.
I will probably do it actually. I'll probably do it in a while. I'll do the night one. I'll do it at the evening time today.
I haven't been on the night one. I used to go on the one that they pick you up at about 10, and then they drive you down to the Delta. That's about an hour, and then you go on a few like not donkey rides, donkey cart, but you get on the river.
No, but you have the one
around the island.
You have the fast one, and you have the slow one.
Yeah. Well, the slow one, I think we did. It's only about 4. We were back in Phnom Penh by 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Which suited us fine.
What did they have? They have the boat, the night boat. They have the night boat, don't they?
Well, the night one. Yeah, the night one sounds fun. But he took us around like it was almost like what's that movie with what's his name? I'm sorry, you know, down these, and I had all these trees going over the canal. Looked like not Good Morning Vietnam. What's the one? The one with the guy that died. What's his name? Come on, Az, you're my wingman.
Matthew Perry.
No, well, no, he's 6 feet under. The one where Marlon Brando one. That one.
Oh, Marlon Brando.
Yeah, they took us. Hey, that's enough, Az. So yeah, so they drive you. You get on this canoe, and they take you down. That's the best part of the whole trip. You're going down these like overgrown, like mango things and big trees with their big roots hanging out. It's like Angkor Wat on water. It's great. It's brilliant. And then they show you an island where a multi-millionaire billionaire lives. Haven't quite got the story of that. Done no research. But he said this is where a really rich guy lives, and he's got a whole little island on the delta. I can give you the name of our guy.
Person, but like sometimes it's like.
Oh, I hate tours. Yeah, but when you're in like there, it's a lot easier. You know, they take you. And I'll tell you what you do when you go out of Phnom Penh. He pointed out to me on the left, there's all these factories, warehouses. Sorry, well maybe factories, but warehouses. You know, when you're in Phnom Penh, all these people that come and sell you lighters and sunglasses and things like that. They sell the packs that they put around their neck to go out and sell. So they buy it for like, I don't know, $20 or something like that. And they know they've got like $75 worth of product. And they go, yeah, all of that, he said, that's where they all go to get their stuff. And then they meet you on the streets, in the bars and everything else, selling their wares.
Yeah, divide in bulk. Divide in bulk.
Yeah, he showed us the warehouses. I wanted to go and see the warehouses, because I thought I'd get something really cheap. No, it's all shit stuff. But yeah, and that's where they go. Hundreds and hundreds. And they got
Southside Silk Island.
Oh, thank you, Sal. Yeah. Oh, Sal's listening. Yeah. I didn't get the in-depth. I wanted to research that when I got back. I forgot all about it. Yeah. And you see all that. It's really nice. Sal will agree. Yeah. But these warehouses, like they're mega. It's all coming in from China, I guess. And they just got all the lighters and all the little, souvenir knickknacks and everything else. And they're, the girl buys them, and she's the one, when you drinking a beer, she comes up, sir. And she shows her array of goods. And that's where she gets them from. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing to buy in bulk, for sure.
Well, China's buying them by the container load, and there's so many vendors in Phnom Penh willing to buy, so there's a market there, and then we're the end user, which is fine. I love it. Self-enterprise. Great. And then he showed me where they live. Not a pleasant sight. Not good. Not good. Forget Klong Toi Market in Bangkok. That's Hilton compared to how they live. They live like shitty life, bro. Your internet is crap, Jazz.
I know, yeah. I told you already.
You just got a noisy mic. That's right. Where are you? You're
I'm in Phnom Penh.
Yeah, but you're sitting are you sitting in a cafe or a bar? You got that nice music.
No, I'm playing the piano now. I'm playing the piano now.
Good on you.
Well, with your nose.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, cheeky bastard.
Oh man! I tell you, next time I'm coming with you because I love it. It's like I tell you what.
Well, I told you to come with me this time, you dickhead.
Well, I couldn't because I was busy, bro. Some of us have a job. We don't have our jobs.
You're not busy. You're talking to me here, you dickhead. You're talking to me now, you dickhead. You're not busy at all.
Day off, you dickhead.
You have a beer. There's a Leo beer beside you, or a Singer beer. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You're not busy. I got one of them things you have in your mouth there. I bought one of them.
Yeah, I know you have. Yeah,
The link
I've sent you. Get in touch with me when you come back. I've got good deals on many of these other things. You'll see. Yeah. Trev's
it's actually
on
quite
vaping,
cheap.
man.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I know.
It's quite cheap.
Not bad. Yeah, and it does the job, right?
I think I paid 400 baht for the for the main one, and then I got paid, was it 150 baht each for the little containers?
Yeah. And I can get the ones with THC as well. So.
Oh, nice.
That's drugs. That's drugs.
No.
Oh my God.
Little funky chick says.
Shit,
Little funky chick says hello to Steve Perrin, Jazzy, Gloria, Greg. Hello, are you? Doesn't say hello to me. Never mind. Don't worry. I'm only the host. Who cares? All right, move on. Oh, Steve Perrin's in the chat. He's woken up.
Yeah, that was ages ago. He's just been lazy. He's not coming on.
It wasn't ages ago. Yeah. I did actually congratulate you in the chat, Siege.
How are you? How are you today? Good. Any good books today?
No, have left.
No, I don't want a book today. I bought one yesterday. I'm playing piano now. Am I good at piano? Am I good at the piano?
Yeah. I'll buy you
No, I bought yesterday. I'll buy one after a few more drinks. No, I gave you fucking $10 yesterday.
Yeah. You give me 250.
You want?
Yeah.
You only gave him 10, but you owe him 15.
Oh, for a fucking book. I didn't take the book. I just gave it a tip for a book. He's a good fucking, he's a very good, many good books actually. Not saying Lonnie, but Cambodia Course, The Modern History of Trouble-Land. That's really interesting. Brother number 1, Paul Pott. That's interesting too, actually. I'm surprised. The Killing Fields by Hand. Other one is got. How much are these books?
So I have 16. I have 10.
$10.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe I'll buy one later. Yeah. I'm busy. Be drinking now. Huh? I'll buy later, I promise you.
Tell him tomorrow.
No.
Tell him tomorrow, Jazzy. Tell him tomorrow.
I'll buy Yeah, do you want some food? I'll get you some food. What do you want? Give him the menu there. Yeah.
Steve Perrin, take down my spelling mistake. People will think I'm an idiot. What spelling mistake?
I don't know what you had up there. He's glued with Zig or something.
You want a burger or something? He's gonna pick a fucking oysters or crab, is he?
Oh, I got it, Steve. I actually congratulate you.
No. Actually, give him the pasta that I get for. Hey, give him the pasta I gave you. Give him the pasta. Yeah, give him that. You need that. Got it. Eat that. Good. Very good. It's pasta, mushroom, deck. Very good. I buy in the restaurant, the Khmer restaurant. Very good.
Every time I hear a Vietnamese talk, I think of the movie, like, you know, Apocalypse Now or Good Morning Vietnam. Or
do you want a Coke?
Yeah.
Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Yeah, get me Coke. There my God.
I tell you what, if you talk to, you get.
What's the corner left there?
If you talk to the staff, when you go to Vietnam, right, and you talk to the staff and they're like friendly and talkative, they'll all know stories from, you know, the war, and, you know, I lost my dad or my granddad or whatever. Some of them have like real stories that they don't want to, they're not showing off or anything, but they all are like, that they know. And that resonates, you know, with me. You know, it's like they've been through like a nightmare.
Yeah, but then we have the whiny fucking Western cunts, man, who haven't gone through nothing, really, in general, compared to these people.
Oh,
they
really?
always have a smile on their face. Always a smile. They didn't even audience guys. In general, they have a smile on their face all the time.
Oh, they are very. The Vietnamese are very like commercially minded, because they're trying to make up for, you know, the past. They're trying to make money, basically speaking. That's what they're trying to do.
Do you want a fork or a spoon? Do you want a spoon? Get him a spoon, please.
I don't want a spoon, but I have a fork.
The chopstick. Get him a spoon. Fork.
Hello, Lily.
Wait. I'll get you a fork. Wait. I'll get you a fork. Give me a fork and a spoon, actually.
What are you eating there, Jazz?
He's giving it away. He can't.
I'm not. I just bought a carbonara for a guy here selling books. He's hungry. He's got him a little. You have the fork?
You're eating in an Italian restaurant now.
Brother.
Carbonara.
Nice to be nice.
Yeah, turn the other cheek. Pay it forward. Nothing wrong with that.
Do you feel good now, Trev?
Yeah, that's my deed done for today. When are you coming here, Rad? You have to be coming here soon, do you? A little trip to Bangkok.
A couple more years, mate. Unless
Come to Andy's house. Come to Andy's house.
As is coming in.
Trust me, I'm going to Andy's, and then we're coming to yours, Trev.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Next year, Az is coming over here, and we'll make a trip to Vietnam, because it's 45. Listen, mate, I tell you what, Az, the airport is 15 minutes away from me, right? So you take like the 9 o'clock flight in the morning. You leave here literally at like 7:45. Get there, get on the flight, and you're there in 45 minutes. You're there before 10 o'clock. It's like, it takes me longer to go downtown.
Az, bring the young lad too. Bring the young lad too. We can have a ball. Bring the young lad too.
God. Yeah, he would.
Have a ball and a half.
Yeah. I'm a bit too fucked for all that.
Have you finished work, Az?
That's certainly the plan, though. That's certainly the plan when I dig it over. No, I haven't really. I've done half a day, but you started this thing, so I jumped on.
Welcome, DWP. Is that you?
All right, Andy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hello.
What's happening there? He's got a milkshake.
That's an Edinburgh milky shake.
Is that a nice tea? Oh, not a nice tea. Latte. Latte.
Latte.
Ice latte.
Latte. Trevor, stop the accent. Latte. It's French, for heaven's sake. That looks nice. And DWP, I thought you were a drunken guy that lives in a bedsit.
I don't think we haven't heard him drunk, have we?
Never. DWP is a bloody teetotaler. So how you doing, mate?
It doesn't look like the boot of my car, DWP.
I know. Well, you let me out about an hour ago, so I thought
I've let you out, have I? I keep seeing this cunt in the chat. He keeps telling people he's hiding. He's in hiding. He's in the
I'll be
boot of
back
my
in a bit.
car. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
DWT on
Oh,
tour.
fuck.
He's on tour. How much was that, DWP?
For that, I mean, £4 or something.
Oh, you're kidding. £4.
£4.
You need.
When you think about it,
Yeah, I'm
really,
sure.
in general, like Thailand, you'd pay like £4 for a coffee in Thailand, 3 or 4 quid.
Actually,
Probably.
in our coffee
3
shop, a
quid.
latte. Yeah, in our coffee shop, a latte is like 180 baht. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, quite
It's
expensive.
actually £4.50.
Yeah. By the way, anybody coming to Thailand, Bangkok, don't forget to stop in for a coffee refreshment at IDK down on Ceylon.
Andy's house.
Sorry, a quick ad.
Andy's house is a guest house now, by the way. He's inviting everybody on YouTube to come.
And I've been so lucky. I've been, the people that I choose have always been spot on. I'm a good judge of character. Trevor's been, how many times have you been to my house,
when I was, hey, you weren't a judge, you weren't a judge good character when I was pissing out the back of your house.
No, you did ask permission. You did ask permission.
Yeah, I did.
Yes, you did, man.
You remember that one,
these things do not go unnoticed. They don't. They don't.
Can I get some ice?
We need some more jazzy.
Yeah, Andy, so I was in Basak Lane last night. That's where I was. Basak Lane, no Basak Street. That's where I was last night.
How's your hotel? Is it a good hotel?
Yeah, it's actually kind of a it's a boutique hotel. It's small and nice. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Very cheap. It's only like $35 a night.
It is cheap I mean, they're dong. When I went there, the first time, you used to give dollars and get millions. You know, when I went there, you used to get, in the first time, you used to pay in dollars and get dong back. So you'd be at the airport with 25 trillion dong, which is actually worth nothing. But now they give dollars back in change, right, mate? That's what I heard.
Well, I'm in Cambodia, not Vietnam, you know that.
What?
You don't do USD in Vietnam. Only dong. In Cambodia, they do.
No, but what I'm saying is that they accept dollars and used to give you dong back. The last time I was there, they'd round it down, but they'd give you dollars back.
I was there.
Oh, really?
I was there 2 years ago. They don't do it anymore. They don't do it anymore in Ho Chi Minh. Maybe that was like in the 80s and 70s when you were there.
No, I was there about a year and a half, 2 years ago, just after the pandemic.
Yeah, well, they accept USD, but in general, you just pay in bonds. But here, like, you just pay everything in USD. I haven't paid anything.
Yeah, but what do they give you back in change? They give you dong back in change, right? That's what I'm saying, Trev.
Dong is not the real currency in Cambodia, buddy. It's not dong. Real.
Oh, it's real. Okay.
Dong is the Vietnamese. Cambodia real. Yeah, but if you pay in USD, you get like half and half. Like if you give a big note, they'll probably give you a 50. If you just say if you give $100, you'll get a 50, maybe a $20 note, and then you get the rest. Or maybe you get maybe a 50, 2 20s, and then $10 in the real. Something like that. Because
have you noticed have you noticed, like, when you ask for shorts in Cambodia, they're not as strong. They're giving you the local, like, you ask for like a good gin, but they'll give you like a watered down, not a watered down version, but not the real thing. Cheap, but not the real thing.
Well,
Have you noticed that?
I have probably 20 bottles in front of me, 20 bottles behind the bar here, and they're all real. Because I'm drinking Jack and Coke now, and it's real for sure.
All right.
For sure. Depends where you go, I suppose. Where you go. So, what's your plan for the evening, Andy?
I have to cry. I have to cry because of my team, and nothing really, to be honest. That's why I'm here. Got nothing. I had a free day today. That's all. You saying I got nothing to do? I'm busy, but not now. Oh, where's he gone? I was going to play this. Can you hear the sound?
No.
All right, I'm working on it. It's a famous jazzy dance. Where the fuck is it? Okay, we'll scratch that. I'll find it again. Oh, there we go. Where's the volume on this? Why got no volume? Everybody's on there. There's everybody. I can't see any volume thing on here.
Who was there? I thought it was the three of you.
No, it was Johnny, Siam, Jazzy, and me.
Yeah.
That's good. I clipped that from my phone, but I can't find the volume on it.
Is it muted on the video?
Oh, I tell you, it's muted on YouTube. Yeah, good one. Thank you, mate. That's why you're my wingman.
Yeah, I think that was it. Maybe not.
Well, this is going back. Hang on a second. Hang on, stop. Yeah,
I've seen that old guy before. Somewhere.
Oh dear, it's all going wrong, as. I can't find the volume on it. It's really good as well. I quite like this one I did.
I don't know. I don't know. Have you shared the audio? Have you shared the audio down the bottom in the StreamYard?
I'm checking it, mate, as we speak.
Oh no, you're just showing.
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't know how you're doing this.
No, I'm not sure either. Sometimes my age does creep up on me.
Well, when I used to try and share stuff, the volume often wouldn't come through with it. It's very disappointing, but I could never work out why. Sometimes it would.
Oh, really? Okay. You're making me feel good now. That's all. It's just like an age thing, you know. Took me. I'll try one more time. because it's quite
go
good, the Jazzy.
People
Yeah.
in the chat are saying something about the top right corner.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Gloria was saying it's muted. She can see it's muted in the top right corner.
Well, I unmuted my YouTube because, you know, you get the feedback when you're on StreamYards, but hang on. I can't, man, this is easy. We should do this. It's pathetic if I can't do it. Thank you for all your help, guys. I will find it. All right. Click on that. Can you? Oh, got it. It was on my YouTube channel.
Far out. What are you doing?
Anybody see this?
No.
No, this time you're not sharing it with us.
Oh, fuck me, bro. This is
Yeah.
too much like hard
but
work. At least I got the volume.
Well, we can hear you, but you haven't shared that screen with us. You closed it, but you haven't reshared it. There we go. Now it's coming up.
Oh, yeah, things are happening.
Sorry, Chris. Wonderful. Sorry, Chris. I'm not going to show you.
Some back alley action.
Yep.
That's it.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
You never saw that on my channel, man. I put it on twice.
Yeah, no, I definitely did. Definitely did.
Oh, you did. I edited all that on my phone.
Very clever. Very clever.
But some of the accidents turned out to be creative.
Next time you have to light a fire under. Next time you have to light a fire under Siam's ass, so he gets up and does a dance too.
Hello, Zish. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, right. What's happening?
Not a lot.
Well, the topic is turning the other cheek versus an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. Go. Yeah. What's your opinion?
Well, that's why I messaged Easy Access on Facebook and told him to come into the comment section while we're on, but he said he's at work.
Easy who?
Easy Company.
Oh, right. Well, I reckon most of the people would say on here.
Which one's Easy Company?
Just with his original one.
Oh, he's banned here, isn't he?
Me and Andy cleared the list the other day.
I cleared everything, bro. On YouTube or StreamYards?
No, it was YouTube comments. You'd never come on the StreamYards room, but 3 days to fix the phone.
That wasn't us. There's no one banned here now, apart from the obvious.
I miss Easy Company. It was always good fun.
Easy, I like it. Easy on board. You all go easy on board. I like that.
Easy access. South's saying Hanoi's got him blocked. You know, I got about 4 paragraphs the other day, South, of him telling me the exact opposite. Doesn't know what's wrong with you, why you blocked him, or what's going on.
All right. I mean, yeah, but you know, Spoon, if you're listening, mate, Spoon, if you're listening, just come on for about 1 minute, which will probably end up to be about 10 hours, but come on to prove that you're not banned here. I like Spoon. I think it's great.
Yeah, Spoon when he's not being an idiot, he's actually got a lot of intellectuals going on.
Yeah, yes.
But you get it out a lot quicker if you didn't put an F between every other word.
Oh yeah.
So I now got to go into bloody Zounds YouTube. Carry on, guys. You and two talk while I do some housework.
Oh, on YouTube, right? Okay, I get yourselves.
I got to change into YouTube Zounds. Oh. Carry on talking. Don't accentuate what I can't do.
What are you doing there? So what was Zeig's answer about
that?
What was Zeig's input on the topic? The turning the other cheek or the? Yeah,
Zeig. What is your? Come on. Do you? If someone comes up to you really aggressive, do you take what they're saying and try and turn the other cheek and be passive towards them?
Well, it depends what they're saying. Is it just aggression and for no reason, or are they being nasty, trying to frame you for something, or are they trying to paint you in a bad light?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
If they're just some drunken idiot and they're not trying to cause you any long-term harm, you just tell them to fuck off. But if they're being really nasty, someone genuinely being conniving and nasty then you should just smack their jaw clean off their head.
Zeig, the example we're working with is Andy nearly got Muay Thai'd in a parking lot. He stole someone's parking spot. The guy wanted to have him.
Oh,
he waited for Andy to go do his shopping or whatnot. Then when Andy came back, the guy was ready for him, waiting, ready for a leg kick to the head. And Andy talked his way out of it. And he's calling that turning the other cheek.
Well, many people may say you weren't capable of hitting him or whatever, which I probably wasn't. But it wasn't an easy way out. If he'd hit me, I would probably still be knocked down, got back up and say, look, I honestly didn't take you. I wouldn't have shown any aggression. No.
Your best asset in a fight is your feet anyway, Andy.
Just what?
Run. Your feet. Yeah. Just run.
He who runs away gets to fight another day, right?
That's it.
Either way you look at it, your feet are your best asset, Andy, because if you're not running away and you are fighting, you shouldn't be punching them until your feet are bleeding.
Yeah, like you run out of breath and that's it. I'm going to have to now face the dude. No, I just don't. I think you can talk your way out of anything if you really want to.
Well, politicians do.
Yeah, but they're assholes.
So what does that say about talking your way out of shit?
Well, because it's coming from your heart, whereas the politicians are coming from their ambitions, you know.
I see.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to.
Politician was going to get moved by that.
Hang on, you carry on talking while I try and find out why bloody what's his face? What? Easy Company is banned. I can't find the bloody settings here.
I don't think either.
No. I don't think. Well, you said no one was banned.
I don't think they are, but I want to double check it.
Except for Spoon, maybe. Spoon might be banned.
No, he's not. He's not because he was on it. Oh, actually, he hasn't been on here.
Yeah, he was on Johnny Siams the other day, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's not our channel. Update all permissions, community. Is it under community, right? Yeah, there we go. I got everybody here.
Community.
Oh, right. Oh no, those are all moderators. Fucking millions.
Don't go banned and all. Don't go unmodding everyone. Fuck me.
Yeah, delete all those ones. Delete all of those ones, Andy.
Hidden users. Hidden users. There's what? Oh, okay, here we go. Grooming dogs. Fooker, like little Davy, he's there. He's banned. Captain Sausage Rolls banned. Coco Road. Oh no, he has to come off. There's nothing wrong with him, right? Coco Road. Thumbs up. You too. Thumbs up. Coco Road's okay, right?
I don't know who that is. I've got a
clue. You know Coco Road. Yeah, well, he's back on. Goat Tricky, no. Tank Tops, no. Jigsaw. Oh, that's Gaza. He's back on. Okay, Unbarred FM. He's back on. All right. Talkback Thailand 247. Well, I don't know who these people are, really, to be honest. Well, I know who Talkback Thailand is, but let's have a go. Who cares? The unknown moderator, not happening. Who's Wolf?
Don't know.
He's back on.
Get rid of him. Get rid of him. If you don't know who it is, get rid of him.
Little Davy of the York Doggy Fooker, the liar. I know them. He's out. Perv, we are closing in. He's gone. There's a few other ones I'm not going to mention, but they're not going to be undone. Tricky Nicky. Is that tricky?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is, because I banned
It might
him.
be tricky.
Or whatever. We can always, it doesn't matter. DWP, he was on here. He's under the ban list. Okay,
that's probably an alt.
That's why he was sitting in that bar with that fancy drink, Andy. He was sending you a message.
Well, he's fine. Banksy Uncut, super fan. Not sure, because it would be Banksy, wouldn't it?
Banksy Uncut.
No,
I wouldn't trust that.
Death Row for Minors, no. Lloyd D, no. Anthony Mooney, no. Recharge, no, I haven't it. Okay, well, Tricky's not on it, and Spoon's definitely not on it, so that's it. My job's done for today. Yeah, this is the obvious one.
Again.
Hang on, I'm saving it. Important. All right. So there we go. All done. All in the day's work.
There you have it.
Right. Oh my God. Spoon loves Minnie Riverton. I'm going to go make an alt account called Minnie's Rip.
Minnie Riverton. Loving you is beautiful.
Minnie's Rip.
Did they mean to say that or Minnie Vanilli? Or that's Millie
That's
Vanilli?
Minnie Riverton. That was Minnie Riverton.
James, I wouldn't call my kid Minnie. What a fucking horrible thing to call someone.
Well, yes, to be honest. Okay, let me pin the chat. Anybody wants to join? I'm pinning it. Otherwise, I'm going to get bored with these two people.
For the love of God, somebody hit the fucking link. Save us for crying out loud. Otherwise, the stream's over, your chance. Your stream's over. So get up and participate, or we're all going to fuck off.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, right. Everyone loses.
No, we're not begging for that. I don't give a fuck anyway, really. We had about 25 people watching. So it's okay. It's fine. Done. Job done. Nice little stream. Means I don't have to go out for a few more beers, which is great. Okay. There's the link. Anybody wants to join, please do. And it's pinned. No, it's not.
Hit the link. Come on and introduce yourself and tell us what you think about turning the other cheek.
Yeah, should you turn the other? And we're not talking bum cheeks here, right?
Turn the other cheeks and other wonderful tales from the internet.
Exactly. How do you get rid of those bloody hearts that keep cropping up in the chat? They're so annoying.
You got to turn it off YouTube side in the stream, the live stream section. Go in there. Setting.
Yeah, that is annoying.
It's on by default.
I'll do it in a minute. But see, I can't now click on the bloody StreamYards thing to pin it because the fucking heart thing's in the way. I've got to wait for it to. It's in those three dots, and I can't get behind it. You know what I'm saying? And no one else can see. Who sees these hearts? Can anybody see any hearts in the chat? No.
I can't see shit. I'm just on the panel. I'm on my phone, so I don't see two windows anymore.
Right. It's ridiculous. I don't know why they're doing it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's enabled by default. You got to go into, the live stream window in the studio, YouTube studio. Yeah. So go to the live that's currently live now. Edit it so you can see the dashboard. Is it what do they call that thing?
Okay, I've pinned it. I've pinned it anyway. So hello, Mr. Parent.
He's gone.
No,
welcome
somebody
back.
added me, and I added, and you, Andy, as Zeke. Is Judgy still there?
Oh, hello, Perrin.
He's gone, is he?
No. Welcome to the panel.
We're all here.
Thank you for coming up, Mr. Perrin.
Well,
appreciate it.
What, do you want me to introduce myself? My name's
No, you're right.
I'm an alcoholic. Is that how you start these meetings?
Yeah. Can you imagine? Those meetings must be like. I mean, obviously they do a lot of good, the AA and all that. You know, I'm not talking about the Automobile Association, but yeah, I mean they're great. They are, because they help people. But I mean, you got to sit there and go, "Hello, I'm Andy Francis, and I'm an alcoholic." Well, you could say, "I'm Andy Francis, and I love life." You know, I mean,
but from everything I see, though, you know, from people who've been through that, it's 12 steps, isn't it? Or 12 steps to get over it. They all swear by it and say that it generally works. There's a guy that I love, the $1 Million Bogan, who does loads of motorbike adventures all over the world. Really successful estate agent. He still goes to at least one meeting. He's an alcoholic, drug user, but still very functioning. You know, he's got Ferraris and Harley Davidsons, beautiful houses, and Christ knows what. You'll probably even know the area. Right? He's got he's centered around Geelong in Australia, but he still goes to a meeting at least once a month. You know, to keep him. I think he's been sober for about 12, 15 years.
Yeah.
So
I think they're so frightened to go because they've experienced the clean life. They're so frightened because, you know, there always will be an addict. They're so frightened that they're going to slip back in. They need a bolstering up and, you know, an encouragement to keep on the life that they're leading now because they're so happy with it compared with what it was before. That's what I think.
Well, this is sounding a bit worrying. I haven't even a whole beer. I've had about 3/4 of a beer and a shot of whiskey. And everybody in the chat saying I sound hammered. I think it's my microphone.
You don't sound hammered. You're fine.
Let's go to the chat here.
Let's get. No, can I just say my bit about the main topic of this? Because I've been biting at the bit to come onto this. The problem is with the way it's framed. Should you turn the other cheek? It sounds like a movement of weakness. Turning the other cheek is, in fact, in biblical terms, and most of the ways it's being described, is actually putting yourself on the same level as they are and saying, "Look, I'm 10 times stronger than you. I'm standing up to you. You cause more violence, and you're just going to look far weaker in the eyes of the world." Sort of things that Martin Luther King, very good at turning the other cheek. And Gandhi, very good at turning the other cheek. The rest of the world looks very weak. The people that are being spiteful, horrendous, whatever, turning the other cheek, it isn't an act of weakness by any stretch of imagination.
Well done, Steve. That's exactly what has been my philosophy for my creed or whatever. And it's not I'm a weakling. I'm a pretty strong guy. I mean, you know, we know that. You know, I'm not an idiot, and I'm strong, and I can fight. But I wouldn't want to. It just, I see no purpose in it. I really see no purpose. Stand up for what you believe in, but you have to talk people around to how, you know.
Yep.
Well, would you like? Are
we not going to turn into? We're not going to turn into a war channel then. We've got enough here. We've got a quorum. or a quandary, one of the two.
Well, no, I mean I think we're all
we could change the whole direction of Zounds and just make it a war channel. We'd be pretty good
absolutely.
at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't be fucked with that. It sounds like a lot of work.
It is a total waste of time. There's no fun in it. The limited times that I've got involved, never enjoyed it. Always woken up the next day thinking, "Oh, that was an absolute waste of time." It's not what I'm into.
A bit like that quiz you went in the other night.
Say again?
And you... See, what did you say?
I said a bit like the quiz you went in the other night.
Oh. for the umpteenth time, you played a really good game there, Zeke. Well played, sir. You deserved every one of those points.
Oh, wasn't that a fiasco? Hang on. Oh no, maybe I missed it. You're talking about the last one?
Yesterday. Yeah.
I missed it. No, I don't know. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Look, I know you. I honestly only play it for, as Johnny would say, the shits and giggles. I love it when Avery starts arguing with Blue. They did one when Johnny was in Thailand. I was literally crying with laughter in a bar in Bangkok. I had to move outside because I was laughing so much. They were so... That's all I play for. Obviously, it's quite nice if occasionally you get an answer right. But the problem is, we all know, the internet is so different all around the world that occasionally I'm seeing people answer the question before I've heard put answers in before I've heard the question. And that's why it's like so frustrating for people in different parts of the world or dodgy internet or whatever. I've seen it myself in a hotel I stayed in Bangkok. It's horrendous. So you can't take it that seriously. You're winning for two reasons. You're winning because you've got average intelligence and you've got fast internet. Occasionally my internet's fast. Occasionally I have average intellect. But you win one, you win some. But it doesn't bother me. But congratulations, I'm not taking away anything from your extraordinary victory. It's all laughs.
It is. It's fun.
No, it's like sometimes we watch football in the house, and my son's upstairs, and he's watching football, and I'm watching the same game, and he'll hear me cheer, or I'll hear him cheer when a goal goes in, or no, before I do, and we're in the same friggin' house on the same internet.
Yeah. Well, Andy, I watch football. I hate a lot of TV commentary on football. I love Radio 5 Live. So I listen to Radio 5 Live commentary and I watch it on my TV. There can be 90 seconds difference between those two things.
I miss the old days too, Steve. I miss the days of toiling in the fields and coming in for Papa to turn on the radio.
Yeah. Right, I've done my bit of talking. Sorry, Andy, I came in a bit hot.
No, you didn't.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk at all. But when you've been sat here waiting for to get your bit in, and my beer's just arrived, so I can relax. Beer's arrived.
Cool, bro. I know where you're coming from, mate.
I've unloaded the car. I've done all my husbandly family duties. I can relax now.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know where you're coming from. Yui Fries wants to come on, so let's just check. Hello, Yui. How you doing, mate?
Hello, guys.
It's Uwe.
Good Uwe. How are you?
It sounds Jewish, but I don't think it is.
Oy vey.
Can't be Jewish and none of them left in Germany. Don't you remember, Steve?
No idea why it sounds Jewish, but has nothing to do with
just by
it's a typical.
Just by the way, you
German
see the grey-haired man. You see the grey-haired man. Oh, on that thing that Andy puts up, the shield, the barrier. There's a grey-haired man with a blue shirt and light beige coloured trousers. No, but Andy, that is a spitting image of my dad.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Absolute spitting image of my dad. Every time it comes up, I think, oh, what's my dad doing on here?
Who's he talking about? Who are you talking about,
Dad,
Mr.
Steve,
Perry?
that's the day you went to get the cigarettes.
Yeah, can you put the banner up again, Andy? I'm not sure how to do it, mate.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you. I'm looking for it, man. Yeah, hang on.
I just grabbed the last two seconds of your comment, Steve, and you're right. It's mostly I don't even have the question here completely, and the first answers are in chat. So it depends how far are you away from the host. So if you stream from Australia, everybody in Australia or Southeast Asia is very faster. It doesn't matter what faster internet you have, but you have definitely a faster connection to that server that Johnny is streaming on, and that is the thing.
Well,
I've just had some bad. I've just had some bad.
I'll just clear this so we can get rid of this and we can watch Juve driving. Yeah, the guy he's one from the front of the queue.
Yeah, the white
We just all assumed it was the oldest one.
The woman in front of him looks a bit like my stepmother. But no, the guy in the blue shirt with the and he's looking away. Spitting image of my dad. There you go, Dad. I've doxed you.
That's awfully blurry, Andy.
I've just had some bad. I've just had some really bad news.
We couldn't read it.
Morrissey concert next week's been cancelled.
Oh well, Morrissey probably got too depressed to play.
Yeah. Why am I so miserable?
He cancelled it in. He cancelled in Singapore as well.
Maybe they didn't have enough branches for him to stuff up the back of his pants while he dances around.
Oh, stop having a go at fucking Morrissey, Z's, you fucking bastard.
I actually quite like the Smiths.
What are you talking about, guys?
I have no idea either, Uwe.
I'm completely lost here, for Christ's sake.
Hang on,
Morrissey,
I'll find it.
I'm a bit ashamed, Andy. I can't remember the name of Morrissey's band. What are they called?
The Smiths.
Smiths.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but never mind about that, Steve. Yeah, we love the same music, you and me, Steve. I know that.
I was never really into the Smiths. I'm much more into upbeat, happy music. I never really got the
Talking Heads. You like Talking Heads, Mr. Perry?
Oh, I love
honestly, I hear a lot of music, but my absolutely favorite is and always has been and will be metal. That's for sure. I listen to other music as well. But nothing can bring me that much enjoyment as metal.
That's sure. Same as Goggis. You like Goggis, Uwe?
I don't like a heavy metal. Not big heavy metal fan, me personally.
No. It bores me. Look, this will get me killed by many of my friends, but I'm not even. Led Zeppelin.
I don't want to be rude, Andy. That's why I don't say it.
Uwe, you could never ever upset me because you're a great guy. So don't worry about that. Okay, I'm just going to quickly play a quick Morrissey track for about 15 seconds before we get banned.
Was he looking for a job and then he found a job? But heaven knows he's miserable now.
Yeah. Heaven knows I'm miserable now. I actually like it more now, Z, than I did at the time. Maybe it's because I got older and I got more miserable. I can understand how miserable he is now. I've got a few years to live. Life is shit. All right, I can understand where you're coming from.
Isn't one of the lines? I was looking for a wife, and then I got a wife, and God knows I'm miserable now.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oi! It's Morrissey.
Never heard in my life.
What's he doing? Drowning in a cum Armageddon? That sounds fucking horrible.
Okay.
Didn't the Smiths also have a guitarist that was well thought of, Andy?
How come he can't sing?
Fuck off, Az.
Andy.
He can't sing. What's wrong with you?
Well, he doesn't know what notes are, obviously.
Didn't the Smiths have a guitarist well thought of as well?
What was his name? Oh dear me, Steve! Don't do it to me.
He was I think he was another one-name man, wasn't he?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Cash or Slash.
Yeah, it wasn't for now. It wasn't the Edge. It wasn't Slash. I'm thinking Johnny something. I'm thinking Johnny.
Not rotten. Not rotten.
Oh no! I know we shouldn't Google, but I'm going to Google.
Yeah, go, please. Help us.
Guitarist. Oh.
You're cheating. That's cheating. You're cheating.
I know.
That's cheating.
No, come on. I got the first name right. Johnny Marr.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Johnny Marr. And you see Johnny Marr on lots of credits for other music, like producer and everything else. You know, he's there. Johnny Marr is a cool dude, bro. Morrissey's a cool dude, but he's a fucker now because he cancelled. Don't like Morrissey anymore.
Gone from loving him to hating him in fucking 3 minutes.
Fuck off, Smith.
This is why I'm miserable now.
Yeah, he was happy in the haze of a drunken hour.
I was going to.
He's miserable now.
No, I was given a ticket.
But now he's cancelled. Because
the promoters, right? I got a fucking VIP ticket, like in the fucking little area, because it's a big place, and I had a little like balcony, like fucking given to me, mate, courtesy drinks and everything. But I'll probably end up down in the bloody body surfing down in the bloody crowd, but at least I started off up on the balcony, you know. Oh yeah, man! I got my hair dye ready, blue and pink. Oh man, I love Morrissey, bro.
Andy Spoon has joined the chat, so I don't know if you want to re-invite him, but Spoon's joined the chat.
Yeah, Spoon. First of all, you're not banned from here, and you're welcome on the chat, on the panel. Just beep and boop, and I'll be there, bro. As Diana Ross said, I'll be there.
Who banned him? What the hell?
No, he always goes on other chats going, I can't go on, Zams, I've been banned. It's like a trophy, right? I've been banned from them. You haven't been banned from anywhere, man.
Like a trophy.
I mean, sometimes if he gets drunk on family, he should get banned for a day. So he needs a time out, that's for sure.
G'day, Johnny. How are you, mate?
Hang on, sorry. I had to let the dog out. Here we go. We're all cool now. Spoon, where are you?
I am.
You're dying to come on. Come on. Oh, hello, Johnny Siam. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah. Belen, can you show me Spoon?
I can't read chat, by the way, so.
Okay, never mind, Uwe. You're doing okay. Uwe. He's now being called Uwe.
Do you want us to read it to you, Uwe?
It's parents' fault.
Not necessary. Thanks, Les. There's probably some comments I don't even have to know.
No, we're all talking good. Don't worry about it. Steve Perrin.
So when you start
hey, Johnny. Tristan Krull says Lily Funky. Oh man, there's nothing wrong with my arm. So I've got to read all my phone things now because it's our group is like kicking off. So carry on, guys. This is just
Lily is in chat too.
Well, all I can say is, Buggy, Andy, you've just made me listen to that whole
every 5 seconds you have a new breaking news. Every second word he uses a freaking false flag.
Who heard the beep? Okay, here we go. Hang on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I sound like Gaza. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to the panel Mr. Spoon.
Oh God, here we go.
Z said, "Oh
no."
What's up?
What's up? Where is he?
By the way, guys, let me ask you a question. Where's Adrian? Is he okay? I haven't seen him for weeks.
Oh, hang on. I need to hear Spoon. Spoon, is that you, bro?
That's me, Mr. Andy. It's me.
Cool, bro.
He doesn't come here anymore. He goes on the channels that cry about being here. Don't you, Spoon?
What?
Where you be nasty.
What other channels? What other channels?
UV is like speeding down this road like 90 miles an hour. But that's what the camera does. It makes you look like a lot faster, right?
Where are you going,
Uwe? Truck, Uwe?
I'm in Romania and close to Bulgarian border.
Watch out for Chibernal. Chibernal, turn left.
Watch out for Andrew Tate. Don't run over Andrew Tate.
Or Tristan. They're both all right.
Yeah, or Tristan Tate. Yeah, don't run over either of them. Careful going.
Okay, Uwe, we need you to stop off at a restaurant on your right, the next one, order some food, have a drink, and then we can see what you're eating and drinking. That'd be cool, bro. That's not going to happen, is it?
Wave a sandal, Mike Chef, so we know it's you.
Who? What? Let me look at the comments.
Yeah, that's an old joke. Old joke.
Oh, is it? We got no alts in the chat, which is really nice. That's a compliment, you know? Like they're not listening. Which is nice.
Anybody here from Adrian lately? I haven't seen him for weeks. I hope he's okay.
He's fine. He's okay. He's fine. He's Avery. Avery's fine. He's fine.
No, not Avery. Adrian.
Avery's at.
Hello, Graham.
He might have died. Who knows?
No. He's a couple meat raffles behind. That's all.
What's a meat raffle?
And what's the meat raffle behind?
So this is not
meat raffles. A tray of seconds from the supermarket, put into a big pack, and you get raffled off.
Hey, it looks fresh to me.
What, Avery's meat? Fresh. What are you talking about?
Spoon. I didn't realize that's what you're talking about. Spoon.
Guys, you're talking about Banana King and not Avery. What the hell, guys?
These people from Perth, these gay people from Perth. We're talking about Banana King.
From Perth. The gay people from Perth.
I can't pronounce H. There's no point in having H. There's no need for H. It's Perth.
From Perth.
Perth.
You're like Willie off The Simpsons. You need the news.
Hang on, panel.
All right.
Hello, Lily. Is that you, Lily? Is that you, Lily? Hello, Lily.
Say something, Lily.
I didn't get that. What? Hello. How are you?
Lily. Oh, maybe it's not Lily.
Lily, say something, Lily.
Somebody, what the hell?
Who's watched the Robbie Williams documentary on Netflix?
Not me.
Robbie Williams.
I love Robbie Williams. What's wrong with Robbie Williams?
Well, I guess he's better than George Michael. Maybe he's better than George Michael. I don't know.
There's nobody better than George Michael. Stop.
He's a little bit a freak, is he? I mean,
he's a freak, all right. Oh, he's a freak, 100%. Glory hole freak.
But, he's definitely one of the celebrities who is speaking up against the fucking narratives. That's for sure too.
Robbie Williams was hated by the British press for some reason. End of.
Yeah, because he's talking truth, you know. Press doesn't like to talk fucking facts.
He's probably virtuous, Uwe.
Stop it.
This
I have
is a nightmare here.
Nobody can. No. Robbie Williams, genius.
What does he sing, Andy?
Better than anything that. Only about 20 fucking hits and like 250 million albums and 2.5 million tickets on every single tour that he does.
I literally can't think of a song though. I could picture his face, but I couldn't think of a song.
I thought he was talking about the actor.
You know, I would not say anything about his music talent, but he's definitely an entertainer. That's for sure. Yes, he can entertain you. That's definitely.
Well, that's talent. Someone who can do that's talent. I don't know if you've seen Madonna go on stage or Janet.
Where we go when we're
talking about freaks, Madonna is probably the number one.
Yeah, but Madonna's old and shriveled up, and
Robbie Madonna
still doing it. She's turned into like a fat Hispanic fucking woman. No, forget about that.
She's completely tucked in the head. That's for sure.
She can't even remember. She can't even remember when she can't even remember when she was like a virgin. She can't even remember when she was like a virgin.
Yeah, I think she never was. Really? I think she never was, man.
What happened to Lily?
I don't know.
You didn't want to talk, remember?
Maybe the mic wasn't working.
I don't know. Anyway, Lily, you're welcome back.
Yeah, you're welcome back. But next time you're spoken to, Lily, speak up. Otherwise, you're just going to get kicked off again.
Johnny Siam, you've got it, bro. Let me entertain you, which he did, man. He was a great entertainer, whether you like what he sang.
That song, that's Robbie Williams. Okay.
Yeah, loads of them, bro.
That song was a jingle, though, wasn't it? More than a song.
It is a jingle. Yeah, it is a jingle. I must admit, it's like a TV intro.
Like an advertisement for his own album, kind of thing.
Lily.
Hey, Lily.
Lily.
Hi, Lily.
Hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
We can hear you now.
Am I echoing you?
No, you're
fine.
Hear
you.
Oh shit! Can I just pay attention to Uwe for a second? Is this the big fucking blockade of trucks that I heard about on the? I read about it earlier today. Something to do with some shit getting blocked from Romania and Ukraine.
These guys here, the trucks, they have to go to the customs to Bulgaria. That's why. Because many of them are on transit to Turkey, and Turkey is not in the European Union, so that's why.
Ah, right. Look at it. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was the same on the Romanian border from Hungary.
Okay.
Okay. Where are you going to, though? Where are you going to? Like, have you finally decided to run away and leave the police state at home?
I go to Greece. That's why I'm on here. And like there's major rumors in Serbia, I was a little bit afraid to go that way, so I decided.
Hello, Emily. Hello, Emily.
Hi, Emily.
What are you doing? Where are you going, Uwe? Are you business or holiday or?
Yeah. Are you packing up and moving, or are you just on business or holiday?
Just holiday, a longer holiday.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Are you on your own?
I'm on a 6 weeks holiday. So
can we just ask Uwe and Lily and Spoon about turning the other cheek in the context of what we've been discussing?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, Emily, what do you think about turning the other cheek?
What?
You're gonna start with the chat.
Yeah, we're talking about Emily. Spoon. I want to come to Spoon in a moment, but Emily. The title of this stream is like, should you turn the other cheek? You know the term, turn the other cheek, right? In adversity, should you turn the other cheek? What do you think?
Are you asking Emily in the chat, or are you asking Lily on the panel?
I'm asking no, not Emily. I said Lily.
Oh,
Okay.
I think it depends on the situation. It's not like a cut and dry. I think it depends on the situation at hand, whether to turn the cheek or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I mean, that's like life, right? Pick and choose our battles. I mean, when I first got on here, everything was cool. I mean, not this channel in particular, just in this community in general. Everything was so cool. I was like, oh, this is cool. A bunch of people talking story. And then I started noticing things, and then I turned the other cheek, right? And then I saw little digs at me and little things here. And then I got, I'm like, what the heck is that about? Like, I didn't do anything to anybody. And then after a bit, I got my own stuff going on, and I took a little break, and then I was like, I'm over it. I didn't understand why people do those things, like trolling or
trolls.
Yeah, and just like how you were talking about Andy, or somebody saying you're some YouTube word I'm not gonna say, but like why? But of course it's just to rough the feathers. I guess.
Yeah.
Ruffle the feathers.
Yeah, the thing is, Lily,
at the end of the day, like that don't matter to me. It's just that I have to turn the other cheek because those people are not a part of my real life. And even in my real life, I've had situations where I've had to do just that. Very serious.
Yeah, but turning the other cheek, in my opinion, is not running away. It's not running away.
Not at all.
Which gets misinterpreted. Like you turn the other cheek, you run away. It's not. It's looking for an alternative way to resolute what's happening at that moment in that reality.
Well, yeah, you have a choice. You have a choice to just sit in there and be in the middle of it, or you can just turn the other cheek and be like, you know what, this isn't for me. I'm not gonna do it. It's a choice, and a lot of times it's a good choice.
Would you say it's like taking the high road? Just don't get upset by people, and they mean nothing.
Right. I mean, if it was like my best friend that maybe did something, I may not turn my cheek just so ambivalent, just willy-nilly, like, I don't care, if something was to happen between, say, hypothetically, like me and a close friend, I'm going to address the situation just like I would with my kids or, my family or something like, close people. But, at the end of the day, I've had to learn how to turn the other cheek in situations where people are like, I need this drama and da da da. No, I don't need it. I got my own shit. I don't need more.
Okay, that's well said. Well said, Lily.
Lily, let me ask you another question, Lily, because I haven't talked to you for a month. How far are you?
Zee, just take care of the panel for 5 minutes. Okay, go ahead, Uwe.
Well, Uwe, how about you answer the question, Uwe? What are your thoughts on turning the cheek versus an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, or getting into it?
I honestly have no idea what your guys talking about. That's my first problem. I don't know what it's about.
Fair enough. And what about you, Spoon? Do you have an opinion, Spoon? Spoon's always deeply thought on things.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna quote the chorus to an old rap song. It goes, 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it sure that makes us even. And that's what I go by. 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it damn sure makes us even. That's what I go by.
Well, I think that's a gangster theory, I guess. I don't think that works in real life.
Hey, 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it damn sure makes us even. I got an opinion on your titties, Graham.
Lily, how far were you away from the fires? You are on that island, right?
Oh no, the Maui one or the new one? We have a new one. The
no,
Maui
I'm talking
one,
about
no,
the Maui one.
Oh, the Maui one, no, I'm on a different island. But
okay.
we still got some smoke and stuff from that. But now, on my island, right over the hill from me, we have a new one that started about 9 days ago, but it wasn't close to any homes or anything. And then the trade winds it was in Mililani on Oahu, and the winds were going the other way, but it was like, I don't know, they said like 10,000 acres or something, but we just had rain over that area the past couple of days. So we had a red flag warning for a few of the islands. And yeah, especially after the Maui thing, everything is everyone's really on edge about this kind of stuff. We're so used to going to the beach, doing barbecues at the parks and the beaches and stuff. So, when there's a red flag warning, they say, don't be out barbecuing, and, you really got to watch, because the winds were picking up and no rain in sight. It's like it rains almost every day, but, in the mountain areas, but it's not enough. And so that fire is now out, but there's a lot of little fires, happening around on our island. So it's a big thing because, everyone's, we're all connected to people, in Maui, and, we're such a small place and we don't get much help. Like, the community is basically who helped each other, because the Red Cross, or they're saying, who is it that came, and they were staying in the fancy hotels and all this kind of stuff. And there was the community of people on all the islands, that were helping, trying to help the people there. But that fact is, the housing, they only.
Are you going to do anything about that, Oprah? And
what?
And are you going to do anything about that, Oprah? She caused it all, didn't she? And why didn't you lynch Joe Biden while he was there, talking about nearly losing his Mustang, and he knows what it's like?
God, what the heck? I don't know.
Where's all the warriors? Where's all the Hawaiian warriors that should have lynched him right there on the spot?
Yeah, they're not going to do
that. I can't believe that it's possible to hide the truth, really. I can't believe it. It's
here you go. This is the thing about turning the other cheek, right? I mean, what was happening with us is like, okay, so here we are, and this as we're at I mean, not in my generation, but prior to me, right? Our islands were taken from us, et cetera, et cetera. And so in a given moment, people are waiting for, okay, now we're a state. We're waiting for funding. They are waiting, Maui waiting for funding, housing, help, all kinds of stuff. And they're just not getting it in time. So what the community does is steps up and they help within the community, right? Which is so great. And that's just basically our people, or how it is here, where the community was done. And that's not only here. I mean, that's in a lot of places, but people really stepped up bringing food and things, and offering shelter. Some guy offered his home to some people to stay because the government wasn't doing anything. And so, I mean, they could fight the government, but that's going to take, years. So they have to think of, this is not going to something that we are going to fight for it, but we have to figure out what's going to happen right now. Like, this is urgent. They're not going to do it. Somebody's got to do it.
No. You need the green.
Huh?
I was talking to the border guy.
Oh yeah, Graham. She I don't think she owns anything on Oahu. Maybe she does, and we don't know, cause we don't know.
Yeah, that's true, Graham. Yeah, I was looking at some of those videos. There's some really weird videos from those Maui fires. Like there's some footage of a couple of vehicles sitting in a little paddock where the grass got burnt by the fires that just trickled out on the grass.
Yeah, and the vehicles didn't get touched.
Yeah, but
and
yeah,
did you notice they were that color,
the vehicles,
the blue, the blue.
But the vehicles that did burn, there's like molten aluminum going everywhere. Like,
yeah,
it's really weird. If it was only a small, like you could just see it was just a small grass fire, not even a couple of inches high. And yet these cars are melted and the aluminum's bloody running everywhere across the ground. I mean, that doesn't make any sense at all. No sense. That's weird.
Were you watching that the Hawaii real estate guy?
It was just some people that were walking around and showing some of the where the fires really weirdly just went to a certain spot and stopped.
Yeah.
And these cars, like, it had come out in this lawned area, and the cars in it were burnt. But you know, normally when a car burns, I mean, yeah, sure, it gets hot and everything. But these things were melted. It was running bloody metal across the ground, right? And yet the fire stopped only a couple of meters away. It didn't burn any further. It's bloody. None of it makes sense. Not from looking at it anyway.
There's a lot of weird.
Something weird's going on.
Something weird's going on for real. And did you hear this talk about the smart cities? That they were talking about. I guess years or a couple. They're trying to turn certain places into these smart cities, and Lahaina was one of those places, right? And so that's kind of the local people are like, we don't want no smart city. We're just fine, It's just the control, yeah. I mean, like where I live, I mean, we're all the islands are very different, but we're all the same, if that makes sense. If it's just that the demographic, so like Oahu, we're like the most, we're the capital, right? We're the busy island, right? The towny island, the city. Yeah. And then you go to Maui and the Big Island, Lanai, Molokai, Maui, Kauai. Those are all, even the Big Island is super huge, the biggest island, but it's not that many people, right? Because they're all here on Oahu. And but it's still, our local people, we all kind of feel some more than others. Of course, you have the like super extreme people, local people, and you have this other side. But then it's kind of like a very there's a line, and you just kind of sometimes don't know which side to be on, right? Like a border almost. You know, do I go this way or do I go that way? But hey, we're in Hawaii and we have all these, you know, people are going to say, well, you guys have all these amenities now and amenities, but, you know, privileges because you're a state. But it's like, yeah, but I mean, that should have been up to us and not for somebody to just take that land from us for us to, you know, now we just have to, you know, we're a state, so we have to abide by those things. So it's like a huge catch-22. Honestly, it's really frustrating. Very frustrating. So I mean, I was watching videos like on YouTube, you know, with all this war and stuff going on. Okay, what are the top 10 states or top 10 places that are going to get in the United States that are going to get a nuclear you know, weapon? Well, hello, we're like the major hub of the military, so of course they're gonna come for us first. New York, LA, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a
and it's really
piece of land, for sure.
Yeah, it's scary because, you know, people go back and they're like, well, we had this land taken from us illegally, and we didn't ask for all these military bases to be here. They just brought their shit. And
didn't you guys eat the original inhabitants though?
Original inhabitants. So it you know.
I thought you guys ate them all. Or is that Easter Island I'm thinking of? I'm sorry.
I think so. Yeah, I think they all came from like Tahiti and, you know, the neighboring countries there, Tahiti. And so when that's to my knowledge anyway, from wherever, right? And so they came to Hawaii.
There was a massive super
six bloody euros to cross this bridge, guys.
Huh?
Robbery. You should have gone the long way.
500 meters bridge.
Highway robbery, I tell you. No, but you know, I mean, I am proud because I mean, we had so many different people come here from all these different countries, right? Like Uwe, right? I am part German. Actually, I have a lot of German and English and Scotch, Portuguese, Chinese, Hawaiian. I mean, a Hawaiian really is kind of like, okay, when somebody says, okay, I'm an American, they're not saying that's where they're live, where they're from, where they're born. I'm an American. But America, you know, was discovered by who? Spoon?
Christopher Columbus.
You know, well, that we know of. You know what I mean?
Was it
Spaniards?
Yeah, well, that's
a good thing on these truckers, man. The truckers, they give a fuck about speed limit, man. Jesus.
But I mean, it was already inhabited, right, by the Indians. So there's, you know, you have the Indian, then you have the Europeans coming, and then I guess way back when, whatever, we were all one big, huge, what is that? Pangea.
Pangea. Golly,
right?
Was man around when Pangea existed? I got no clue.
Hawaii was not.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Hawaii was not, because Hawaii is the most newly formed land, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Because of the volcano.
Right.
So then it's separated into all these islands, because so on our island, we don't have any active volcanoes. You go to the big island, yeah, that's where all the active volcanoes are. You got Kilauea.
Okay. You know, Can I interject here for a moment? Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Graham says that waiting for the nanny state to save the people ain't going to get you far. God helps those that help themselves. Yeah, we know the biblical burying your talents and all that business. But sometimes people can't help themselves and they need to be helped.
Well, that's natural
And therefore
selection, though, isn't it? That's natural
the law
selection.
of the jungle. Law of the jungle is what you're saying.
Yeah,
the
if
strong
it all
survive and the weak get eaten. No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, but when it's in the middle of a zombie apocalypse or something, it's every man for yourself.
Well, it's not a zombie. Zaz, let me bring you back to reality. It's not a zombie apocalypse here, mate.
No, but that's what
There's
we're talking
billions
about.
and billions of dollars being wasted on silly, stupid things. Whereas if it was allocated properly, it would give people. There's people living without water and home, and they can't help themselves. They're not in a situation for that. Africa, any area of the world, there's people that need help, and the help doesn't come because we're all fussed with all the other shit. Can I get 5G? Oh, I'm sorry. You can only get it's not good enough. You can only get 2.4G. No, who cares? Get the 4G. Money to the people that need it. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Bring the power back to the streets where the people live.
There you go, Spoon. That sounded like a rap, by the way, bro. Carry on, mate. I'll turn your mic up for that.
That was Dead Presidents, best rap group ever.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I just removed you, Spoon. I didn't mean it. Oh, fuck.
Oh my God! Why'd you do that?
I told you he was banned. I told you he was banned. You didn't believe me.
No, he wasn't. I tried to adjust his mic. That's all. To make it louder. I never thought I'd ever say that.
We lost Mr. Perrin, by the way, somewhere in the melee. Thanks for coming up, Mr. Perrin.
I've been away. Oh, Steve, thanks for joining, mate.
Southie, come up.
Oh, now he's muted himself.
Cool. Uwe.
No, Spoon.
I got muted.
I didn't unmute him.
Are you an Autobahn?
No. Spoon, I didn't mean to. I tried to turn your microphone up because we couldn't hear you, and I accidentally put you backstage. So come on, stop being a prick. Okay, that's enough.
Who the hell is being a prick? I went and get a tea.
No, I tried to turn your mic up because you're really soft, and I accidentally backstage you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gone to make a tea anyways.
Okay, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
A cup of tea. Very British of you.
Yeah, I don't like coffee. I like tea. The orange pico tea.
I don't like coffee. I prefer the tea because it comes from a natural tree. We don't care who drinks and who does not. We all drink from the knowledge of the tree.
Hell yeah.
Just saying.
I love coffee. I love tea.
Yeah. Well done, Lily. Yeah, well done. Yeah, there you go, Lily. I love you. You're on the right track here, bro. Bro, sis, or whatever you want to call it. Graham, hello. How are you doing, bro?
How you doing, Andy?
You're right,
mate?
Yeah, that's Grum. I heard the flick of the cigarette lighter. How are you, Grum?
I haven't smoked since 2015.
That was my lighter. That was my lighter.
Oh, it was your lighter. Okay.
We got cross audio here.
Hey, Grammy, show me them titties. It's been a while.
Grimy. Yeah, grimy.
Spoon's getting desperate again.
Fucking hell.
Hey, we got all the good guys on here, you know.
Bloody signal was really bad for a while.
Okay, Uwe. It's getting a bit boring now, your video thing here. Yeah, okay, cool. There's another truck. All right, there we are. Stop Give us a video when you're like sat at a restaurant eating and drinking, or something, or you hit somebody. That'd be cool.
Your video's fine, Uwe. Thank you for sharing.
Yo,
Appreciate
shout out to Dark Sider in the chat. It's been a minute. I haven't seen him. How you doing, sir?
Who?
How the fuck would you
Dark
even
Sider.
know who Dark Sider is, for crying out loud?
I
like cider, but I like cider.
I got introduced on your last Global before you killed it. Remember, Aztec? Global?
I didn't kill no fucking
Spoon,
global.
stop it. Spoon, stop it. Enough. We don't go that way. Who's Dark Side Cider?
It was kind of gay.
Hello, DC.
Who's reading? Oh, I got Dark Sider.
Of the law.
Dark Sider is a government operative.
Oh, really?
He's an officer of the law.
He trolls YouTube looking for inappropriate comments.
Oh, cool. Well, you won't find any fucking thing here.
Well, he's found Graham, man.
He works in Canberra and he pretends to be a tea lady.
Craig, stop it. My rap was impromptu. You know, you come on here, Craig. Come on. Here we go. Here's a rap challenge. Craig, come on here and do a rap, and I'll beat you to the rap. We'll do a rap off. No.
Give him a head start, Andy. Just let him complete a sentence. If he can complete a normal sentence, that'll do.
Have a wrap off.
Yeah, I'll do a wrap off with Craig. Craig says my rap needs a few adjustments. It does, but it's improv, you know.
Just freestyle.
Craig, yeah, exactly, Lily. I love you, darling. Exactly. So you come on here, and I'll do a wrap off with you. I might fail, but I've got balls. Come on, Craig, get on there and do a rap with us. I'll give you a subject. Oh, here he comes.
I'll give you a subject. Let me get a
Hang on, I got to check. Hang on, I got to do this.
You didn't even let Graham get a word.
Here's a subject. Turn the other cheek.
Welcome to the panel, anyway. Graham, stay on the panel.
I did say hello to Graham. I said hello to Graham, didn't I? I'm sorry, Graham. Love you,
Shout out to the sheriff in the chat, Mr. Tucker.
Bob the Builder. Okay, you ready for the wrap off? I'll give you a subject, or you give me a subject.
You can't give a subject. I'll give a subject.
Okay, Lil, you'll be the judge, right? Give it to me first, because I'm not afraid.
Since it has to be a mutual, but since the subject matter is turn the other cheek, there you go. That's your
Shout out to Raider in the chat, Mr. Raider.
So here we all are. Spoon, shut up. So here we all are. It's about the Raider.
All right. Eddie, Lily turns the cheek. We drop to our knees just to hear her sodomizing speak. You can't be doing anything that I don't know. Mexican language ain't something over to grow. Jump over to Hawaii, set me free. Sounds like coconuts between your knees. This might be a pattern that we won't show, but Andy BK, let me know. You're open.
Well, here's the thing with you, Craig. You're all like on the. Okay, wait. Okay.
Well done, Craig. Well done.
That was brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay, Craig. Whatever you rap doesn't matter. It's probably a load of crap. But what we say is you're in a shed and you don't give whatever you rap. So what we say is we have the talk, we have the chat, but all we do is we know that's what's that. That's pretty pathetic.
Hold up.
I'll give it over to Craig.
Good job.
With the bat, you want to tell me all about that? Let it up.
Yeah.
Share your ham. It's coming to Christmas. You can't ban.
Oh, got him. I've got him. I knew he was capable. That's why I invited him on.
Look, you're supposed to be rapping, not rhyming. You're supposed to be rapping.
Yeah, it did sound like a bit of a nursery
rhyme. Spooning, can you make a beat? Can you spit a beat, Spoon?
No, I can't. No, I can't make. I can't
Come on, Spoon. You can spit a beat.
Hit your left ear, Spoony. Hit your left ear, Spoon, and hear the echo through the other room. Let's tell us all about what you're about, Zoom.
Oh my God, you guys are like sounding like Dr. Seuss.
Well, we don't care because it's all about the news.
Drop your pants and let's all get loose.
Hey, me and Craig now are rapping in harmony. It's great. You give the first line, I'll do the second one. It halves the labor.
Andy, I'm free balling, and you're getting taller. Let's work out where we're going.
Well, you're getting taller while I'm getting smaller. I don't care to be minute because it's what I think is being astute.
Switching might happen. Aztec's in the room. He's going to tell everyone else that he wants to go Zoom. Spoon's around. He won't tell us about himself. And little fucking Lily, she's getting big bouncies about.
No, fail on the last line. Fail.
I'm going to have a piss. I'm going to have a piss.
Craig, I like to say thank you, buddy. I invited you on because I knew you could do it. So it's good. That's cool. I like it. It's creativity. You know?
Yeah,
no,
and
it's cool.
And he's made Graham leave. You made fucking Graham leave. Well done. Good on the both of you.
I didn't leave Graham leave, for heaven's sake. What did I do to leave Graham? What did I do to leave Graham leave? Nothing.
Nothing.
Right. Exactly. So stop.
He barely got a hello in. He didn't get to.
Oh my God, where's Avery? Avery, we need a beat in the back for them to actually rap. Oh, I did that.
Yes, we do. We do, Lily. Yeah, we need
a beat in the back to make them rap. Oh, yeah, I did that.
There we go. Lily's going now. Go eat, Lily.
Look at my crap.
Look at my crap. Oh dear, oh dear,
I was just giving her another line there to finish that off.
Oh dear, dear.
I have a new car. I have a new car. It's not the right color, so I will do a rap. That's what you need to say. You know, you need to do the rapping the cars and everything. So. Graham, I'm sorry, man, if I talked over you or now Az is making me feel bad. We didn't diss Graham.
No, I had to go back. Graham, turn the other cheek. It's okay. Well, he's gonna be back next week.
He's even using rap words. He's like, we didn't diss Graham.
We didn't diss Graham because he didn't seek why we all should turn the other cheek. He left himself.
Graham had to go to wash his hands. He had prawn fever in his mind, let alone his hands. He smelled a duff. It was floating through the air. Graham just went off. Pearl, another coconut. Yeah.
You see? You see? That's great. We got about 100 people watching. I don't believe that. Who's buying the views?
Hey, people, don't forget to hit that like.
We're up to 120 now.
If you don't, you're going to have to get up on the mic.
And then what you do is you have to get yourself psyched. Take a couple of beers and then you may feel, as long as you're not on the beers, and feel queer. Nothing matched with gay there. Oh, Perrin's back. Steve's back. Is that Steve?
Perrin's back and he's going to rap.
He left.
Avery.
No, I can't see the name. Let me unpin something. Now I can see the names of everybody. This is really confusing. How do I get rid of Gloria? I mean, I love you, Gloria.
No, do not get rid of Gloria. I love Gloria.
No, I'm not saying that. I got to get rid of the comment, and then I can see everybody who's everybody. I can't find it.
Oh.
No offense taken, Gloria, but you're an old boiler. But let's get it right. Most over here are over 65, but
Thank you, Brickhead. I'm spitting the. What did you say? I'm spitting the word. No, the word sounds too old. I'm spitting the rhyme. No, that sounds even worse. I don't care. Because all I do is
overexcited, Andy. Overexcited.
No, I never get overexcited.
Andy BKK spitting the verse.
They call it spitting bars.
Oh, spitting the verse. There we go, Lily. Thank you. Spitting the bars would do as well, like that one. I can't get rid of that comment. Oh, John. Who's? Oh, I got another Gupta on. So that's okay. Cool, guys. I just want to know who everybody is. Am I on the right channel here? Yes, I am. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we are. Now I can see who's who.
Oh, no, Spoonie, I know you gotta. Come on, Spoonie Spoon. I know you can go. I know you got this rap.
This is the right type of year that we need to speak Shakespeare from Dickens. You spelled it. You got Spoon. Okay, you follow my rap, Spoon. Do the same as Craig, because Craig.
I'm not gonna start rhyming at 5 in the morning. Maybe in a couple of hours.
I don't give a shit, bro. Craig is like 5 out of 5 there, man. You've gone so much up in my well, you were fairly low, so you couldn't go much, anything. No, well done, bro. Love it, bro. That was cool. I challenged you because I thought you could do it, and you did, and you're great. So there we go. The other side of Mr. Bloody Craig.
No, Andy, I'm better with love songs.
It's another
love songs.
Yeah, Lily, I'm better with love and touching the heart of ladies, not males.
No, you're not. You're fucking talking shit, Craig. What are they on about? Jazzy says, how far is that from...
Flip the next card on the deck and see what you get.
It's going to be the Ace of Spades, bro.
Ace of Spades won't tell no lies, but the hearts of the girl, they're here to despise. Let's light the lyrics and let's show the entertainment that could become of the Andy despise. Let's fuck this rap shit off, mate. Like, fucking, I've never been a rapper in my life. I despise rappers.
You're a crapper, Craig. A crapper. Crap.
Yeah, put another gay gold chain on your wrist, let alone fucking on your neckers, and let's see what you're about.
No, we don't stand. Okay. I thought you were getting a bit of animosity in there, which I won't allow tonight. I'm not allowing.
No, never against you, Andy. Never against you.
I know, bro. I know, mate.
Yeah, you're the God's gift to the old man at the retirement.
Hey, forget the fucking old man shit. I got a brain and the heart of a 30-year-old, and that's my problem. I wish I was more mature. I'd have been more successful.
I should actually give you a bite. I should actually give you a bite to work with.
We'll miss you when you go on, Andy.
I'm not going to go. I'm going to be gone after you, bro. I'm here.
Easy done. I could hit.
Robbie
I'll
Williams,
put fresh underwear on every day for a reason, so I don't get hit by a bus.
I just laughed at that. Nobody else did.
No, Aztec's got no understanding.
You and me, Craig, have always been on the same wavelength. I mean, you do some you're a pain in the ass sometimes for other people, but never for me. And I like that. I like that.
But I always take it in my my old school sort of, what would you say, the stride of the music I listen to.
Andy, Craig only gets in fights with the English language.
UK language.
Well, he gets a fight in any language because he needs a code book on his text. I tell you, I've told you before, Craig. I love everything and your commitment, but I don't understand what you're saying. But I'd love to meet this guy, like I've met other YouTubers, because he'd be a cool dude.
but I don't understand half the things that he says. That's the problem.
No, Andy, when I was in my youth, like when I was in my youth, going to high school and all the rest, like primary school and all the rest, they said, you got no idea about English, but gee, you can draw. And I was like, freaking, they'd say, write 1,000 words. I draw a picture, and they go, you've got the words, but your picture made up for the story.
A picture says 1,000 words. We know that fucking lyric, you know. Picture paints 1,000
I thought it
words,
actually was obvious for most people, but obviously it didn't get me those. What would you say? The extra grades, but the teachers like me as well. But they were all females as well. So
what Craig can do with a box of crayons is amazing.
I used to
that's where the experience comes from.
I used to eat half of the crayons. That was my problem. That's why I was put into a different class. I used to eat crayons.
You ever seen an elephant with 2 crayons up his nose and draw it like Spoon? God bless me. That's a lifetime film.
All right, let's just educate Az for a second.
Friends, I welcome you to Casa Mandalay. Close your eyes so you don't feel them. They don't need to see you.
Shut up, Az.
What is this woman's stuff?
I can't promise I will heal you.
You just washed your hair.
But if you want to, I will try.
She's fishing, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, he was going to have it.
What the heck are we watching?
That girl had no ass, no tits. The worst to put in a video. That's the cheapest. You're gonna put a girl
Do you
in a
know
video.
Robbie Williams, mate? Do you know Robbie Williams?
Never heard of that man. Never heard of that man.
No, exactly. When he goes on tour, he sells 2.5 million concert tickets every time he goes on.
Why?
He sold over 2.5 million records. Robbie Williams. Have you heard of
None
Take
was
That?
sold in this household.
Well, I can understand why, because you're an
idiot. Is he like super hot or something?
Well, I don't care about that. He's an entertainer. He's a songwriter, singer, and entertainer, and he's got 400 million pounds in the bank to prove it.
Okay, I know, but so what?
What?
Is he super hot?
Well, he used to be in the band. He joined.
Make a romantic song and just serenade each other tonight.
She's serenading.
Nothing's going to change my love.
She's got a shower and she has her towel in her hair.
Nothing's going to change my love for you.
Anytime that you wish to be with me, there might be the eyes shut while we're romantic to be, but every night should only be.
You see, how do I bring out the real Craig? I'm doing it now. Bless him.
Oh, put on some
that's the real
karaoke.
guy. That's the real Craig. You know, he gets bashed from pillar to post, but I know the real Craig. Easy company.
You know, Andy. Everyone changes the goalpost in life. It's only what you make yourself out to be.
Exactly, mate. But you got to be who you are.
Can you sing some Tennessee Whiskey?
Who? Is that a band or a drink?
Tennessee Whiskey. The song Tennessee Whiskey.
Never heard of him.
No. Okay, Andy, can you play that song?
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, but I can only play about 35 bars. Otherwise I get copyright. Okay.
Chris Stapleton.
Yeah, what do I do? Tennessee Whiskey better, right? How do you spell Tennessee?
T-E-N.
T-E-N. Yeah, I got that. Well, let's see.
Right? Spelled correct. Not spelled correct with the whiskey on the end.
Hey, stop taking the piss out of me. I'm trying my best. I got it.
Right, Gloria?
Yeah, I have
hang on.
No,
Chris Stapleton, right?
Yeah, Chris Stapleton, Tennessee Whiskey.
Is that a remake
of the ad
or the original?
Well, the original, this is a sample from a different song, but Tennessee Whiskey is the popular one.
Eating crabs and actually getting crabs are two different stories.
Come on. Oh, okay.
I like originals. I don't like remixes.
It's not a remix.
We're using way too many platforms for work. We should just use.
We're not using that.
Sorry about
Oh
it.
my God, yeah.
I can't be bothered to.
Projects, marketing, it's costing us a fortune.
Does it?
Why use multiple platforms when you can use Monday.com for all your business?
When I was
okay. You know the song.
This could be any whiskey bar.
Yep.
Used to spend my nights out in the ballroom.
Go Craigie. You know this one?
No, but I know the style. I know the style.
What is that? 70 beats a minute? Like you'd hit someone with 70 beats a minute, wouldn't you? Far out.
This would be a good song
I
for
just
you,
don't want to.
Craigie.
I'm on Zound. You know?
I know.
I'm on Zound,
sorry.
so I don't want to like.
So Craig.
No, I'm cool.
Go in your back time. Go check out the song.
That sounded nice. That
You
sounded
know what's another great? Another great song. Drinking Problem.
It's 60192 on karaoke.
Oh my God. On certain ones, but yeah. You know, Craig, I'm a bartender in a karaoke bar now.
Really?
Now, Lily, I'm the bloke on the other side actually giving you the advice because I actually like your voice. So
what?
I'm buying the drinks while you're doing the loving on the other side. And every time you actually shake that ass when you're walking up and down from tab to tab or tap to tap.
Well, she's not.
I'm only here for loving.
Gloria loves it. Gloria loves that song, Lily.
I know. It's such a great song. And you know what's another great song?
It's a good song.
Andy,
But hang on.
Can you play
Yes.
Drinking Problem?
Who?
It's such a good song. It's called Drinking Problem. And
Well,
we always play it like at our bar. I work in a karaoke bar, so we play the song Drinking Problem. And then after we like lock everybody out, that's the song we play when the jukebox. And we put it up real loud. It's like our you guys gotta go home. So
is it by Midland?
Yes.
All right. Coming up in a minute.
Okay.
This better be good.
And we have Hawaii versions of it. It's so they're so good. Molly, I think, and anyway, yeah, good song.
Yeah, Aztec. You should have seen when Mike Chef came back. The first night he waited for an audience and he played like Dolly Parton, like he's alive and shit. It was a funny comeback.
But right now we got a real treat for you. If you got a hitch and you get along, this'll straight.
Then where is he? Where is he?
Question these boys and how they come to find.
Yeah, it's been time to drop, like time to fucking buy some new pencils before you have a personality disorder.
Well, where's the music?
One more night, one more down, one more round. First one in, last one out. Even this town lots to talk about, but they don't know
and they don't know. And I have to stop it now because of copyright.
Hey, we got it, but a drinking problem. I got no problem at all.
Country and
They
Western
say
is
I
brilliant.
got a drinking problem.
Mr. Andy, when people talk all over the song, you don't have to worry about copyrights.
That's true. True. That's good. yeah.
Yo, okay, wait for the magical lyric. They say I got a problem, but I got no problem drinking at all. That is the magical problem. That is a magical problem. Words.
I couldn't go for the hook line because I went over 20 seconds. Sorry.
That's every country.
You gotta get that one line.
That's every country song. My girl left me. Now I'm drunk again.
Oh, yeah.
No, but this one is
police.
This lyric Spoony. Have you not heard this song before?
Of course, everybody's playing it.
Knows rap, like Montreal rap or Portuguese rap that says, "I'm gonna shoot your mother, I'm gonna shoot your kids, I'm gonna fucking rape and kill you." Country.
No.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Australia hasn't evolved with the rest of the world and listens to rap. Sorry, there you both.
Yeah, we don't make stories
banjo,
we don't make songs up about kangaroos and emus and wombats, mate. Like, get with the program, platypuses. Come on,
Craig, there's not many.
Andy, play the song, and then we'll talk over the song. Such a good lyric.
I just played the song.
I know, but we didn't finish the good part.
No, I can't do that because I'm going to be a strike, so I can't do that.
No, we'll talk over it a little bit.
Put violent something on violent.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, play violent.
Can I tell you a true life story? When I was working for Polygram, we signed up Shania Twain, who was, quite big in country in the States, and she was trying to get over to crossover, right, to pop country, and she had the song "You're Still the One," and the video was her in a stable with hay bales and everything else, right? They released the song, but they took all the hay bales away. They had her walking down like a Manhattan street with taxis and everything, and walking into a bar, and that's how she crossed over on her video. They changed the whole country and western video to "You're Still the One." You remember Shania Twain, right? You're still the one?
No, that's a big.
That's a
really big karaoke song. Yeah,
we changed the video, and it depends which video you look at. You'll see hay bales or no hay bales, because we're trying to get her out of the country and western syndrome because she wanted to make it mainstream. Just a hit. I'm just telling you that. Not many people know that.
That's a really, you could do a
memoir
podcast or something about that stuff.
Yeah. But
no, seriously, but no, I would really. That's like really great information. Like people like that stuff.
Wow!
Well,
Look what's going on in the chat. Look what Mr. Perrin saying.
Can you read the chat, please? Because I'm searching something else.
Steve Perrin says, "Brickhead." So I think that's Souths we discovered earlier. Just watched your Not Weetabix short. You have a different voice. It sounds close to Sean the Sheep. Coincidence that we've never seen you on the panel at the same time. I think there's a case to be answered there.
No, not the same person.
Might be Lily.
No,
might be.
No.
And get a twist top.
Sean the Sheep? Yes, absolutely. It makes sense. I would say that
Sean the Sheep is not South.
South is Sean. Sean is South. Same person.
No way. You're still the one.
Yo, shout out to Easy Company. It's been a minute.
Oh,
Some of you people don't know how to peel the wrapper off a balloon, let alone fucking off food. Like, you eat what you want to eat. Like, Jesus Christ, knock it off, Leon Spoon.
We weren't.
Craig.
No one.
Craig, your head looks all beat up and lumpy. You look like Humpty Dumpty after his great fall. Look at you. You want to talk about people?
Yeah.
You could play the songs on karaoke mode, like find the karaoke song version of the song.
Don't ask too much of me now. I'm tired. I'm looking for something.
That's all right, Andy. You grow through that sort of thing in your life, and it'll become your next sort of venture in life. Old men actually have more entertainment than the young men. So,
would you stop this old men? It's all in your mind, bro. There's no old men. Age is just a number.
What, are you trying to hook up with me?
Oh, no. I can do a lot better.
Touche, sir.
Okay, go. Easy company. See you guys. There's no easy on deck. Okay, Graham. Now, as has really made me feel bad about Graham, and I did nothing. Graham, you're welcome back, mate. I'm sorry.
Oh, everyone else got a nice reception and got to say hello and put their 2 cents in about the topic, but Graham was just ignored. Then Craig came on.
Stop it.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Nothing wrong. As is over-tonguing. As is over-tonguing at the moment.
Over-tonguing.
It's not credible. It's not credible. But as stop doing the over-tart moment to other males.
No, Az knows my soft spots. He's a fucker. He's a fucker. Fuck.
I'm sure Az has been a fucker for his long life. What would say? He's pure.
Az is a shit stirrer, but he does it with style. Brickhead says, so Steve Perrin says, Brickhead, just watch you're not Weetabix short. You have a different voice. Sounds close to short. Oh, sorry, that's already been read out. All right, cool.
Selfie and Sean are not the same people.
People are waiting.
No, no.
People are waiting on the spoon files. I got people. I've dropped the link to a lot of people. They're all waiting.
I love that.
I'm sorry.
I like that. Coming soon. Because it says on Global FM, spoon files coming soon. So when I drop the link to people, they're like, when are these files coming out?
What's Global FM? I've never heard of Global FM.
It's a channel that Aztec still has going in the background that nobody knows about.
I've never heard of Global. I heard people say it started all this, but I have nothing to do with Global. I have no idea what Global is.
Mr. Andy, every once in a while when I'm on a channel that I really don't know anybody, when somebody gets angry at me and goes, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I go, "I'm Mike Chef." I tell him I'm Mike Chef, and everybody starts to whisper, "Mike Chef, I remember Mike Chef. It's Mike Chef." And then I got to tell them, no, it's not me. But a couple of days later, some of them still believe I'm Mike Chef. So
it's like somebody believing. It's like somebody believing in Edward VII. These people are no longer around. So why do people keep resurrecting them? You know? It's
like, if they've not
nothing against Mike or anybody. I'm just saying that they're not. He's left. He might come up on an alt, or somebody might come up as an alt of him, and that's his legacy. Oh, what a legacy! But it's gone. It's history. And then you get all these old guys going on about, when he knocked my door when I was 7 years ago. And fucking hell, turn the other cheek and get on with your life.
I saw him in the chat. I saw him in the chat yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was him.
Yeah, cool.
Spoon, I got a question for you. Spoon. If you're part of the Monopoly board, what would be your position? I'm calling you old Ken.
Bailing you out of jail. Bailing you out of jail.
Greg, you'd be in the waterworks.
And I'll own every other 4 positions on the board there, Andy.
And I'm always on the pass go get 200. I'm always there, bro. I'm always getting that money.
Only so many get out of jail free kids. But I think Spoon beat out Landon $1 bill. Like, oh yeah, now I gotta pay him for his rental and all the rest. So.
No, I'm always the one buying up property in Whitechapel and all the low income bloody areas. I got hotels going there and people land.
You're like game, Spoon. You're like Spoon. You're on the first 100-meter dash. Come on, there's a lot more to go with that. But I treat Monopoly like a 400-meter dash. Every corner has an opportunity, and every roll of the dice has a gladiator or a prince that should be running.
All depends on luck. All depends on the roll of the dice.
I think you need to read
that shit.
You need to read the rule book first. That's not how it goes, mate.
You need to wait up the door.
I bet you're a banker, right?
And be like
a
me at a Christmas party.
Haven't even seen a Monopoly board in like 20 years.
It's the most sold game in the world. Like they don't do that in Montreal or Portuguese fucking thing where you go.
Shut up.
You don't play board games, mate? Spade, you don't play board games in life?
The last time you played Monopoly is when you supersized your fry and drink at McDonald's. Shut the fuck up.
Andy, we have this Australian game. It's based on Monopoly, but it's called Squatter. Have you ever played Squatter, Craig? You ever seen Squatter?
Can you please explain this?
All right, so you play around a board, and the board's all cut up into sections, and each section is like a station. So, and then with the game, so you not only get the board and the dice and your little thing that goes around the board, but the box also comes with like 2,000 fucking tiny plastic sheep that you've got to push into the fucking. Oh my God, it's a fucking mess of a game. You've never seen it. Squatter. Fuck me, Craig.
Is that some sort of like fucking online game that you're playing there as? Or
I just told you. It's
buying your little pawn pieces and all the rest of it. Like, Jesus Christ.
Fucking board game.
Get with the groupies and go to BCF, mate. Like, and buy a kayak or something like that, a fishing rod or a nice shirt. Like,
or get
What's
myself,
the thing with the sheep?
or get myself a section under the floor. Should I get myself a little man cave under the floor there, Craig?
Mate, everyone sits under a rock, mate, like I do. So obvious with most people here. So I won't take that as a warrior sort of sport, or if I can, let's go Zoolander or anything else, mate. So.
Man, that's definitely brain damage talk.
I was going to say, is he rapping? Is that rap again? What is that?
Nah, I'm smashed, man. I'm smashed only because of Andy. Andy's smile actually puts me into the real sort of life sort of talk. So.
And all the rest.
Now he might look like a beat or a hive, or like a hive or anything like that. But I'm sure this bloke could make money out of honey. So
yeah, honey sells for a lot, you idiot.
Black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
Now, I used to drop the rap song. There used to be a rap group called Black Sheep. And there's a rap song. They're like, who's the black sheep? Who's the black sheep? You don't know who I am until I come into your sleep. And the chorus was funny. It was like, you can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this or you can get with that. Yeah. I think you'll get with this because this is where it's at. And it was funny. When Sean was on the good side, well, I used to play the song. It used to be his theme song. But now he's went astray. He's gone rogue.
What happened to Sean? Where he went? What happened?
What happened?
What happened with Sean Sheep?
He's got
he got inseminated by a girl in Japan. Lily
had to cancel him though.
What? He got canceled?
Yeah, we canceled him.
Why? Who's barking?
He survived kangaroo court. He survived the kangaroo court, but then the public had an uprise, and they chased him out of town.
Oh,
Whose dog is freaking out?
Not mine. Mine's too shy.
Mine.
It's yours.
It's out of control. That dog. Out of control.
It doesn't like Spoon's voice there.
That's what I was thinking too. So what's that
Spoony, you
voice?
can't drop a beat, Spoon.
Why would I drop a beat? You think what I look like? I think I'm just dropping beats everywhere I go.
Well, I think you could drop a beat. If anyone could drop a beat, it could be you. Just drop the beat, and then these two could be rapping.
Rap to the sound of the dog bark.
Spoon wants to.
Yeah, but he's not in rhythm at the moment. I said a hip hop, hippie to the hippie to the hip hop.
Hip hop to don't stop. To the bang bang, the boogie, the up jump, the boogie to the rhythm, and the boogie to beat.
That was the first record. That was the first record to really blow up, and those people
Sugar
still live
Hill
in the
Gang.
Bronx.
Sugar Hill Gang, bro.
Yeah,
And
but do you know
in the
who
Bronx.
was first? Was Blondie.
Who?
Blondie was just hanging out with them.
Rapture.
Which song Blondie did rapping?
Rapture.
Yeah, she
Rapture. Yeah.
No. Sorry. Not Rapture.
She used to hang out with the Grandmaster Flash.
Try to Google it real quick. I guess they're saying she did the first rap song, right? But not Rapture.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe Rapture.
Louis, what did you do before you actually Googled something? Well, what was your sort of your game?
Just Google up Blondie first rap song.
No, I'm ahead of that. I'm Googling on YouTube the first rap song ever.
It's not the first rap song. It's just she gave a shout out.
She's the first mainstream.
It's not rap though. Okay. It's still punk, or it's still her punkish type shit. She just gave a shout out to Grandmaster Flash because back in those days, the only place rappers can go was where the punks kind of went. They couldn't get into the discotheques.
Shoot, what is the name of the song?
So the rappers would perform side by side with.
All right, here's a trivia for everybody. What's the name of the song? Before he
hang on a second. Hang on. This is the first rap song ever.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna go that far back, Dominoes was the first.
Brother Noah, my God's talking, said he would ride on the wind and tide.
Fail.
Well, not technic.
There you go. He's rapping.
What they used to do was.
He spoke to Noah. Noah stopped. He said, Noah, I want you to build me an ark. I want you to build it 3 cubits long. I want you to build it big and strong. I want it 50 high and 50 wide so it will stand the wind and tide. It's Noah.
It's all about Noah. Just saying.
Yeah.
Blondie, Rapture, no way.
For sure.
Yeah. But they had a bit of a sort of more of a melody singing voice to their rapping, whereas rapping now is like monotone, you know?
Oh no, she's not really rapping. She's doing a punk. It's still punk music. It's just she's giving a shout out to Grandmaster. She's just giving a shout out to Grandmaster Flash.
Lily, you on Rapture?
Yeah, Rapture.
Lily. Okay.
Yeah, Rapture.
All right.
But she's not gonna rap the chair till the middle of the song.
Oh well, then that's my copyright done.
You can't do it in the beginning.
Look, what does all of this have to do with turning the other cheek anyway? What are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I just wanted them to do a rap about turning the other cheek. Initially, that's it. do a rap about turning the other cheek. And I'm trying to get
cool.
Tony to the beat. Oh,
thank you, Lily.
There you go. I didn't even know I was doing it.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
I know what you're saying now.
Five Freddy.
Five Freddy told me everybody slide. DJ spinning, I said my. Flash is fast, flash is cool. Francois c'est pas, flash ain't no do. And you don't stop, shoot shot. Go out to the parking lot. And you get in your car and drive real far. And you drive all night and then you see a light.
My phone.
Right down and it lands on the ground. And out comes a man from Mars. And you try to run, but you got a gun. And he shoots you dead and he eats your head.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I guess she was the first one that brought it on MTV. So maybe she was.
Do you know what
she had other.
Do you know what she looks like now? Do you know what she looks like now?
The same.
Debbie Harry, no, definitely not the same. She's like put on tons of weight, bro.
You're not watching those. I mean, we don't know.
She's still looking
Debbie
okay,
Harry.
right?
I don't know, but so I like Debbie Harry and Stevie Nicks. You know,
Stevie Nicks.
She's
my girl.
She only had that good voice.
I love Fleetwood Mac.
I love Stevie Nicks. Love Fleetwood. Oh yeah.
Right.
You know, she had a hole it's the size of a dime coin from that much. She spent like $1 million.
What did you say, Alice? Her nipples are the size of a dime?
Stevie Nicks, she consumed over $1 million worth of cocaine and burnt a hole the size of a dime through her nose cartilage. So she had her nostrils weren't separated.
I bet you were talking about her nipples. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, that's so sad, but I love Stevie Nicks. But I love her voice.
Oh, I love Stevie Nicks.
So of all the female voices out there, I love Stevie Nicks, Sade Adu.
You know, Stevie Nicks.
Her voice.
You know, Stevie Nicks ruined Fleetwood Mac. You know, she busted them all up. She destroyed them.
Why are you gonna rain on my parade? I love Stevie Nicks.
I love Fleetwood Mac, but God, she made it tacky. Like in the end, you know, with all the fighting and the infighting, and she won't go on tour with this one or that one, and blah blah blah. It's like,
so she was dramas.
Yeah, shit, yeah. The whole band.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care. I still love her voice.
Don't listen to Az. He's full of shit.
No, I do listen to Az. Az has a lot of knowledge, and it's not gonna take away the way I feel about Stevie Nicks. Yeah, cool. I was just thinking about this song. Thank you so much.
Oh God, not with Drill. Not with Bloody Drill.
Sing the song. Ooh, baby, ooh.
Oh yeah, Lily.
Ooh, ooh. What's crazy?
Are you ready? A 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at her, gorgeous. I'd leave my wife for her.
Me too.
Like a devil worshiper to me.
I don't know, man, but in that time, in the 70s, I'm saying. So, do you think that whole Illuminati thing was even back then in the 70s?
Hey, I grew up with Fleetwood Mac.
Me too. Well, me too.
Well, I grew up with the Beatles and the Hollies and the Dave Clark Five, but I'm old. But Fleetwood Mac was the next generation.
I got the Fleetwood Mac and the Elton John because my brother.
It's a little bit
7
funny.
years older than me.
It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. I'm not one of those that can easily hide. I sound the roof. I love Elton. I got so many stories about Elton. It's coming on my blog, Lily. Don't worry. I
really want to see. I want to. Do we have a link to that?
I haven't got one yet on this because I got to get it together.
No, do you have a link? Right. Oh, you have.
Well, no, it's only. I have a channel.
Please do BKK, that. Oh my God. So you don't know.
Andy BKK. But
Goodbye Yellow Brick Road is a major.
You know the best Elton John song ever for me was Tiny Dancer. Tiny Dancer.
That one was Kiki Lee. What was that one?
Oh, don't go breaking my heart.
Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my heart.
Two gays singing a song. But listen. Now listen. The Madman Across the Water, written by Bernie.
Oh my God.
Was the original album that is like Madman Across the Water is the one. But Tiny Dancer, trust me, is the perfect Elton John song. I've met the guy.
It is. But for me, I have memories of other songs like Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Oh yeah, that's great.
It is
I knocked on his door.
My brother turned me on to that all this music because he was 7 years older than me, right? And he was always playing all these albums, on his record player in the room, and Elton John, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road album, Madman Across the Water. Also, I have all these memories, and that's why I met from my bro.
Lily, when I was working for Polygram, he was my artist, and he was coming to Bangkok, but I flew to Hong Kong to, make relationships with him. And I knocked on his door at the Peninsula Hotel in Hong Kong, knocked on his door, and he opened it, and he was in his underpants. He said, hello. I said, I'm Andy from Polygram, Thailand. I said, oh, yeah, expecting you and everything else. Brought me, and he sat down, and he had the coffee and the tea and everything else, and he sat, and he changed, but he did open the door with his underwear on. Yeah, and it wasn't.
What do you mean? He changed.
He did, he put on a robe, to be honest.
Changed clothes.
Anyway, I said, and we went through the schedule with his PA there. His boyfriend wasn't there at the time. His PA was there. It was only his PA, me, and him. I couldn't believe I got in, but I was the label.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Andy, you have to.
He was just like the man next. I got so many stories.
Do you have any like a blog about these stories?
I met Ian Hutchinson 6 months before he committed suicide with an excess here in Bangkok. I met him. Had a whole.
No, but do you have a blog about these stories?
No, because I don't want it now. I'm too old. I just like sharing it with
you're
people
not
like
too
you.
No, you're not too old. You're doing this, right?
Well, he's pretty old, Lil.
I mean, it doesn't matter because he has all this knowledge of things, and there's people that are just interested, and this is like, interesting stuff. It's interesting stuff.
I've met loads
in the music world. That people.
I was doing music label. I was doing the concert promotion, and I was on the radio, so I met everybody, and they could easily come onto the radio station for interviews, or I went on the video and did it on cable. I met everybody.
So I'm just saying,
I mean,
you have sound, great, whatever, but you could also do another stream about these things, this information.
Yeah, but no one's really interested because I'm a nobody. If I was somebody,
it doesn't matter, because you know what? There are other people that do similar things that are nobodies, and then they just you get a following of people that want to.
Yeah, just tell him every man has a story, Andy. Every man has a story.
I have a funny story. When I went to the airport to meet Boys to Men, right? We had photographs because there's 60 of them and they're all black. We had no idea who were the artists and who were their roadies and everything else. It was so. I was talking to the guy from London. He says, Andy, who's who? I said, I don't know. And we looked at the photos. Well, he looks like him and no fucking idea. Boys to Men were like unbelievable. 50, 60 through the airport. Who the fucking hell is who? And they're all going to the hotel, and we're all, you know, all the limos and vans are outside, limos for the guys. So I said, the guys that go in the limos are the guys. And like my other guy said, yeah, I think so. So all the ones that went in the vans are like the secondary, we don't care. So we followed the fucking limo to the Oriental Hotel in Bangkok. And then we clocked, everybody was going, oh, that's the guy, that photo's right. And then we interviewed him. It was so funny. I mean, I'm not being racist.
That was a fucking ploy.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell who was who.
They send up fake guys in the limo, and then they send their freaking van.
Their entourage. Their entourage
follow the fucking nonchalant van. That's where they're at.
We worked out the main guys were going in the limos, so they were the guys so we could clock them when they got into the hotel, so we knew who was who. Because it's just like a load, like 60 people.
Okay, but Andy, are you not understanding the story that you're telling us? Is really interesting.
Well, you want to hear the story?
For real, like, you want to hear?
Hang on. You want to hear about the Michael Jackson concert here? It was on Monday. Can't remember the date, whatever. And we all, you know, all the police, all the area was locked down. 2 747s with the equipment, and on that night, the pedo thing came through that he was like being investigated for what, you know, the child abuse and all that business. We cut off the CNN feed to the hotel room, but he got the news and he cancelled Tuesday, and he came on stage on the Wednesday. I was in a limo, not with him, but behind him on the way from the airport to Bangkok. That was Michael Jackson. I mean, I was close to him when he walked on stage because I was backstage. So he walked past me. He was great. It was fine. Like they all are. Like
oh my God. So when I was
that was during that
six,
whole problem.
When I was 6, I told my mom I'm going to marry Michael Jackson.
Good luck on that one.
When I was 6, that's what I told my mom.
No, but I got loads of stories, but I like to share them casually. I'm not going to make it like a. Never mind.
I know, but it's really interesting. It's really interesting, Anna. I think, you know, you could start a whole different podcast or.
I have loads of stories about
talking about your travels.
Loads of stories about John Bon Jovi, Phil Collins. I have, because I was very, very close to both of them. Very. Oh my God,
Phil Collins is I love Phil Collins.
I know.
And I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
He's not well.
No, I know, because he can't play no more because, you know, he lost hearing and, you know, all this stuff. And that was devastating to me because Phil Collins,
can't stand up no more.
Phil Collins to me is like Michael Jackson to me.
Oh man, I was back in the Genesis days, so you know, because that's my era in the 70s.
Genesis is one of on my Spotify. Genesis.
I love Genesis. Their album, The Lamb Lies Down in Broadway. It's a double album from Genesis, which is a whole opera. they were doing it like, well, in those acid flowery days, we did all that. But The Lamb Lies Down was a fantastic album. Fantastic album. Fantastic album. Brilliant. Brilliant. I was in Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and I wasn't into Black Sabbath so much or Deep Purple, although I have a story about Deep Purple here in Bangkok, but that's for another blog. Sitting in the coffee shop 3 hours before they're due on concert, and we got them drunk. Oh, yeah. It was in the Central Hotel, which were the sponsors for the concert, so they were staying there. Got them down in the coffee shop. I'm talking to Roger Glover, Blackmore, and they got late. And Blackmore wasn't talking to the rest of them, so he was on another table, and he got a separate limo to the venue. And then they stayed and got even drunker with us. And then the crew manager came up and said, "Fucking hell, man, you got to get going." So we all pile into a limousine, and I was in the wings for the whole concert. And I was in the wings, and it was like, must have been about 9:30, so it was like getting dark, and there were mosquitoes around. It was in a 40,000-seater stadium, and there was like mosquitoes around, and I thought there was a mosquito having a go at my ear. I had drunk a bit, not just, and smoked a bit, but I thought, what's that? And it was Blackmore's guitar, and at the end of the fret, you have all those guitar strings, like, loose at the end. That was it. And he was playing, and all I could hear, because I couldn't hear the stadium sound, was down, 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 down. And I couldn't believe it. But he was literally 1 foot away from me when he did it. Because I thought his strings on his guitar was flicking my ear, and I thought it was a mosquito. I was like, what's that? And then I said, oh, hello. And there's a guy with a guitar, back to me with his guitar, and he was going down, down, and the sound was like 3 seconds after because of the echo and everything else, down, because there was no monitors on the wings. And he went out, oh yeah, and then he did the old thing, yeah. And I'm thinking, that's a claim to fame right there. There was no phones in those days, so no one could phone, no one could capture it. I'm not going to go, oh, hello, hello, hello. No, Anyway, that's the Richie Blackmore, yeah. Don't get me going on David Bowie and Billy Idol.
She's gone. She fell off.
Anybody else you want to say? Oh, really? Oh, she missed all that. Yeah. Did you get that, Spoon?
I heard you, but I don't know.
I just gave you my heart and soul there, man. Oh, that's from you.
I don't know. I don't know these people. I don't know these people.
Oh, you don't know Phil Cole? Oh, fuck me, bro. Where have you lived? In Canada?
Hey, we have some of the best bands too, man.
We've never heard of them.
Like you've
Rush. Mission gonna run and Mission gonna run. Heading on the highway. I live in Canada.
Nelly Furtado's an Azorian princess.
Nikki Furtado's fine, but she's not Phil Collins. She's not like Billy Joel. She's not like Elton John. She's not like like Randy Crawford.
She's a Portuguese. She's a Portuguese national treasure here in Canada.
I love her to death. Nelly Furtado's great, great jazz singer. Great jazz singer.
Oh, I don't like her. I don't like her music. I don't like her music. I just like the fact that she's Portuguese.
Oh God.
Sporty, who's your favorite?
Who's my favorite? What?
Singer or artist or group?
Minnie Richardson.
Even if I started naming names, nobody would really relate to what I'm talking about. I listen to rap or really old music.
No, just like who do you like?
He likes fucking anything that comes out of Canada, so that's really small.
Like Al Green or something. Like Al Green's voice or Sam Cooke, one of those dudes.
Yeah,
Sam Cooke, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now you're talking. He wasn't Canadian. He's fucking American. What's wrong with you?
No,
Yeah,
but I'm asking him what is he like? It doesn't matter where they're from.
He's a blues singer, right? James Cook, Sam Cooke, sorry. He's a blues singer.
You know, summertime and the living.
When the living is easy, and then I left my lady behind because she couldn't feed me.
I grew up in a tent. How's the one go?
I grew up in a tent.
I was born by the river in a little tent. Oh, just like the river, I've been floating ever. I forget how it goes.
Under a wandering star. I was born under a wandering star.
No, but it's funny. So, like, of all time, like favorite.
One day a change
song,
will come.
artist,
Oh, yes, it will.
Who's your favorite? Sam Cooke?
No, he's just naming. He's just naming. He's just
no,
naming.
I'm just asking.
Fucking clue. The spoon ain't got a clue.
No, when it comes to groups, it would have to be Parliament before Funkadelic. When it was just Parliament.
Oh.
Brickhead. I didn't do an. I didn't do an 8-ball because I was representing the record label, so I didn't do it. But he was on. Yeah, it was before his Australian tour when he decided to stop. He decided to stop because he was complaining about the wind on the stage. So can you people change the wind direction?
You watched the movie?
Shout out to this guy, the guy from Texas.
I'm trying to catch up with the. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here.
Have you seen the movie yet? Get Him to the Greek. The Russell Brand movie. You seen that yet? I fucking download it, man. Get Him to the Greek.
Oh, I think I saw that.
It's a great movie, and it's about your life. Love it.
I love Russell Brand, by the way. I followed him like 25 years ago when he was doing his first podcast back in the UK.
Watch Get Him to the Greek. It's like
Demi Moore.
The first movie was what was that first movie? The first one he was in was that one in Hawaii. Fuck, what was it called?
Oh, with Adam Sandler.
No. Something about
Bedtime Stories.
Sarah Marshall.
Leaving Sarah Marshall. Yeah, you're forgetting Sarah Marshall. That's it. And then you got Get Him.
It's like The Sopranos. It's over. It's like The Sopranos. It's over. Get over it.
Sopranos had nothing to do with music, Spoon. What are you on about?
No, in forgetting Sarah Marshall, he tells the guy to get over his girl. He goes, "It's like The Sopranos. It's over. Get over it."
Oh, right. I get that. It's like just when I'm getting away, they draw me back in, right? Same.
That's such a good movie.
I'm trying to catch up with the chat. There's so many people in chat. I can't believe it. I'm overwhelmed with emotion.
They're not saying anything. Just skip to the end.
I don't care. Hey, you're preaching to 121 people at the moment. Who the fuck are you?
I read the chat for you. Just skip.
Well, read some more.
Well, 121 people hit that like and subscribe. What the heck? At least hit likes. If you already subscribed, you're already here, but hit the like.
Now Jazzy's listening, bless him.
They're leopards, Lily. They're leopard. They're Indians that have leprosy, and they have no more use of their fingers. They can only click the big button that.
So they don't know. They don't know. You can use your tip of your nose. Did you know you can use the tip of your nose?
They don't make good guitar players.
You can use the tip of your nose. And they have this voice. They have this voice thing that you can go, "Hey Bixby, hey Siri, hey Alexa."
I hear you, Brickhead. I hear you, Brickhead.
They have this AI things that can just say.
Hey, Lily, they live in India, for fuck's sake. They still have dial-up internet. What do you think this is?
Are they eating cockroaches like freaking Papillon?
I like crispy cockroaches.
If they can get their little leopard hands on them, yeah.
Hit the like, people. Y'all in here.
They're not real, Lily.
Well, whoever's real, hit the like. Maybe they forgot.
Shut up, Jazzy.
Nothing's going to change, my love.
That guy from Texas. You know. Hi, Texas.
You make me feel like dancing. I'm gonna dance the night away.
Jazzy's daddy is
Louis Sayre.
Okay, read the chat, guys. Come on, do my work. You got spanners, so do your job. Do your job.
Dance the night away.
You make me. Yeah, you got that one right. You make me feel like dancing. I'll dance the night away.
Dance the night away.
Make me
feel like dancing.
I'm liking Lily by the minute here.
Louis Sayre.
No, that wasn't Leo Sayer. I've got stories about Leo Sayer.
Leo, yeah, I think it was. I think it was Leo Sayer.
Yes, it was. It was. And I've got, you know, like, when you need love, I hold out my hand and I feel. I was with him for 4 days here in Bangkok, and he used to write me Christmas cards, postcards, and everything else. And I was with him in Bangkok traffic like you wouldn't believe. And he was just doing impressions of Prince Charles in those days, Prince Charles, not King Charles. Prince Charles and all these people. He was so funny. He was so great. And when we got him on stage, his spotlight went off. Like electrics went. And then it came on, and all he said was on the mic, "Oh, here I am." And it was just like, he just entertained the crowd. And he had 12, 13 #1 hits. But he messed up on his lawyers and everything else. And he didn't get hardly any of that money. And when he got to us, he was like, not penniless, but he wasn't as rich as he could have been. I forget who was. It was that guy, famous guy that was in charge of him. Ripped off all his money, Leo Sayer. And I got
Ike Turner. He's a bugger. That
yeah,
guy.
Mike Turner. Yeah. And so when he came here in Bangkok, we went to a pub. He was staying in a hotel, so we went down to Henry J. Bean's. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't want to bore you, but I'll tell you the story. And we sat at the bar, and it's fine. Everything was great. And the band used to play like in sort of like almost like an annex to the bar itself. Like at the bar, you couldn't really see the stage, but the band used to play there every night, you know. So I went to the band. I said, "Leo Sayer's here." And they knew how to play When I Need You, right? And I went back and I went to Leo Sayer. I said, "Well, it's up to you, bro. You know, and you're drinking and all that. Do you want to sing?" And he went, "Yeah." He loved it. So he went out, and no one knew who he was at that time. And he went to the annex part and got on the stage, and he sang he got through about, I don't know, 30 seconds, and the whole bar emptied. They'd heard this band sing it, but he was singing it. And they suddenly realized he was Leo Sayer. It was brilliant. It was great. And he sang it like pitch perfect to a band he'd never played with before. They knew it's not a complicated song, but you know, yeah. And it was great. That's cool. Another memory. That's another memory. Yeah, that's another.
See, but that's what I'm saying. You get, you know, you have these memories, and it's interesting to people.
Wow, you know.
You start your own podcast or something about that
but
stuff.
Every podcast you do, you got to follow up with another one, and then you get another one. You have to follow up another one, and then another.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have a bunch, and then
maybe I should. Yeah,
you get an interview with some people.
What am I going to get from it? I'd rather share it with friends on here. You know.
I know. I mean, if you did do it, I mean, what you can get from it is other people that are really interested in it.
I get more pleasure just sharing it with people I know, you know.
I know, but it's really interesting, and I just see you could expand on that and a different channel. You know, that's just what my brain works like.
When I need love,
you.
I hold out my hand and I feel love. Oh, it's great. Yeah, great memories. But they're my memories, and I'll share them with people I want.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then you get
But those memories are, you know, you have you know, you did certain things in your life, and you can share it with people that are interested. I think.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
Following.
But I never want to
totally different, like totally different platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
And of course, we will all follow you, and then we will all tell our people, you know, like, oh hey, check this out. You might be interested. You know what I'm saying? Penny.
No, I get it, Lily. I do get it, but I'm sort of like I just, you know, when I get turned on to
I
doing
know.
it,
I know. You're not trying to monetize. I get it.
They're my memories. They're my memories. I got great memories with John Bon Jovi and things. Great memories.
No, but it's pretty cool. You know, like there are people that want to know about those things.
It's not a big deal. They're only.
It's kind of a big deal, dude. Kind of a big deal.
Johnny Siam wants to know, Andy, are you high so with the elephant pants? I'm not quite sure about that one. Oh, Raider's here. Yeah, Raider's been here for a while. Jeremiah, hello, mate. Keep strong, bro. Keep going. Don't worry about the others. Anybody want to come on? Z, stop talking. It's all gone quiet.
What happened to Spoon?
Zeke only comes here to sleep. Zeke only comes here to take a nap. He's been doing it more and more.
Doing what more and more?
Zeke, he only comes here to sleep.
No, he doesn't. Zeke is great. I've met Zeke eye to eye, so you can all guys, you can disappear.
I've seen him. I've seen him. I would never want to meet him face to face. I've seen him in person. I've seen him. He looks like Craig Rusin's. Back in the day on Mosh.
He doesn't. Nothing.
He used to cam up on Mosh. He used to play his bass with his little parted hair. He had his little hair parted in him. Hey, I know. I've seen him.
No, Spoon. That's not him. Trust me.
I've seen him 100%.
I've met the guy. No. I've met him for 3 days solid. Nah, bollocks.
Well, I
do remember Zeke playing bass with Orb. They're both playing.
Yeah.
No. Back in the day on Moshes, he used to also drive his car with his little BMW. He would have his camera on, and he would play bass on Moshes. Like over a year and a half ago. There's the videos there.
Thank you, Thai guy from Texas. Thank you. But these are memories that I actually hold in my memory bank. And I like to have them there because I know I did it. And to share it, I only want to share it when people like want to listen. No, I don't want to make a blog.
You'll forget all of those memories.
No, Spoon. I'll live longer than you, bro. My memory is so bright.
Last time I said that joke, I got attacked by a fucking broke neck in the chat.
No, well, you talk to people that have met me, bro. How old are you?
42.
Yeah, I'm 70, and I'm far ahead mentally competent than you are. So you wait till you get to 70 and see where you are. Can you hold a stream like this? Can you talk about things in your memory? I don't know. I hope you do. I hope you really do. Don't call me to be an, you know.
You've upset him now.
I can't even do it now.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not boasting. I am so grateful to the Lord, to my Creator, that's given me a health-free. Tomorrow I could get a fucking. I could fucking have a problem and be diagnosed with whatever. So I live for today, and I try to give as much as I can to try and get stuff back. Yes, I'm a bit selfish, probably. I try to give, and I try to, you know, I don't take. It comes back, and I'm feeling great. Feeling absolutely on top of the world. But I am that age. I know I'm in the twilight. But those are going to be a great twilight years. I'm not going to bloody disappear, bro. I'm there. And I challenge anyone that's 40, 50. Okay, let's talk again. Well, I'll be dead by then. By the time you're my age, I'll be dead. So I can't have a comeback. But, just remember my words.
I'll remember to mock you. I'll remember to mock you. I'll be like, you see, Andy, I'm 70, still doing it. Still fighting.
And I'm putting the I'm putting 2 fingers up to you and say, I don't care. I'm in a happy land now. I'm living a new life.
By then, we'll have enough technology that we'll be able to talk to each other from beyond the grave. I'll have you call into my channel.
Here comes Johnny. Hello, Johnny.
G'day, Andy. How you doing?
Okay, mate. Thanks for putting your picture on. I didn't have to put a banner up.
No, it doesn't matter. There was a news story that one of the Thai actresses or whatever up in Chiang Mai, TikToker, that's right. They were wearing the elephant pants, and the boyfriend had the elephant print shirt on, and so the elephant print pants, instead of being, bum backpackers, has now turned trendy. Yeah. So that means the price of elephant pants have probably just doubled.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I get it. Sometimes I can't understand exactly what you say, Johnny, but yeah, I got that one now. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. But what Lily was saying, we all have stories, okay, because my stories may be around certain people, but I don't want to make a big thing of it. Otherwise, I'd have to make a big thing about it. Andy's memoirs, and who the fuck is Andy? It means nothing in the grand scheme of things. So I'd rather just, when Johnny comes round to my house, I'll mention something, and they say, "Oh, really? Oh, that's cool," and it's just part of a conversation. It's not a focal point of, "Oh, did you do? Oh, really?" I don't like that. I got stories about Kenny Rogers, and I've got loads of people. I just don't. I'm not boasting at all. Am I not boasting? I just don't want to do that. I just rather share my experience with people that are interested. That's all. Hello, Jazzy. No, Jazzy. No, too loud. Too loud.
I think he's on 136th Street.
He's definitely. He's fine, but he's got too much outside music. Jazzy, we love you, but it's too much outside music, mate. We can't hear you. Oh, he's gone. That's fine. Jazzy party time, yeah, Brigade. Yeah.
Last one in comes up with the subject to speak about. Mr. Simon, the last one in.
Well, have you got any elephant pants? That was the subject I brought to the table.
Well, I know fashion goes around in circles, so I never stopped wearing baggy pants like we used to in the 90s. I know it's coming back eventually. So now all my friends wear tight clothes. I don't know where that came from, but I figure eventually they'll loosen up and I'll be ready.
Yeah. Well, so in other words, you can't wear slim clothes because you're a fat prick.
That shit is not coming back soon. Sorry, it is not.
So you're waiting for fashion trends to change so you fit back in, Spoon.
I'm not joking, because I've been wearing baggy clothes for like most of my life. When I do try to wear something that's like the proper fit, I get so uncomfortable. I feel like I gotta like itch and I gotta scratch and I can't move. I hate it. I hate it. I need baggy clothes all the time.
Are you gonna go with the MC Hammer pants?
You need to go get some chinos, Spoon. Some nice tight chinos. Get the tailor to cut them the side.
Oh yeah. Well, for weddings and stuff, of course, I'm well tailored. I got Sean John suits, man. One of my like my cousins.
Oh my God, he's a devil! Boom.
What?
He's a devil. He's an Illuminati freaking guy. Are you your MC Hammer pants?
What?
The MC Hammer pants.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
Yeah, so
I wear normal clothes. Like I wear like Levi's and shit. Just that instead of buying size 38, which is probably my size, I wear like fucking 42s.
Well, so is that what you got from your parents growing up? That they bought your clothes a little bit bigger so you'd grow into them.
Oh yeah.
No. I had an army of cousins. The hand-me-downs were all over the place, but Oh
yeah.
It was like
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but I was too ashamed to wear them, so I wouldn't take most of them. I only took what was too good to not take. Like a pair of Jordans that didn't fit my cousin. For sure, I jumped on the occasion when they were brand new. The guy tried to break them in, didn't work. Boom. So yeah, I remember taking a pair of those, a couple jackets, but nah. I'd usually take my own shit, choose my own stuff.
Oh, well, I dare say back in those days you would have got some good shit and then gone and sold it to the other kids.
Well, I did when I was young. Yeah, I used to steal clothes right off the clotheslines. They used to hang them out in the alley.
We're not talking about women's panties or bras, right?
I was thinking that. I was thinking snowdropping too, Andy. Actually,
no, it was none
the
of that
truth.
going on.
The truth slowly comes out, doesn't
it? No, I used to steal like tracksuits and shit like that, like jeans and tracksuits. They used to make a couple bucks doing that.
How did? Oh, you didn't use them to wear them. You used them to sell them. You stole them to sell them, right?
Sometimes I would wear them, depending on how
much
shit I got.
Where the fuck's this undercut? Where's this backdoor fucking boot sale, fucking secondhand clothes market? Where the fuck do you go to sell? I don't know.
The alleys, the alleys. People, some people have their clothesline, and it would cross to the other side of the alley, so it would be on top. Like when you would walk the alley, there would be clothes, and sometimes you'd see nice jeans, nice jackets.
Yeah, I get it. You're not going to
throw a broomstick at it.
Who's the buyer? Who's the buyer? Where's the market where you're going to sell these clothes? How do you on-sell them? Who's the customer for secondhand clothing?
Yeah, everybody would buy stuff everywhere. You'd go to the park and there'd be people with clothes all the time. I bought clothes at the park many times. I bought clothes out of people's trunks many times.
You used to sell them to immigrants, right?
No, it was usually immigrants. It was usually people from Italy and shit that would have suits right out of their cars.
No, who's your customers?
Sold to anybody that wanted something. You wanted a tracksuit, $20. There you go,
immigrants.
$20. No. Well, we were all immigrants, sir. I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, I could just imagine you getting around in a suit, doing the Al Pacino type, character.
Well, I'm picturing green Adidas tracksuit outfit with like the white stripes on the side, the matching jacket with a zip up. Fucking, is that
stuff
what you're talking
like
about?
that? Yeah, stuff like that. Whatever I could get my hands on. Yo, don't forget, like in the 80s and early 90s, there was no computers. Everybody was outside. So if you got your hands on anything, you'd find somebody to buy it. It's not like today where you got to put everything online and wait. Back then,
okay, Darksider. Like, yo. Okay, Darksider, you're more than welcome. Just hit the link. Who's Darksider?
Jump on, DC. He's all right. He's all right. He likes to stick it up as
really?
An Aussie bloke, an Aussie boy.
That's right.
Haven't seen him around for a while, actually.
It's me. It's me. It's
Okay. Oh, I remember you. I remember your
Yo,
avatar.
what up,
Okay.
Is it Titan?
Hello, Darksider.
Hello. How's it going, folks? Long time no see. It's been a while.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to see you folks still around.
Well, I have one problem with you, Darksider.
Oh, what's that, Andy? Yes, please. Tell me.
I like light cider. I like the clear light color cider. I'm a cider drinker. I don't like dark cider. I don't know what dark cider is, to be honest. Is there a dark cider?
Yeah.
I used to drink Scrumpy because I was from Somerset, where the Scrumpy apples grow. So I had Scrumpy cider. So that was always light. That's all I'm saying. That's my only problem with you, dark cider. Love you, mate. Don't worry.
No worries. It's great to see everyone back. It's well, you never went away. I just did. So yeah, I'm in Cebu now, in Cebu's Philippines. So
what's happening the Pinot genre?
Yeah, it's the same old, really. As I think it's just we're still talking about the same old stuff, except some of us have actually put their money where their mouth is and moved, like moi. So yeah.
So you're still are you still logging in at the office, or you pulled the pin totally?
Technically on leave. But I'm never going to return from leave.
Actually, when they send you the email, you don't accept it, and they can't sign off on anything until you accept it.
Look, my mob are just as likely to terminate me if I don't.
Yeah, well,
well,
my mate Vic Rhodes, he'd had a guts full anyway, and he said stuff him. He went on holidays and never come back, but they kept on paying him every week. But they said they even did a registered letter to his house, the whole deal of it, and they had to go to the well up the bloody chain to say, well, it'll be abandonment of employment because we've sent him all these letters and all this kind of stuff. So we're going to have to stop paying him now. And him and I'd go down the pub and laugh our guts out and say, well, yeah, thanks, Vic Rose. Thanks for the beer.
It's it is like that. There's a lot of paperwork and shenanigans, but yeah, look, it's all good at the end of the day. So yeah, living the dream. So it's great.
Yeah, but have you been down? When you got off Mactan Island, did you get the hell out of there? Because Tagatai and all that's been repopulated by an interesting culture of people and turned that into a shithole.
Oh, there's sporadic slums everywhere. No, I'm in one of the more civilized areas of Cebu.
Okay,
it's kind of like the.
Look at you! Sorry,
wow.
Civilized areas.
I think that's my left eardrum gone. Thanks, Andy.
Oh, sorry, I got to turn my mic down.
Yeah, so it is look, Philippines is Philippines. Probably go another 100 years and it'll still be relatively the same in terms of, unless they change culturally, they're always going to have those pockets of people who aren't doing so great.
Well, the whole part about it is there's not really a kind of a middle. It's either the top or the bottom.
Yeah, I think there is the middle's starting to emerge, but it really does depend on these politicians if they want to pass a bit of cash down the line. That's the thing. But I think they're not. I don't think they're third world anymore. but they're sure as hell not first world. That's for sure. So there's still
Can I ask a question about this third world? Because like being brought up as an OG, there were the third world countries. There was like half the world, to be honest. But which countries now are actually third world? Or the new term is developing countries. So Thailand is obviously used to be third world, but now developing. But is Australia still developing? No, I'm kidding.
No, we Australia has gone from first world country to a developing country.
That's more like degenerating country. That's the other class. That's the other type you've got to add now.
Degeneration, not deforestation, degeneration. Yeah.
No, but you see what I was trying to say is which countries now in the world do we think are third world?
Well, definitely like Africa, India, parts of India, definitely like parts of the Philippines.
You can't say India. You can't say India, Johnny, because they have a nuclear. They own nuclear warheads, so they can't be third world.
Well, technically they are. I've just had a look. At the countries of the third world, and
cool.
India are on it. But I agree with you. If you've got nuclear capability, you should not be on a third world country list. Sorry.
Exactly. And there's 1.5 billion people living in fucking India. That's not an unsuccessful society. And until SpaceX, if you wanted to put anything heavy in orbit, India was the place to go. They were putting all the heaviest shit in orbit. NASA was nothing compared to what India's been doing.
Well, I would say condoms and contraceptive pill would be a great business in India.
Oh, and yes, should be in Philippines.
Anti-diarrhea pills would be fine. Yeah. No, but in Thailand,
you don't eat their food. You don't eat their food, Andy, so you don't have that problem. You take a whole heap of cans of SPC baked beans and spaghetti with you.
Massive problems with China. Massive problems with China being on this list because they just manipulate the letter of the law to defeat the spirit of the law to get their little handouts from the UN, or rather significant handouts from the UN. And we're still playing that bloody game. So
well,
China
the thing is, that's right. China shouldn't be on the list, and it proves the corruption in the UN. So it's a fallacy.
All right,
we know that now. They're actually shoving that in everybody's face to say, "Well, look at us. We said that." Yeah, well, F off. Yeah.
So
I think sorry, carry on.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, sorry, Andy. I'll do this real quick. The third world is technically China, India, Venezuela, Bolivia, Afghanistan, Nepal, Central African Republic, Nigeria, Malawi, Bangladesh, Burundi, Costa Rica, Chad, Mozambique, Niger, Kenya, Cambodia, El Salvador, Burkina Faso, Belarus, Haiti, Rwanda, Guinea-Bissau, and Eritrea. That's it. That's the third world.
I'd go with all of them. Yeah.
Except for China.
China's just manipulated their way into that list for grants.
Yeah, and take India.
China is so. That's right. China is so big. If you go up country to China, you're in third world. You go to Shanghai, you could be in any city in the world. They have everything, like it's so modern, it's unbelievable. Architecture, technology, it's absolute. So, as a whole country as a whole, yes, it could be third world, but can you grade that as a third world country? Same as Thailand, in a sense. You can go into some areas of Thailand where you go, my God, they're like third world here because of lack of. You know what I'm saying? So a third world, what makes a third world country? What are the ingredients to make a third world country? Lack of economy, lack of financial infrastructure, and
there's probably there's probably a percentage of people in poverty requirement, I think.
Yeah, income per capita, housing per capita, education results per capita. That's what it comes down to, probably.
Well, Spoon should have some input into this.
No.
He lives
in a third world country.
We got First Nation reservations that still don't have water. we still have Indian reservations that don't have running water. So I mean,
so
what about
cities?
Look what the white man did in water.
What about walking water or dripping water?
Fucking white man.
If it's not running.
Damn white man.
I think people that don't have access.
This is the problem with the world. Old white men telling the rest of us that we're third world.
I'm joking, Spoon. You knew that. What I'm trying to say is that I think if you have
your white guilt getting to you.
No, I don't have any guilt because I'm a sort of a brownish guy anyway. I've lived here.
Well, the way Canada's going,
I was joking.
The way Canada's going, Spoon, it'll be on the third world list fairly shortly too. Once it becomes a communist
got such
state.
a thin skin. It's such a thin skin.
I'm ready.
Listen,
I'm ready.
What's the ingredients to make a country a third world? I think it's all to do with like the basics. It's basics. It's like water and food.
You know how I judge?
Distribution.
No, you just go by the violence. Is it a violent country? Third world.
No, they haven't got any energy to be violent.
It comes back to the economy. It basically it all works out on the economy.
Well, correct. Look at what the Haitians have been doing. The Haitians are so tired of their street gangsters. What they do is they tell the cops, these are the gangsters. The cops round them up on a bus, and then the city folks just kind of burn the bus down. That's kind of how they take care of shit down there. When I see shit like that, I'm like, third world.
Well, they're not turning the other cheek.
Well, the only time you turn the other cheek is when you've been hit too hard in the one that they were smacking.
I know. Yeah. Well. My point is,
when they're roasting them.
I'm still holding what I'm saying. What makes a third world country? It's a lack of, right, and productivity. But for me, if there's a country that can't get fresh water, cannot feed their people correctly, they're starving. Fresh water is the main thing, because I'm thinking of Africa. But these are the points. And a society that just doesn't care, that makes it a third world. When they get it together, they become a developing country.
I want to answer Jazzy in the chat. Jazzy, you go to fucking empty bars, bro. That's what you do with your days, all right? And then you come on here and you act stupid, repeating the same fucking 3 words you always say, generally speaking. You're generally speaking there, Jazzy? You fucking suck. Shut up. Hit the fucking lip. Shut up.
Spoon. Don't go against Jazzy. No, he's an archangel on this channel.
Yeah, Trev's number one around this gaps.
Trevor is number one, bro.
Trev, and I've met him personally, and he is a top bloke. He is a. You would be honoured to meet him, Spoon, if he lowered himself that much.
Yeah. Okay, Johnny. I don't want to give away anything, but Johnny, myself, and Jazzy, we're here in the house, and we had the best time ever. Ty Tim came, who is the best guy ever, and it was just we didn't go on stream, we didn't do. Well, no, why bother? And we just had a great time together, and it was nice. It's don't take impressions of what you think from text as the script. It's not the script. Spoon, I'm telling you, man, it's an OG to a young'un. Don't, because he's a cool dude, and I won't hear anything other. Okay. Move on. Move on. Same as Zij, another guy I've met. Eye to eye. I've met these guys. They're not just a bloody avatar poking up on a panel. I've met these guys eye to eye. And why have I met them is because I wanted to meet them, because I sussed out they were good people. And Johnny, Zij, and a couple of others that I won't mention have met me here, and they're all superlative. They're brilliant people. And that's all I'm going to say. Spoon, you've met no one. So don't.
Yeah, well, I haven't met him, and I am happy I haven't.
Who's that? Who said that?
Anyway,
who said that about who?
Anyway, I just posted the definition of what is third world from our wonderful resource Google. Take it or leave
it.
Go on.
Okay. Countries that are part of the third world are generally characterized by high rates of poverty, economic or political instability, and high mortality rates. Oh, yeah, that'd be a good indicator, I suppose.
And if you're massacring each other every other day, it's not a really advanced society, is it?
But I love it when they say Thailand is a developing country. We're more developed than most countries around the fucking world.
Thailand's very advanced.
Yeah,
but they were saying we're a developing country. Who's saying we are a developing country? Who's looking? It's like the old Monty Python sketch, like, you know, the top nose guy go, well, I'm so and so, and I look down on him, and then the middle guy going, and I look down on him. Bollocks. And Thailand is more developed than. I've travelled to other countries, and I'm thinking, whoa, this ain't whoa.
Andy,
you ain't got the memo, bro.
And they're advanced, and yet they still try to screw me at the airport with a 400 baht flat fee into the CBD from the airport.
Yeah, that's a problem, bro. I get that. Hey, back in the day, there used to be a 500 baht out tax. We stopped.
Yeah, I remember that actually. That's true.
Yeah, I know. And actually, you could go to a vending machine to get it. So they were copying the 500. That stopped because basically the airlines took it up. That's how it happened. The airlines took that 500 baht because they thought it was a bit, well, in Thai we say nagli. It's a bit ugly. So they stopped it. But now, you know, we've got to get some revenue from all the mongers that come over here.
Yeah, the free
because they spend their money with. Hang on. The mongers spend in places that have no tax returns. So we got to get their money somewhere. So let's get them when they come in. You know.
Are they taxing all the cannabis, all the fly-by-night cannabis stores that have opened now in Bangkok for the last year? God, that'd be a massive revenue. Massive revenue.
Well, now it's being taxed, bro. Now it's being taxed. It's totally
should have been
legal.
taxed from the get-go. That's a brilliant COVID recovery.
I know.
Brilliant COVID recovery scheme. The problem is, I saw a documentary on the dude that introduced that, the policies, like the cannabis cannabis
MP,
yeah, and he and
Future Forward Party, the Future Forward Party. I voted for him.
I don't know how far forward they've thought it out, because every man and their dog is now ploughing under whatever food crop they had to grow cannabis, because it's like $1,000 a hectare or something, and the old Japanese melon doesn't cut it anymore at $30. You know,
they're going, fuck the pineapples, we'll just grow cannabis. It's fucking great. No, seriously, you can legally buy now. It's legal. It's because people ask me, I get loads of messages and stuff. What's this? I don't know why people are so interested in it, but it's very, very, it's legal. It's absolutely legal.
Well, I was there as they introduced it. I was there a month after they introduced it, and I was just walking around shaking my head going, I'd never thought I'd see the day that Thailand would
hey man, I've been here for 40 years and have never thought I'd see the day. Because when I used to get it, it was always, we were getting shit as well. We were getting crap, you know.
Just imagine how many people's in bed.
Now I can get I can get now. I can either go into town or get delivered the best hybrid bud. That, hey, I sound like I'm a stoner, but no, but it's nice. I can order whatever I want, and it's all legal, and they're paying tax because it's up front, and you get that, and it's all delivered nicely, and all and they're advertising on Facebook and everything. Instagram's fine. It's fine. Which bud would you like? Here's the menu. Do you want to feel like high for a while? Would you like to feel high for a long time? Would you? That's more expensive, by the way. And then, do you want to feel a bit sleepy, or do you want to feel a bit more chilled? And there's a menu. And you go, oh, I fancy that one, sativa or whatever you want. Bang! It comes there. And it's cheap, relatively speaking. It's cheap. It's there. And then Kratom. It's all there now. The Kratom beers are all around. It's all legal. Well, Kratom was never illegal. But Kratom is great. It's great.
What is it?
Well, kratom's a plant that Thais have always used. Oh man, you got to get this kratom thing. I'm not going to say too much because I'm public here, but put it this way: you can make drinks from it, and you put in ginger and everything else. You can have different levels if you've worked out the potency of it, which we have done. So you have 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. Take 3 star. Take it before you go out. Just take it's a beautiful drink as well. Ginger with lemongrass in it or whatever. You're good to go for 4 or 5 hours with energy. It's better than fucking Red Bull. Much better. And that's kratom. Do your homework, guys. Kratom. Really.
Kratom.
And it's legal. It's there. Kratom. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's a thing. It's a big thing.
Yeah, can you imagine? You got to feel sorry for all the people that have been locked up, set up with some pot, fucking kicked out of the country.
Oh, massively. Yeah, all those. Oh, yeah, all those people. What if you're the last dude to get locked away, Aztec? Just before we get the moratorium, you'd be filthy.
They're like, hey, we got 162 people watching. How comes that? What's everybody? I can't believe that. Who's watching?
What?
Got 162 people. What? That can't be right.
That's what I've seen. 164. You guys are pulling in the numbers, guys. Whatever you did to revamp the show, it's done.
No, it's because you came on, Cider. I'm calling you Cider.
It's probably because Craze Rosin was stumbling around drunkenly in the panel. That usually.
Oh, did you hear that? He did well on the wrap off. He actually beat me on the.
Right, I can't believe.
Did you hear the rapping?
I did, and I know Craig Rosin fairly well these days, and he. I'm surprised he can put 2 words together when he's drunk, let alone
I know
in some kind of lyrical form.
That's why I took him. I thought I take him on because I thought there's no way he's going to speak like everybody understands what he's saying. But he was there. It's almost like he was reading in verse, A
couple of weeks ago, he was on. I'll go for it, Spoon.
I can't type in the chat. So I just want to say to Jazzy's last comment to me about how he would sock me. Yeah, Jazzy, I've seen you, bro. I'd break you in 2, bro. I'd snap you like a twig, bro.
Okay, Spoon. We don't want any Spoon. No negative energy on this one because I won't allow it. I don't want any horrible things. I live on positive energy, as we all do here.
That's a very good philosophy, Andy. That's the way to go.
It's positive to me.
And negative to everybody else. So stop it. Don't be positive, Spoon. Just look at the bright side. Look at the glass is always half full, not half empty.
I'm responding to the chat, sir. I didn't go in the chat writing bullshit. He did.
Well, what bullshit did he write?
Yeah, exactly. Let's have a look. I'm now looking at the chat.
He said, Spoon, you would be socked if you met me, right? So wait. He says he would punch me. I've seen him. He looks like a Down syndrome baby. He hardly has any vocabulary. He's gonna go at me.
Oh, I tell you what, you are so mistaken there, Spoony.
Oh man, you see, you're talking about a guy. Yeah. You got it. What I've noticed is that people that meet me here are the guys that obviously I've chosen to meet, or they've chosen to meet me, and there is this empathy. There's this just like it's a great feeling of we're good guys, we're cool guys, and Jazzy is one of them, big time. Don't respond to
just because you met the guy doesn't mean now I gotta love everybody that you've met, sir.
I'm not saying that. So come here and slap him up, and then you've accomplished your dreams. But don't say it in text because it's all meaningless. It's meaningless. It's meaningless. It means nothing. Trust me, it means nothing. So why bother?
Well, I tried to type in the chat that I would break his nose in 10 different places, but it wouldn't let me type it, so I had to interrupt you guys. I apologize.
Well, that's
stupid. That we wouldn't allow you to type in.
That's a stupid. Well, there's an algorithm. But that's a stupid comment, Spoonie, and I'm surprised you were writing in the chat because that normally takes you half an hour.
Yeah, you know.
I love John. Johnny, his dry sarcasm is drier than any sarcasm. Sometimes I don't understand his sarcasm. That's how dry it is.
That's where Craig Rusin adds value to the panel because he invents whole new words of the English language. A couple of weeks ago, he was on one of the Philippines genre panels, and he said you shouldn't judge a book by its character.
I thought it was cover.
That's right.
Hey,
but he said character, and he was so drunk he couldn't think of the actual word, so he just substituted with another C word. That'll do. Character. I just burst out laughing. He didn't know why we're laughing.
Well, you can't judge a book by the cockhead that's carrying it. How's that? There's two C words.
Yes, well.
No, hey, I caught him doing that too. He said something like he was on a panel full of people, and he said something like he reversed the saying about the dog in the fight. He said something like, "It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the fight in." Like I don't know how he said, but he said it upside down, and nobody else got it. But you can tell everybody went quiet to think about the way he flipped it. Like, wait a second, is it the size of the dog or is it the dog? Like, I mean, what the hell? And he flips a lot of those sayings. A lot of those sayings, he just flips them upside down and he goes with it. And because he's confident about it, a lot of times the panel just keeps going like he made sense or something.
But I guarantee you, if Craig came over, like Z's has or Johnny, whatever, if he came over here, we'd have a great time. We'd have a few drinks, something to eat, and he'd be totally perfect. He'd be absolutely spot on. Here, you can let your feelings go because it's anonymous in a sense. But when you sit down with people and you see their habitat, you see where they live, you see their reactions, you see how they are. That's how you get to know real people. And on here, a lot of us are not real people.
Spoon, the knives are out in the chat, mate.
Are they? Mr. Perrin's back on.
Brickhead's gone. Craig is definitely smarter than Spoon. Oh shit! That's a terrible comment. That's a terrible comment. That's very derogatory.
What does broke neck know? What does broke neck know? Come on.
broke back or broke neck? No, as made me feel bad about Graham. He said I overtalked Graham and he left.
No, Graham's back. He like he said, Aussie humour is drier than a dead dog's dinger, a dead dingo's dinger. Donger.
I love Graham, you know. We've got a good panel here. No one's over talking, even Spoon, and I appreciate that. And I think that is like a credit to appreciation of the stream. You know, like as Johnny does. Johnny runs a great stream. And, you know, there's nobody, you know, he has his favorites and they come on and then he gets other people to come on and nobody takes, you know, the piss out of him because Johnny, we know Johnny takes a headshot.
I'm just not over talking because I'm sober.
Well, I don't care, sober or drunk. So you're very good, Spoon. That's why.
Can I agree? Can I agree with you, Andy? It's in the words of Zieg. It's such a great panel. I thought I had to come on to fuck it all up.
Well, that's well done. Well done. I'm glad you're socially minded and considerate.
Yeah, it's just too good.
Steve,
too funny,
Steve,
too good.
Steve, you couldn't fuck up anything if that was your intention because you're just a good guy, mate. You don't fuck up anything.
Andy, you missed the joke. It's about the only funny thing Zieg has ever said. But Julia, Dan, was in the chat.
G'day, Pat.
Listening to a really great stream. I can't remember who was on there, but it was a really lovely stream. Zieg was on there. I think Man About Oz was on. It was a good thing.
They'll be the quick
and Dan came on and gave a great speech and said, "Well, look, gentlemen, I've been listening to this for the last hour, and it's a really lovely stream. So I thought I'd have to come on." And Z chipped in, what, to fuck it all up. Maybe it was
he normally says, "I'll
so
take a point
funny
off
at the
parent." I tell you what,
I'll never forget that. It was just, it was perfect. I think I've actually got a clip of it. I think I one of the very few things I clipped, saved, was him saying that. It was just so funny.
Oh, you've impressed me. You've impressed me, Mr. Parent. You know how to clip.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it, South. That's it.
Oh, I did notice Zieg on the panel. He hasn't said anything that I've noticed yet. Hey, Zieg, if you're around.
Yeah, but what
no, it's okay without him not speaking. We're cool. Don't worry.
I miss his hunting.
It's a wonderful panel, I have to say. It's a wonderful panel. It's the good guys, and I'm not saying because there's bad guys and this and that. No, it's a lovely panel. Everyone's enjoying and talking, no over talking. It's great. I love it. Well done, guys. Thank you to the panel. Thank you.
Darksider, what are you doing?
I think it comes down.
Eating.
Wasn't Mick Yuck open?
It's actually improved. The first time I had Jollibee in the Philippines back in 2017, it was a monstrosity. But now it is actually palatable. It's quite yummy. So anyway,
I tell you what, I can remember the first time I kind of went to one of those places in the Philippines, and over here, would you like fries with that? But no, over there they go, would you like rice with that?
Oh, rice on everything, absolutely. Yeah, everything's just, yep. That's it.
And I said, I ordered the effing ice cream. Well, what bloody rice for?
You never know.
Yeah. It's like I suppose it was like a Tex-Mex restaurant I went to.
I'm not drunk, Graham.
They had corn chips. Even the ice cream came with friggin' corn chips. G'day, Trev. How you going, mate?
Hello, Trev. He's got Cambodia Wi-Fi problems. He's hopeless. So yeah. I'd like to ask about the cuisine
at the moment.
Oh, is he? Well, I didn't mute him.
No, he's muted himself.
No, I can unmute him, I think. Hold on, let me try. No, it's him. Yeah, he's muted.
So I was going to ask Cider and Johnny to a certain extent because he knows the Philippines. What I love food, right? I love food too. What is the dishes that you can get in Philippines that is unique to the Philippines? What is it? Amalgamation of
balut.
Shit or stuff? Huh?
Oh, that's very unique to the Philippines. That'll do it.
What?
Lechon? Balut?
What is it?
Balut, whatever you want to call it. It depends on which part of the and lechon. Lechon is probably.
Lechon is it's basically crackling pork. It's like the if you've ever had like
so fatty and yummy.
The Cebuanos are the best at it.
Mugrob, yeah.
It's basically like if you've ever been to a really good Spanish restaurant and they've got the sucking piglets, it's like that. Except it's just
chicharrones.
That's it, chicharron. It's like a very very crispy skin on the
crispy skin, but they take the time and it's all done manually. There's no motors that turn the spit, and they keep on marinating and all that so that the pork is not dried out.
Yeah.
They do a very good job of that. But like I say, balut, which is a virtually a fertile chicken egg, gets to 25 days. 25 days, and then they steam.
How do you spell that? Balut. B-A-L.
B-A-L-U.
Balut.
Yeah, B-A-L-U. Balut.
Bilut. Balut.
No, I don't think there's an R in it, but anyhow, but it's an interesting thing. Not that but they do chicken and duck, but the main one is duck eggs. That's the one that's the top dollar type thing.
Yeah, if I was hungry, I would chew that down.
But the realistic apart from those two in the Philippines, everything else is crap. Too much sugar, too much bloody, yeah.
It can be very salty.
Isn't most food in the Philippines?
I super beg to differ.
That's it.
Filipino food is so yummy.
BALU. I was right. Yeah.
I would say that
adobo.
if you get a good chef and you get a good restaurant, the food can actually be really good. But it's like they're usually like the usual sort of suspects, sort of the takeaways, the hole in the walls, that kind of. They either over sugar, over salt, or cook it too dry. That's just
or vinegar.
For the food. Oh yeah, that's right, for the adobos. Yeah, for the adobos. Yeah,
not a vinegar, but the you know what, the adobo, if it's cooked just perfect, it's just like a fall off the bone.
It's like anything. Good. If you cook it well, it's the best example that they're tasty. It's just that the commercial availability of that level of quality isn't there. Unfortunately, it's all.
Well, so where I live in Hawaii, my town that I live in is a Filipino community, so there's a lot of really good food here.
Graham's comments quite right, because once again, Philippines we're talking. There's plenty of places that cook, different food, and it comes into quality. They want to actually spend the least amount they can to get the maximum profit, and that's why they get the pork is way too fatty, and that's that a lot of the reason of that is they don't know how to feed their pigs correctly. But yeah, the real fatty stuff's cheap, so that's what they buy in a lot of the restaurants.
Well, that's the same in Thailand to a certain extent. Like, Thai food is supposed to be the healthy food.
It's
not. Absolutely. It is if you know what to eat and what to buy and how to cook it. It can be very, very healthy. But a lot of it's fried, and then, street food is in oil that may be used, time and time again. So whatever. So
they'll use that oil.
Steve Perrin knows about this. I know what Steve Perrin said. I mean, I love Thai food, by the way. I love Thai food. But when I take it, I know I'm not eating the healthiest food ever, because it depends on sauces and condiments to make it taste okay. Nampla,
hey, Andy,
and the rest of it.
Andy, you'll eat your crickets and you'll like it.
I know. I've had crickets, mate, cockroaches, flies, bugs,
and your grasshoppers.
Oh well, DC will know about cockroaches living in the Philippines.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Being in and also being a New South Welshman by birth.
Yeah,
Andy, it's all over the world. If you you watch any of these cooking programs, every chef on a TV show, whether you're in his restaurant or in the TV kitchen, they'll all say the most important thing is to buy the best quality meat, the best quality stuff you can afford to buy.
Absolutely.
That's correct. That is correct.
It doesn't really matter what you do with it. I mean, it does matter, but the most important thing is to buy the best quality stuff. What you get in Thailand and third world countries to an extent, it is pretty crap meat. The whole reason for all the chili and all the shit they put into it, the seasons that you get in India and Thailand, all over southern, is basically to disguise the taste of
the shit.
Fairly shit food, yeah.
But that's what curry is. That's what curry is.
We have a totally different. Yeah, we have a totally different thing in England. We eat lovely curries where it's great. And I've had super Thai meals, much better Thai meals in England than I've ever had in Thailand. Because they use really good quality food. They don't do I mean, look, the best example, and I'll shut up because I know I'm telling too many stories. Best example is the way that the Thai government persuades Thai people that the best parts of a chicken are the feet, the legs, and the thigh. That's where most of the goodness comes from. The breast, not really good for you.
Yeah, the
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right, Steve.
Believe that because from propaganda, all from propaganda. It's only so that they can then export the breasts to everywhere else in the world that knows that the breast is the best part of anything, really.
Well, you do want you do want a couple of decent breasts on your chicken. You don't want people playing foul with it, and you want the thighs to be a decent size.
I mean, look, don't misunderstand me. I do know. Look, there's nothing better than a chicken wing or a chicken breast. Sorry, a chicken leg or a thigh or whatever. But the best quality meat is the breast, by far. And I think it's really clever. I think Thailand exports more chicken than any other country in the world. I think they're ridiculously good at it. They're really good at rice and they're really good at chicken. But I love the way that they've conned every Thai person. I mean, it's almost like they understood how to brainwash the people before we had COVID.
Well, CP Chicken have factories in Turkey. I don't know other countries. I know Turkey very well. CP have chicken manufacturers in Turkey. I mean, they just don't do it here. It's CP. It's battery chickens, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
when I first met my wife's mother and father, and it was the first home meal I ever got, and they might have looked at me and thought, "Oh, he's a rough one. We just give him the poor stuff." But the first meal I ever got when I was introduced to them, and it was almost a chaperone situation. It wasn't, but it was. First meal, chicken feet. That was.
I love chicken feet.
Rather like me or you. If I invite you to my house, Andy, I said, right, I'm going to give you the best T-bone steak you've ever had because you're welcome to my house.
I wouldn't say no.
Welcome. No, exactly, yeah. But chicken feet. You spend more time biting the meat off it than the energy you get from it. It's a mind.
You got to learn how to spit the bones out.
But you got to learn to suck on it, Steve. You got to suck on it. But the thing is, you go to your local Tesco Lotus, or Tesco or Lotus, whatever it is now, you'll actually find that chicken feet are more expensive than chicken breast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
And they haven't been denailed either.
I can buy 3 chicken breasts, really good ones. It's unusual chicken I get them from, to have 3. But I generally buy 3 chicken breasts, and I think that cost me about 100 baht.
Steve, baht. A question. How do you cook them?
What do you call it? The
air fryer.
What do they call these new things? Air fryer, yeah, air fryer.
Oh, you got one? Okay, cool. Yeah. Absolutely.
I found it's much better basting them in oil. They weren't so good without the oil, and I'm not a big fan of Thai oil. All this. I'm not a fan of oil at all. But they taste much better basted in whatever Thai oil you have.
Well, I use rice bran oil, but I've been using that for years. You know, in the old days, it was really expensive here, but now you can buy it like really cheap. And my wife actually says she buys it now, but I was back when it was expensive because it has a high burning temperature.
Andy, I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you say the name again of what you buy?
Rice bran oil.
Rice bran, B-R-A-N.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
rice bran, yeah.
Steve, when you mill the rice, it comes out of the husk. They press that and make this because bran is when they mill the husk, because the first up you get the rice hull, then the next part of the milling you get the bran, which is rice bran, and they press that and that
Happy Independence Day for Cambodia.
I know it sounds
Happy
dumb,
Independence
but there's
Day.
no D on the end. There's no D on the end of the word. It's just rice bran, as it would be.
Bran,
bran.
yeah, not brand. Yeah, bran.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I'll buy some, Andy, because I don't like the oil they have here at all. And I've tried olive oil.
Really
but
healthy,
olive oil is. I never found olive oil too good for cooking.
For frying, it has a very low temperature. Olive oil is great for salads and everything else. But as soon as you start, you need the color, or I don't care what it's called. But it has a high heat tolerance.
Yeah.
There you go. That's for you, Steve.
Christ, Andy, you covered so many things tonight on your screen.
I'm confused now, bro.
Philosophy, cooking, brilliant, mate. Loved it. Loved every minute of it.
No.
What part of the rice has the? Oh, sorry. What part of the rice has the arsenic in it?
The what?
Isn't that sushi?
That's brown rice, isn't it?
No.
When you love to be one of these sushi chefs, you know, there's sushi chefs that are so experienced that they have to cut up a fish in a certain way, otherwise it will kill you.
Yeah.
Have you heard that, or am I making it up?
No, you're absolutely spot on, mate. I can't remember.
In Cambodia now, it's Independence Day. You can hear the fireworks.
Thank you, Jazzy.
You're talking about the blowfish, Mr. Perrin.
Blowfish, yeah.
No, I don't think it's called that. I think it's a sushi thing, Japanese thing.
Yeah, well, the puffer fish.
And it's a real,
you know.
It is blowfish, is it? Oh, yeah, don't make spoon right.
Well,
really,
you know, the puffer fish. Yeah, which is, you know, they blow themselves up, you know.
You have to be 15 years. You have to be a Japanese chef for like 15 years before you can cut that.
Yeah, that's the one, Spoon. Exactly what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's they have to be very careful how they cut it, because if they don't and you eat it, you die.
Right. So let's face it, that job would take you about 2 weeks to learn, wouldn't it, at the most? The 15 years is absolute bollocks.
Till you poison someone.
It's a bit like in Ireland. When I went to Ireland, and this is a good one for Trevor, who just joined us.
Right.
I went to Ireland.
That's pretty well the
ago.
rice. That's pretty well the rice husk. Yeah. Oh, fungi.
Fugu. It's the puffer fish.
Oh yeah, well there you go.
So it's
I think it's the same as when I went to Ireland about 40 years ago.
There's a neurotoxin in the
35, and in Ireland at that time, maybe even you can tell us, Trevor, maybe even now, you had apprentice barmen who were taught how to pour the perfect pint of Guinness.
Oh yeah.
So rather, you know, mechanic apprentices and building apprentices. In Ireland, they had beer barman apprentices.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's only a 2-week apprenticeship, isn't it? Really. It's only because they were Irish. It took them 3 years.
No. I think
and they were
actually
changing a light bulb at the same time, right?
to pour a Guinness, because a Guinness is not poured in one hit or anything like that, and it must rest and rise, and because it comes back to wastage.
Yeah, you pour half a pint out, or you let it rest, then you pour the other one in 10 minutes later. Done. Job done. Look, Johnny, the Australian girl just come over to England and work in every bar in London, and they sorted it out with a couple of weeks. Australian barmaids ruled London for a while. I don't know if they still do.
Probably.
But
a few of them were hanged.
Dirty hussies.
Took them a couple of weeks to work out how to be a barmaid. Takes the Irish 3 years.
Well, we get English people over here. Girls that work behind the bar.
All right.
Most of them are topless barmaids, because if it wasn't for the boobs out, they'd give them the arse because they can't pour a beer.
And the ones that can't pour a beer, we send out to the farms to pick the fruit and get sexually assaulted by the farmers. I mean, sorry. Carry on.
Is Trevor dancing? Where's the music coming from?
I hate Guinness, just for the record.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love Guinness.
Yeah. Steve was showing a video of how to pour a Guinness.
Yeah.
I'd never say that in Ireland.
Yeah, that's a bad video. If you go to Ireland, what they do is they set up about 15.
This is an acquired taste.
Everybody's drinking it. They set up about 15. And as somebody orders one, they'll top it up. So your Guinness has been settling for 10, 15 minutes. And because you only do it, selling that many. So they're all sitting in the corner. You walk.
Monsoon rain coming soon. I thought in general it would end this month, but the monsoon I think it's coming again.
Jazzy, where are you?
Maybe it will end the end of next month or this month. I hope so.
Oh, quiet.
You've got a lot of background noise, Jazzy. It's really hard to understand what you're saying, mate.
I have to backstage him if it goes on loud, but he understands. It's fine.
I'll put it in the chat so he can read it. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool, Steve. Yeah, do that, bro. Do that. Thanks. See? A wingman Gupta.
There are the fireworks. It's Independence Day in Cambodia for the next 2 days. I don't know if you can see it.
What are they trying to be independent?
You can see the fireworks up there. They're crazy around this guy. It's like a farm around this guy. I like the quiet bars, though. The bars that I normally go into without people. When you acclimatize with no people for a few years, you like your own company.
Okay.
He's having too good a time over there in Cambodia. Lots of noise.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never been to Cambodia.
Well, I mean,
one of those countries.
At least he's opening his camera and playing it while he's over there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I can never be asked. At least he's playing the game and trying to do it. I've done it a couple of times on Johnny's quiz night when I was in a good situation to do it. But no, hats off to him. Look, it's only a minor criticism, but the noise is a bit loud.
Yeah, I've told him that, so he doesn't mind being shoved off. So, okay. That was a good panel.
Can I ask maybe?
Well, it wasn't until I joined.
Can I ask maybe a controversial question, lads? If that's all right.
No, we love controversial questions. Absolutely love them.
Oh dear. Okay, so it's because I've had such a long absence from this forum. Does the guy that works in the box factory still around? The what's his name? I can't think of his name. Avery? Is that his name?
Avery.
In the what factory? The what?
I don't know.
Avery is.
I don't know. I'm just trying to. It's been a while, so the brain cells lost a few brain cells, and from that time to this. So I seem to recall that was his job. Wasn't he some dude that like assembled stuff in a box factory?
No, they were pizza boxes. They were
pizza
boxes.
Sider's talking about Avery taking people's new products they've bought, and he keeps the box and he sells it online, and that was his little business.
Oh, okay, that's the context to that. All right, thank you.
Say that again, Aztec. Sorry, mate. I was only half listening. Say that again.
I think dance is coming up. I think I feel like a little bit of.
Jazzy, it's all too loud. Hey, bro, I love you. You know I do.
He was just saying the dancers are about to come out.
Okay, cool. Take a video.
Just kept the camera on, Jazzy. I'm sure the Cambodian girls are just as equally visually pleasing.
Mute him manually.
Well, put your camera on them then. We don't want to see you drinking beers. For God's sake, Jazzy, get it together.
There we go.
Okay, that was really good fun.
Much better.
We enjoyed that.
He's good value, Trev.
Yeah, fail.
So Avery is still around, or is he?
He's still around. He's dying every other 5 minutes, but he's fine.
Hello. What's going on?
Yeah, Steve, are you there, Steve? Steve Parent.
Mac,
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I need to talk to you privately about it.
Tell you the truth. I was an engineer at a box factory. I fixed all the machinery.
Okay. Hold on. I'll mute myself. I'll give you a call, Andy.
No, not now. Not now. No, tomorrow.
Right.
Tomorrow. No, not now. No, later. I just have a few views about situations. Yeah. Not now, Steve. Don't worry.
What's up, MacGyver?
What's up, spoon and ass? Morning.
MacGyver's here. MacGyver.
Yep.
How are you,
All
Mac?
we need now is spiritual prepper. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Then the panel's complete.
Yeah, that's why we got so many viewers. They've seen DC here and they're expecting spiritual prepper to prop up.
Why is there so many people? Why there's so many? There's nothing to watch here, guys. 124.
Well, it is quite interesting, though, Andy. I think it is the snowball effect. In that we've got a full panel. And
really, you too?
Look, there's no way there's that many people watching, but I think there's probably more than we suspect normally are watching. And it snowballs because everybody thinks, oh, what the fuck's going on here? There must be something great happening here. Snowball effect. And it's quite clever how it happens. And that's why people try to work out the YouTube algorithms so that they can do this all the time. They can sort of sprint it forward to make this happen.
Like recommended and all that, right? And
Yeah. At the moment, I would guess the algorithm for Zounds is quite high. Plus, look, let's face it, there's no more people than we know already. It's not like there's new people coming in.
No.
I mean, I heard a great. I watched on a short the other day. Quite interesting for anybody that does shorts. The guy who was trying to say how to get more views on your shorts. there's a button where you say, where you tick the box saying, recommend this to my subscribers.
Yeah.
Most people would think, oh, that's the button to hit. I'm going to recommend this
It's
short
called
to my
Sharon.
subscribers.
It's called Sharon, sir.
Okay.
It's called Sharon.
Don't be pedantic. My story is better than what you're going to tell me. Right. Let me finish.
Like, subscribe, share.
Right. The instinct is to tick the box that says recommend it or share it with my subscribers, whatever you want. Spoon.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's
No,
the
you're right.
wrong thing to do for the algorithm.
Oh, really?
Because what happens is your subscribers are not paying too much attention, especially if you've got quite a few subscribers. Some of them are dead. Some of them don't like you. Some of them. So you're almost saying, look, I've got this small audience, and I want to recommend my short to this audience. And when it comes back with a 5% success rate or 10% success rate from your audience, the algorithm kicks in and says, oh, well, look, nobody's interested in what Andy's short is or whatever.
Yeah.
So they're doing it. Whereas if you do it just in general, maybe you have less people watching it, but there's more interaction. The statistics are better if you don't tick the box saying recommend it to my subscribers. I know it sounds
correct. No, I get it. I get it.
You know,
if
the
you
wrong
tick
way
that
round.
box, you're narrowing your exposure by ticking the box.
No, you're not narrowing it, but you're restricting the feedback.
Yeah,
you're restricting the you know, quite interesting, but
if you want a successful,
what does it got to do with the price of tea in China?
If you want a successful YouTube channel, you just need Kevin K. That's all you need.
You need what?
Do you need?
Kevin K.
I can't hear the last word you're saying. I hear Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin K. Jeff Lepard's manager, Kevin K. He's a legend.
Well, so in other words, he's got a credit card.
I don't know how they do it.
Well, I think we know how they do. I think we know how they do it.
I got it.
I'm going on a beta run. I'll leave the panel to Mr. Perrin, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, I think people around here in the
I got the
United States are
responsibility
getting
now.
smart. Are you hearing me?
Yes,
Hello?
mate, we are.
Yeah, I can hear you, Spoon. Your mic isn't that brilliant, to be honest, but I can hear you.
How about now? Hello.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Can you do a Barry White?
Yeah, baby.
I bet you could do a good Barry White. That was more Lee Marvin. I was more under a wandering star.
Bullshit on the TV.
All right, no, not that one. Are you using a voice changer, Spoon?
Yep.
Voice
changer.
That's Mac.
Yeah.
Steve, it's Mac.
That's Mac.
That's Smack.
Mac Guyver.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll put the Barry White. Put the Barry White one on again, Mac. Put the Barry White one.
All right, I'll not do that. But no, people in America seem to be getting smarter now.
I don't know about
whatever
that.
the news is saying, everybody's going the opposite of what the news is saying now. Like with this thing over here with Israel, they're not happy with Israel over here.
That's because they're all idiots, Mac.
But they're not happy with what's going on with Israel.
I actually think that a lot of people have seen through the bullshit.
Yes.
And said, that's it.
Yes. And Biden's poll rating is so damn low. It's funny. Even Kamala, it is so bad. It is really bad.
I don't think Biden knows what he's doing. They just have
his own people trying to oust him.
Well, it is the US politics, so of course somebody's trying to shaft you from behind.
Oh, dude, we're the laughing stock of the world.
Yeah. Oh, we're second. We've got Elbow Sleazy.
Yeah, we're right up your ass. Don't get too cocky, man.
Don't look at me. I'm not part of this shit, please. Hell no.
Gloria's having a cup of coffee.
Me too.
It is morning time, Gloria. Yeah.
They call him. Yeah, Genocide Joe. Yes, they do. They're calling him Genocide Joe. Yes. Yes.
Well, the easiest way to fix the whole problem is just carpet bomb the whole fucking lot of the joint. Start at one shore and finish on the other.
I'm never quite sure of your views on this, Johnny. Are we bombing Gaza or are we bombing
the whole fucking lot of it,
are
mate?
we bombing Israel?
The whole lot of it.
Oh, I thought you meant America.
The world blind.
Egypt, Egypt and Syria as well.
We just go the whole hog, mate.
Yeah, I'm following. Yeah.
But where the camels are, because we're peaceful people, we'll go around the camels, but just blow the fuck out of the rest of it.
Okay.
Yeah. DWP, g'day, mate. Welcome.
G'day, Ms. Pat. How are you?
War's never the answer.
Well, the state of Israel can turn the West Bank and Gaza into molten glass tomorrow if it wanted to.
Yeah, but they've already been told. They've been told it's all right to clean out, the rats out of the sewer, but they've told if they want to go and inhabit that, that's not happening. They've overstepped their mark.
Meanwhile, the very brave leaders of Hamas are in Qatar, living up a 5-star luxury multimillionaire lifestyle. The behest of the Qatari government. So they're real brave.
Oh, look, it doesn't matter. What did Churchill do? When he sat around smoking big durries and fucking eating his cucumber sandwiches and sending thousands of people to get killed.
How long does the radiation stay on the ground after a nuke hits it? After a nuclear weapon bombs an area, how long is that area full of radiation?
Wasn't it 25 years?
These nice little neat tactical nukes they've got now, they're nice and clean, Mac. They're good. They're all right.
Oh, so they're an environmentally green nuclear explosion. That's all fucking wonderful. I must remember that next time I go to Woomera.
So you're saying more or less the weapons are percussion bombs now?
Mac, what age did you give up the beer and went on to the green? What age was that around?
Because wasn't Hiroshima a dirty bomb? And didn't the radiation stay on the ground there? And the people moved into this town after and started cleaning up?
Probably. Yeah. I don't know.
They
green
were
nukes. Green nukes.
Yeah. Well,
Texas.
That guy from Texas, you can paint him any color you like.
Green nukes. That's a good chuckle this morning.
the green part of the world.
Like the thing is about me is even after like 2 beers, fucking I have a hangover in the morning. It has to be stopped in general. Like when we're talking about Johnny and fucking Andy, they're like creatures of nature, man. They can do it fucking all their lives, man. But for me, I think it's more about the thinking, isn't it? About the thinking, like, oh, was that a fucking hangover? Even after
you got a lot of background noise.
What's he saying?
But when you're talking about old school lads like Johnny and Andy, man, they're just like, I think it's about personality and they're young in heart. I think that's what it is.
Jazzy,
in general.
I put a note in the chat for you.
Yeah, man, I'd love to be like
Jazzy?
that at 50.
Jazzy?
I'm fucking 70
Jazzy?
or 60.
Jazzy, can you hear me, mate?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. As much as we love talking to you, and we genuinely do, you have so much background noise that we can't make head or tail of what you're saying. So all you're doing is disrupting what we're talking about. Can you come back? And you're always
Okay,
welcome.
sorry.
Can you come back when the background noise isn't there?
I'll shut my mouth.
We
Sorry.
love you much, but it's not working, mate. So I'm going to
Get
keep
off the
you for the
fucking
moment.
panel, Trev.
Yeah. Take care, Blue. You're always welcome back. There we go. Right. Where were we? Mac was talking about green bombs, green nuclear
nukes.
bombs. I
Green
brilliant idea.
They
Yeah.
got that triangle green label on the side with the 3 arrows. They're
But
look like a triangle.
does Greta Thunberg approve?
Yeah, Greta Thunberg approved. Yes. How dare you?
You know how they say in war, chemical bombs are against the Geneva Convention, or whatever.
Fuck the Geneva
I don't agree
Connection.
with that.
They're not even listening to it.
I think in warfare, everything's on the table. I think all war, don't misunderstand, I think all war is fucking horrible. Since the Second World War, I can't think of any war that's been justified. Even the Second World War, a bit iffy. But I find it weird that they say, look, okay, we're going to kill each other, but we can't kill each other too quickly or too badly. I find that really weird. Does anybody agree with me, or am I the weird one that thinks if you've got chemicals, atomic bombs, whatever, what do they call them? Field atomic bombs? They're not green, but they're filled. Yeah, drop them. I want this war over quickly, done, out of the way.
I don't know. Here with our borders being open, we don't know how many sleeper cells we have here in the United States.
Well, they're in the White House, for crying out loud.
They're in the university
You
system.
know that.
College.
Yeah, your education
We're
system.
talking
You're
about
in-
I'm here in Plainfield has a cell, Chicago has a cell, Detroit, so on and so on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
well,
China's been brainwashing your kids for the past 3 generations, basically.
Yeah, that's right. They're teaching kids how to be gay and trans. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
And be sissies, because when it comes down to war, they're just going to bow down and start crying.
Well,
I
it
can't
doesn't-
handle this.
Anything that's outcry, anything that's something to rave, anything that's not you actually contributing something to society. That's what they want all kids doing, just being totally fucking retarded. And the problem is, if they've taken generations. They're taking generations to fucking make. So we've got like 2-3 generations of people like this now. Is this going to take like 2-3 generations to undo it, or is these people going to?
Oh, it'll take longer. It'll take longer.
Well, these people have to die. They got to fucking die before this is ever going to go away. Now it's fucked up.
Yeah, we need to reprogram our children.
They're feminizing the men and masculizing the women.
Well, I think the Dixie Chicks had it worked out. Earl's got to die.
Now it's the Prixie Boys. Dixie Chicks, it's the Prixie Boys.
Yeah. Yeah. But, well, I tell you what, Pat, you should be. You should be, because they're the ones that are going to pay for it. Sorry, I cut in.
Is it our fault though, because we haven't stood up? We haven't got involved in all
won't let us
these.
stand up. You know that. You know they won't let us stand up because we try to stand up. They make it look like we're protesting and we've got the bad influence thrown into us, Antifa, and then next thing you know, it's all a shit show, and there goes the protest.
Well, realistically, us, the older generation, which actually are the biggest inhabitants, should be saying, no, we're saying youth bastards are here to do, serve the public. About time you serve the public instead of serving yourself. And I mean, right out in the streets, everywhere, and just start telling these bastards, no, you and your slimy games can go stuff yourselves. This is our country's, and you are not serving them. You're criminals. Right. And the whole lot of them are. All the governments. They're bloody criminals. They are absolute criminals.
Yeah, I can't serve myself because my wife will bust me and I'll get in trouble.
Well, the whole part about it, they always said, Mac, when you're
when you're in doubt, whip it out.
When you're masturbating, the most sensitive organ on your body is your ears.
Yeah. I've been hearing.
I finally got that. That's sad. It took me that long to compute that.
Yeah, I'm hearing some of these people have got tracking devices on their ankles because downtown in Chicago, they're all out in front of the cop shop, and they have what do you call it? Bracelets on their ankles. At nighttime, they can come into the police station and sleep all in the lobby, but in the morning they have to get kicked out.
Well, why are they got tracking bracelets on?
I guess so they can start taking care of them, so know where they're at. It's like, hey, we got a house for you, number 67002, and you find the tracking number. Hey, here you are. Okay, here's your house. You can live here. Here's your money. Send your kids to school. Here's all this stuff for you. While these bums are on the streets, you can't do shit.
I think if there is a change in government in America the next election cycle, I think there'll be a lot of people like on the jets leaving America from the Democratic Party, because I reckon there's going to be a lot of tit for tat. If they've criminalized Trump, if whoever the Republicans get in, it's like the amount of shit they've caused. They'll be tit for tat. They'll be prosecuted. They'll be they'll be first cab on the rank out of the states, down to Mexico or Argentina or somewhere. Bloody into the Nazi sanctuary because they're bloody gosh, they're just some of the stuff that's come out of America in the last 3 years has just been insane. It's like, yeah, you can steal up to $999 worth of stuff.
The stores are closing down. Where do they hit last?
Away.
Texas or something?
Well, yeah, but
came in the store and just raided them.
What about giving the homeless somewhere to sleep on the front doorstep of schools and delivering their fentanyl to them that morning as the kids are arriving?
The whole part about this. The UN said we have to take all these poor refugees and put them in housing, and then all of a sudden the percentage of the other people, they're on the street. They're on the street because the UN said.
It's just the amount of destruction in the last 3 years is and some of the stuff that BLM and Antifa and all the rest of them, it's just been the world's just watched it. Mystified.
People are fucking blindsided. They don't see what's going on. How can you have Obama in Syria fails, right? Russian tanks and Chinese bombers kicked Obama the fuck out of the Middle East. Obama fucking failed. You have all those refugees, all those CIA-backed fucking cells that were in Syria, same ones that were in fucking Afghanistan, same ones that were in fucking Libya. All of a sudden, they're fucking pouring into Europe as refugees, and not one of them is fucking. Not one of them is fucking Syrian. They're all fucking. They're all from Sudan or Afghanistan.
Yep.
And then what do you have next thing? We elect Trump in, and we're no longer going to be the world police, and right. Yeah, no shit, because America just got kicked out of the Middle East. Look at the withdrawal from Afghanistan. Did that look like America was willingly leaving? For fuck's sake!
No, we're purposely leaving our weapons.
And what do you fucking have next thing straight away? You have pop up on home fucking soil, Antifa and Black Lives fucking Matter, totally destroying the fucking country.
Paid by Soros.
The CIA cells that were all across fucking the Middle East, they set up shop at home because nobody backed them
it's good to see. It's good to see that none of the weapons they left behind, they finally got destroyed. They gave them to the Israelis.
The Hamas.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not get into the war now. Let's like.
Hang on, before we switch tunes, though, do you see the Taliban has just outlawed poppy growing in Afghanistan? You're no longer allowed to.
The Taliban.
Yeah, that's right. So they've kicked America out, and now they've made it illegal for people in Afghanistan to grow poppies, basically, and stopping the.
What's wrong with opium? What's wrong with opium?
No,
it's a herbal medicine.
That's why we got a pain pill shortage over here in America.
Well, yeah, but that's not where it goes.
No. Okay, it's all about distribution of wealth. That's all the world problems.
Well, where's
the money's
mine?
all going in the wrong places, and we generate billions, trillions, and I don't know how long those zeros go, and it's all going to, it's going to everything that it's not going to help the third world countries, help develop them, help the developing countries. Although the developing countries worked it out. Developing countries have worked it out. They're saying fuck everybody. We're going for ourselves.
Well, how can you look at how can you look at America these days and say, oh yeah, impose your way of life and freedom on us? I'm sure we're going to love it as much as you are. Yeah, we want to all be drug addicts and moralist fucking hookers, and what country wants what America's become?
In the middle 90s, we got bailed out by the IMF.
Babylon.
We got bailed out by the IMF, and the Thais hated it. And we paid back within 2 years everything that we owed, and we're carrying on again now. We're sweet as a nut. We're sweet as a nut.
Turning us into the whore of Babylon.
By the rivers of Babylon.
That was a brilliant song. Actually, the flip side of that, the flip side of that, that's the one. That was a fucking beauty. That was the better track. There's a brown girl in the ring. Tra la 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 la. That was bloody brilliant. I love that. I've still got the single, Andy.
I've got it upstairs, right where you saw. I got my 7-inch on that one. Yeah. Babylon and Brown Girl. Yeah. A and B side. Yeah. On the Hansa record label, Germany. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, that's between Johnny and me. But
there was a yellow label on it.
Yeah. Brown Girl.
Well, I just want to know. I'm a bit upset here, Andy. You never took me upstairs.
You never sent him flowers.
You took Johnny upstairs. I didn't even know you had an upstairs. I didn't even know you had an upstairs.
I invited you to my house, and you just stayed outside.
Steve, there was method in the madness. I'll tell you the method in the madness.
If nobody understands how posh Andy is, let me explain this. Downstairs, he has a beautiful guest lavatory. Yes. What do you call it in America? You call it a restaurant.
Toilet.
Lovely.
Toilet.
A lavatory.
Yeah.
A lavatory. It is Andy's downstairs.
A water closet.
Toilet.
The porcelain
so good. There are 3 light systems working in the lavatory.
Wait, it's the powder room now.
3 separate buttons working different shady lights. It's amazing.
We were actually going to call DiCaprio and say, Andy's a 3-switch bathroom light guy. Or something. Do you remember?
3-switch.
Well, Steve,
you never came in. The rest of the evening we had salads and garlic bread all waiting, and then you all disappeared. Yeah, we had the lot. But I'm not holding that against you, of course not. But we had all right. Perrins come to my house along with Steve Clark. I'll say it now. Who cares? We took no videos, no pictures, nothing of anybody, and we had a good time, right, Steve? I think so, right?
So, what did you discuss?
Oh, Andy, I loved it. You're not sounding very confident now, because look, let's face it.
Please,
you took Johnny upstairs. You didn't take me up to your bedroom at all. I didn't even know it was up there.
Steve, there was a simple explanation.
Yeah,
when I went to Andy's house, he said, well, you can sleep up here. This is where I kind of, you'll probably go to bed later than me, and, all this kind of stuff. And he said, well, if I don't kind of make... So, in other words, he was saying, if I don't kind of make it upstairs, just carry me up and throw me in the bedroom there, will you? That was the whole thing.
Okay, I was covering hang on, I was covering my ass, which Johnny obviously understood. So here's the thing.
Covering your ass is the wrong thing to say when somebody else is taking you to the bedroom.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he did go to bed under his own steam, he said, he said, "Oh, you don't mind locking up and turning the lights off, do you?"
I don't see a heart.
And Johnny, which I didn't show him the switches to the house, didn't show where him to go. Well, I showed him where the bedroom was, which is up the stairs, but which you never went to.
Did you show him the closet?
No.
Did you come out of the closet when you were up there?
I felt so comfortable with him. I just left him outside, and I mean, we'd drunk a few, right? Come on, Johnny.
Avery,
you know. Anyway,
get up here, darling.
I trusted Johnny to lock up the house, which he did with no instructions. He's so cool. My son actually. Right now, my son.
It's totally different, Johnny. I can remember Johnny. I can remember Andy escorting me off the premises. I'm sure that's what happened.
No, you jumped in the back of the car and I didn't even realise you were there.
Steve, you've had enough. Time to go.
No, I didn't. Steve had enough. Steve drank a lot, and Mr. Perrin was his wingman. Because I said to Steve, okay, I'll drive you back to the hotel, which is like just round the corner. And I said, I'll drive you back.
Avery.
Suddenly, I didn't even feel Perrin was in the back. And then suddenly I said, what are you doing here? I said, oh, I'm going back. So they all went back. And then half an hour later, guess what? Guess what, guys? Listen. I found a phone on my table. Whose phone was it?
Yeah, Perrin's. Perrin's phone.
Apparently.
Yeah, but the thing is, Andy, Steve and I went out in patio. We went out to have a couple of little drinks and do a little bit of recon mission. I had to carry him home.
McAdoo.
He can't. Yeah.
And then the next time he went out on patio, he lost his phone, and I actually found his phone because I rang it to see what was going on, you know, for a kind of, you know, gossip session, and then obviously through the app and all the rest of some of the type, and he got onto his computer and went, oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even know I went to a restaurant. Now, Perrin, get out of that and play for you.
I was so drunk, I didn't even remember going to the restaurant that I left my phone in. But it was a good night.
Well, you were sober enough. You were sober enough to ignore me when I was on the phone saying hello to everybody.
See.
What?
Well, here's the latest news. Siam's coming back to me with a porterhouse steak and do a barbecue Aussie style. You're already booked in, mate. Oh no, I've booked a whole 3 days for you. So you don't back. Johnny won't back out of it because he loves it. You're here 3 days, 3 nights. You can afterwards you can do whatever you want, but you're mine for 3 days. As long as you bring the porterhouse steak.
Oh, you'll be getting some porter, and I think I'll even slip a couple of ribeyes in there too.
Oh man, it was every person that Steve Perrin, Steve Clark, Timmy. Okay, I'm coming out of it now, and they've been fantastic guys. They've been lovely people. No, gentlemen. They've been Jazzy's there as well. Absolutely perfect. Perfect people. That's all I'm going to say.
But we're different on YouTube.
No, I don't think Steve's different on YouTube. I don't think Johnny's different. I don't think Ty Kim is different. No, they're not. That's why I got attracted to, I'll welcome you. Not like I'm the king or anything. I don't mean that. But I'm happy to meet you. There's a few people that have made that like I'm coming, and I've missed them with a barge pole. Like, no way. But these guys are like, spot on guys.
G'day, Avery.
Hello, Avery. Is he in backstage? Oh, you haven't got the buttons.
No, he's in chat. He's in
What
chat.
channel is this?
In honesty, I think a lot of us we don't do the persona thing. We are the people we are. Like it or lump it.
Mm. Well, why have a facade? But here we go.
That's why people call me misogynist and chauvinist and sexist.
I've spoken to. I get all
Narcissist.
that, and
That's a new one.
Yeah, well, as has been called every name under the sun, and half of it's probably right. But the thing is, I know Az, I really do, and he's welcome here anytime, and I will go out of my way to help him, as I would Johnny, Ty Tim, Steve. I would do as much as I could to help. You know, I love that. No, I get off on that. It's fine. You know,
oh shit, you get off on it. Hang on. This bit sounded a bit kinky.
Yeah, I know. I wish I hadn't used the word off, but you know,
he's talking about when the boys are coming. Just earlier. Some good clips here, Andy.
Yeah, I hear that train a coming. It's coming round the bend.
Yeah. No,
don't forget the butthurt cream.
Not get off. Appreciate is the.
I'm in sunshine because I live in.
Oh, you're here, Spoon.
Go for it, Spoon.
Spoon. If you ever came over here, I'd love to see you here, bro. You want to have a enjoy?
We need a good laugh.
Come over here.
It'd be funny.
How much would it cost you, Spoon? Spoon. Forget the retire. Not even in
when
work.
I retire.
Spoon,
if I go up to Canada, I'll see if I can bump into Spoon.
Spoon, you don't work, so there's no retirement thing here.
No, but
come over here. How much would it?
That's the thing.
Stop. No, Spoon, no.
Marty, Andy, let Spoon talk.
No, I want to ask Spoon a question. How much would it cost you to go from where you are to Thailand?
It's about 1,500. The airfare is about 1,500.
One way.
2,000.
Yeah, one way.
Yeah, because look, what happens is Southeast Asia is cheaper than the Caribbean, but the Caribbean takes less time and it's cheaper to go to. That's why in America, North America, most people go to South America or Central or the Caribbean.
I've been there twice.
But it's a little bit more dangerous. It's a little bit more dangerous. So the problem, the reason why we don't have, well, listen, if you go to the Republic Dominican, you can't just go live in a shanty town like you can do in Thailand. You'll get killed down there. So it costs more money because you have to pay for a better hotel with security and everything.
What's shanty town in Thailand? Thailand doesn't.
You got it all wrong.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You can get a room. You can get a room in Thailand for $10 a night, right? Well, if you get a room in Colombia for $10 a night, you might not make it through the night. That's all I'm saying. Like,
you get a $10 a night room here, but you wouldn't be comfortable. What I'm trying to say is, you can get like a hotel here, stay at mine for 2 or 3 days. You can stay for 700-800 baht a night in good hotels. Well, they're not a shack. So you've got air conditioning and everything for 700-800 baht if we choose it right for you. So what's stopping you from coming over?
Also,
money.
Well, also the plane ride to the Caribbean is 6 hours. The plane ride to Thailand is like 16 hours.
Yeah, I've traveled to the States. Not too bad. I've traveled to the States 7 or 8, 9 times. You go over the date line, you feel fucked when you get over there because it's like 24-hour journey. Whatever, but I've done it. Why don't you do it, Spoon? Yeah. Get off your fucking ass and work out how much.
And Spoon, exactly what Andy's saying. Exactly what Andy's saying. Firstly, you'll find Southeast Asia so much more comfortable and safe than the Caribbean, and I've done it. I've done 4 or 5 places in the Caribbean. I've been to Trinidad when they had a curfew at 9 o'clock. I've been to Barbados when all the buses stopped at 12, and we said, why do you stop at 12? That's when the fellas with the guns come out. So I know what you're
Yeah.
saying. I know the Caribbean is fucking dangerous. You go
Here's
to
not.
anywhere, almost even the worst place in Cambodia is safer than the Caribbean. And
Correct.
okay,
Correct.
so it's going to take
That's what I
you
said.
12 hours more
Can I
or whatever to get
ask
there.
Andy a question?
You're going to
Can
be,
I ask,
you're going to, sorry.
can I ask
Were you
Andy
over
a
talking me
question?
there, Johnny?
No, you were over bloody talking me. I tried to ask the question before you started.
All right.
Andy, when you were talking about a few things, when you said you're over the date line, is that age related or what?
I landed 1 hour after I left Thailand. It was like fucking a mind fuck, you know. No, so I've done the journeys, but it's about money. No, I'm talking to Spoon here. Seriously, you
Yeah.
need to get out. But I don't know if you can
Yeah.
financially afford it. But it doesn't take that.
You need to legally be able to obtain a passport, Andy. That might be the problem. Yeah. I think Spoon's
No,
on some sort of
listen.
relocation from so
I
forth.
have a couple friends that moved to Asia. You know, they became teachers, whatever, but they always were interested in that culture. I've never been that attracted to Asian women. I don't really care much about the culture. Like it's not that I don't care. It's just it wasn't. You know, I grew up
You're
more
worried
around
about
Spanish
leaving a Canadian culture that has nothing to a Mexican culture that is like.
Canadians got plenty of culture.
Fuck me,
Talking about Thailand anyway, not talking about women's one track mind.
Culture. No, I'm talking about
Spoon,
culture.
if money's the issue, there's always only
Canadians have plenty of culture.
No, hey, before Global FM, I never even thought about Thailand. Like it never was a thought in my head
Right.
at all.
Until you see this
I like the
battalion
Thai
videos.
genre. I like the Thai
The
genre.
red light district.
I like the people. Well, you know,
Spoon,
like I've learned a lot about it listening to people on YouTube, but
Spoon, I tell you what, you come over and join our family here.
Down the list.
Spoon. If you come over here and join our family, you'll never want to go back to that aggressive culture that you've grown up with. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. You'll love it. Honestly, you'll go, fuck me.
I couldn't agree more, Andy. I think Spoon will love it more than anybody. And it'll almost need a mentor like you, Andy, to say, no, stop. Don't buy her a house. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Yeah.
Spoon is just the sort of character that will absolutely love Thailand.
Well, man, I would know your character.
He was dead.
Yeah. I can tailor make it. I can tailor make it for you, Spoon. Honestly, and you wouldn't. You can stay with me for well, not ever. Obviously,
You try to tempt Spoon. Is that what you're trying to do?
because-
Tempt him?
You know, I'm not sure.
Oh,
Spoon,
yeah,
I'm not
absolutely,
sure.
MacGyver. Absolutely, absolutely.
Look, Andy, I don't think Spoon would fit in a tuk-tuk, to be honest with you.
A tuk-tuk.
Just
You can't tuck it in his
keep
tuk-tuk.
him, just keep him away from
No.
the girls
No.
with the deep voices.
We don't do tuk-tuks. It's Uber now, so don't worry about it. Grab, whatever. No, honestly, Spoon, how old are you, Spoon? Please, just tell me.
40.
Roughly.
42.
Are you? And you have no relationships going on, no family.
Isn't found the
no
right chick.
children, no- Huh?
Isn't found the right
No.
one.
No, you're not coming here to find a woman, man. You're coming here to expand your horizons. You
Stretch
need
your
to get
boner,
fucking
what?
out of Canada, bro. I would go to Canada to expand my horizons. No, seriously. I love it. I have relatives that go there, they have a great time, they come back, but they come back here. You need to come here to expand. Asia is how you can expand, whether you go to Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand, or whatever, Southeast Asia, even China, is fine.
What kind of job will he get? A white monkey job?
You need to get out of that.
I was gonna say, you could,
I hate Americans.
you could go to work and get that sort of.
You'd be a white
you could go to-
monkey.
You could go to work and get that sort of culture shock, Andy.
OnlyFans.
Hey? Sorry, Ash.
He could go to work. He could go to work and get a culture shock. He doesn't need to leave the country.
As Oh no, sorry, Spoon. I would love to see somebody like it's like Avery, who's never ever fucking coming, which Az told me about. And big up
He
to
opened
you,
the door.
Az.
Sorry, I'm doing fucking.
Yeah, no, Steve Perrin will know. We've been here and done it and got the T-shirt, made the CD.
I think you sold
you know.
Spoon into going.
Huh?
You're a
Sorry,
bit.
MacGyver.
I think you sold Spoon into going.
I'm trying, bro. I mean, I would try you, MacGyver, but I
Okay,
guess
though.
I have to bring my wife.
No G.
I'd bring my
We're
wife.
quite happy. I think when
She would
he's
love
free,
it.
he'll take care of you. Okay. And then
She would love it, Matt.
We have 2 bedrooms.
Huh?
So you and your wife come. I said we have
about
2
it.
bedrooms, one for her, one for you, or we can
I
share
think you
the
have
same one.
lovely children. He'll take care of you. Okay.
I love sharing my country, bro. I love
Yeah.
sharing the culture.
Yeah, they're going to take care of you. Lovely. He's going to be so strong, and she's going to be so clever. Yes, you are. You're clever.
Parents got it.
Tang McMahon.
Parents on the phone.
Tang McMahon.
Yes. Now, I think my wife would be laughing at me because if I walk down, like, you know, the red light district, right, and to go in front of the stores and the girls come out, hey, my wife's going to be laughing at me.
What is all that? Hang on, MacGyver. Hang on. Stop right there.
I'm stopping.
That's not what Thailand's about.
No, I know it's not. I know.
It's
but I'm
like
just
you
saying.
go to Amsterdam. You go to Amsterdam. You look at the architecture, the artwork. You don't necessarily go down that one street to see.
Oh, we have to go
window.
look. I would have to go look. Serious.
Well, I would take you to the red light area here to look.
I'll go
I'm
to
trying
Amsterdam
say is-
also.
yeah,
Smoke
but
the
that's not
weed and
Thailand. Thailand is not like, oh, it's all sex. It's all like girls in the street.
I know
it's
that.
Nothing.
I know that.
Well, then you need to experience. Well, no, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not preaching here. You know, obviously, I respect you, MacGyver.
Right.
Of course, I do. But my point, all I'm trying to say is, I left England. I knew Europe. I went here on a 3-month contract in 1983. I didn't care where I went. I had the money to contract, but I went. I was expecting thatched roofs and like beggars and everything else.
It's not
Back
like
in
that. They have
'83, I couldn't believe
Thailand has
how
appliances as
forward
well, Matt.
that was. Huh? Sorry, Ed?
I was just saying, Thailand's got appliances as well. You love it.
Yeah. We have electricity, you know.
I have a job
and
then.
running water, you know. if you came here, you'd suddenly realize how backward your country is, because we are so far advanced in everything, because we're influenced by South Korea, China. Sorry to mention that word, but I was working on mobile phones before my folks in England even knew what a mobile phone was. Seriously.
I see it, Graham.
Phone? You know, they were car phones back in the day, but yeah, we were technically more advanced than most, or definitely most of the West, not Asia. We are far more advanced. We have trains going above, below. We have infrastructure. We have the 5-star, the 4-star, 3-star, 2-star, 1-star hotels. We have everything here.
I got that in Chicago right here.
Everything here. Who's the box factory worker?
Me, I worked in a box factory. I was a repairman and maintenance guy on second shift for like 10 years. So I was an engineer at a box factory. By the way, it's not called box factory. It's called corrugated factory. You don't call it cardboard. You call it corrugated.
Now, hello, box factory worker. Who are you?
Corrugated box.
Sorry, let him talk. Hello?
Andy? Is that you?
Nah.
Is that there, Avery? It's Ivory.
Who else? What's up, you bastards?
Okay. Well, you don't blame me for doing that, right, bro?
No.
Because you come up with fucking different titles, you asshole.
Security
I heard you say I worked at a box factory. I thought it was funny.
You worked at a pizza cardboard box factory, holding pizza boxes.
Yeah, something like that.
You've only joined here because there's 250 people watching, right?
Coffee.
No, that's not why I joined.
Right.
I've got a fair idea who's doing that. I won't say on here. I'll tell
No.
you in private.
Well, I don't want to talk to you because you were supposed to be coming, and then you said you were like not very well.
Oh, look, I can't anyway. I can't leave the country at the moment.
Fucking Avery, eh?
Oh, we
It's
can't
not
leave
all
the
about
country
you
like
anyway.
this.
Don't care. Don't care. You're Avery, and you're my buddy, and that's all I care about. So it's fine.
Yeah, well, so I'll show you soon.
You
anyway.
got.
Things
You
are
have a
getting hot in the
pass.
kitchen, you know.
Hell's
Makes
Kitchen.
sense. No, but not quite.
What do you mean things are getting hot in the kitchen?
Oh, we're about to. Hello, Gloria. We're about to figure everything out now.
Okay, don't care.
Oh, what did you say then? Old fart.
Well, because I was waiting for your reply. That's all.
Nah, I didn't need to say anything. No, I came up because Max said, "Get up here." And I don't hardly speak to him, do I?
Yeah, you two are like a bloody Siamese twins, right?
Well, no, I haven't hardly seen him in about a week or so.
Oh, well, you know, like last 2 years you've been together, so.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
funny.
a lot.
And there's an echo now because you're on OBS. So fuck that OBS off.
I'm not on OBS.
Well, there's an echo.
Yeah, about a half an hour. I got to shove off to work. My wife's driving me, so she'll be in the car. You can give my wife a hard time.
Where do you work, MacGyver? Can I ask?
Right now, I'm teaching a kid appliance repair.
Sorry, again?
I'm a teacher. I'm teaching this kid appliance repair. My 40 years experience to his 1 year now. He's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good, but he's got problems
Like
with
an
washers.
apprentice. Like an
Yes.
apprentice, right?
Yes, I wish I had an
Oh, cool,
apprentice
bro.
when I was younger, but you know,
Yeah,
trial
yeah.
and error.
Yeah. Life experience, pass it on. Don't learn from
Well, he's
my
not
mistakes
comfortable
or-
going in there not knowing what he's doing, and people, the customer's like, "Oh my gosh, we got somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. Get the hell out of my house." He don't like that feeling, or when they're looking over his back or something like that. It's like, dude, don't worry about that. But he's getting his confidence. He's doing pretty good now.
People live like this. I can't believe it. This is the West. I've been
Yeah,
so
could've gone.
far in the East. I can't believe all this. Wow. That's a big thing. Yeah, big up to you, MacGyver. Big up.
Right.
Big up.
But we all need appliances. I mean, if the world went to poop, we all need our washers and dryers.
Well, it's not going to go to poo in our life.
During COVID, I was essential. I was driving around this ghost town, nobody around, fixing appliances, waiting for a cop to pull me over saying, "Hey, you don't need to be driving around here. It's COVID. You should be at home." But I'm essential. How are you going to get your clothes clean? And how the doctor's going to get their clothes clean. I need to be out here fixing appliances.
See, the lockdown in Thailand was a lot more subtle. Like there was no queues in supermarkets or everything else. The roads were brilliant.
They're running red lights, speeding. I was waiting to get pulled over by a cop. No cop would pull me over. It was weird. Get up in the morning, nobody around. Get to the intersection, just blow a stoplight, go speeding down the road. It's 30 miles an hour. I'm doing 60. Testing the waters, more or less, I was doing.
I was still doing 30.
Up, or-
I'm like a responsible citizen.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
No, I get you.
We lost DC at some stage, so you should probably say, "Cheers for coming on, DC. It was good to have you come on the panel and catch up."
Or Marino.
He hasn't been hanging
Okay,
around.
thank you, DC. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for the catch up. Is that okay, Az? Az is my sort of like copyright wingman on the back of whatever I do. And then I got Steve Perrin there. No, it's
As
Steve's
is
my
just
man.
weaseling his way back in slowly, but
Yeah,
surely
12 months.
weaseling.
Oh, Spoons, yeah. Spoon, I have to commend you. You've been so polite, so cool, and I commend you.
Why don't you
You're
just
welcome
fuck
back
each other up the
anytime.
butt? I'm a nice guy when I'm sober. I'm a nice guy when
I
I'm
know
sober.
you are, bro. I know you are. I know.
Yeah, when I go out west next year, I'll probably maybe I'll just meet up with Orb. Go out to dinner.
Interesting how I can ban every single one of you that says pizza again.
Hang on, no to
Maybe
over-talking.
see
MacGyver, yeah.
G plan.
Hey, don't you start piping at me, man.
Why would you go and
Pizza,
see
huh?
God playing MacGyver? Settle down. Bloody hell.
Just to make everybody laugh.
I want to.
Just to make everybody laugh.
I want to hear. I want to hear what MacGyver says. Have you, MacGyver? Can I ask you a personal question?
Go for it.
Have
You
you
just
ever
did.
left outside?
What?
No.
Have I ever been out of the
Avery's
United
butting
States?
in.
It's an old
Yeah.
joke. Can I ask you a
Yes,
question?
I have.
You just did.
I've been to Jamaica, Mexico,
Oh, cool. Nearby. Yeah.
Caribbean
Have you,
islands.
have you ever gone to the West?
Like California and all that.
No, the West. Like Europe.
Asia, you mean?
No, even further than that, but Asia would do. Have
Oh,
you ever been to
like
Asia or
England,
Europe? Yeah.
Italy, Ireland?
France, Spain, yeah, any of them, yeah.
No, my daughter has, but I haven't.
Would you like to go?
Probably England.
You'd like to
Hey.
go? Oh, waste of time. I'd rather go. You should go to
I like the old
Italy.
machinery and the mechanisms of England.
Well, you go to Southeast Asia, you'll see it, and they'll be using it every day.
Well, you got it from England.
Yeah, but you go to England, you see Brunei.
I like to go see the pumping stations, the electrical buildings. They got some good. They take good care of their equipment, though. The England people, English.
England's a hellhole, though, Mac. No one goes to the UK.
Not that bad, mate.
You should go to Germany. They made all the tanks and all
Take the long boat
you know.
rides through the chasms through England. You know, those long boats through. Yeah, I'd love to do that with the wife.
So you'd like to do it, right? Do
yeah.
you think you will do it or not? That's my question. Do you
I
think
don't
you
know.
will?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say something if I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, no.
Yeah. The wife was a little leery leaving the States with all the shit going around in the world, and she's like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's timid, right? You're timid.
Yeah, the
I
wife
get it.
is.
Oh yeah.
So,
Hey, no disrespect, honestly, because you have your life and you do what you do and you make your own life decisions. I just find like people that like Spoon, and no disrespect, they haven't traveled, they haven't been out of their environment, which is fine if they feel
Afraid of
comfortable
change.
in that. Well,
who's gonna watch
go
his
out.
cats? Who's gonna watch Spoon's
Yo.
cats?
Traveling's not for
Yeah.
everyone. It's not for everybody
Right.
to travel.
Especially if you haven't got a passport, right, Spoon?
And you got a lot of cats.
I never had the need to have a passport. And when I lived in the city for most of my life, I didn't even need a license. I didn't need a fucking license. It was more of a trouble to park the fucking thing than it was to just jump on a bus.
Hey,
The
my
bus passes
passport,
right
my
at the
UK,
corner.
Chicago. You don't
my
want to be in
UK
a car
passport.
downtown Chicago.
My UK passport
Every
ran
city.
out about 3 years. Hang on, my UK passport ran out about 3 years ago. It just ran out. Where it was during COVID and everything else, and I wasn't going to travel anyway. Well, I have another. Never mind. Anyway, so I decided after 3 years, oh shit, I need it's run out. And I just went to a building and they did it all for like £120. And they just renewed the whole thing and I got another 10 years. It was so simple to renew my passport. It was unbelievable. I mean, I've done my research of what I had to bring there, photographs and this and that and whatever. But it was very simple. And they just said, okay, bing, 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 come back when we tell you it's arrived. And like in 3 weeks, my new passport had come. And I'm in Bangkok. And I was from London. So I got my new passport. It's fine. So where are we going with this conversation? I've lost it now. Anyway, what I'm saying is you don't want to travel, really. You don't want to travel. No, that's where I'm going. You don't have an itch to travel, to get out of your life for a while and then come back.
Listen. Retirement. If I stay here for the rest of my life, I'm gonna have to work for a lot longer. No, it doesn't mean that. I could retire earlier if I move to a country where my money can stretch. So like
where do you work, Spoon? Where do you work? Where do you work? What's your job?
Well,
Gardener.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm a farmer.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
He's a dealer.
You're a farmer.
He's a drug dealer.
He's a dealer.
I'm a farmer.
What do you farm?
He grows narcotics. He grows narcotics. You could set up about a dozen shops over there with a spoon supply, Andy. Get it sorted. Find out how to get a container spoon.
I don't take care of that part of the game. I just water plants and feed them. That's all.
Fuck off, you smoke.
Then he sells them to the dealer.
Listen, the thing is the house that I own, the house that my father owns, that my mother owns, obviously are like all paid. Their houses are paid off. Mine's almost done, and in 10 years from now, who knows what I'm gonna do? You know.
So you're living off your living off your parents. Right? You're living off your parents.
I got my own house. I got my own house.
Like
they got their own
no,
house.
No, you don't. No,
yeah,
I
do. I got my own house.
Did you know that he's also gay?
I live in my own house.
When? Since when?
Don't you? You live in the garage, don't you, Spoon?
Since forever.
Your basement?
It's been 8 years I lived in my own house. What are you guys fucking?
Hang on, let's not all pile on to Spoon because I'm now.
Yeah, let's pile on.
I own a little
let's
duplex.
not pick on Spoon.
Why not? He deserves it.
I own a little duplex, man. I paid almost nothing for this place, and it's already tripled. It's already tripled in price too. So
sounds like you're having a complex with your duplex.
No, my duplex is good.
Yeah, well, 3 nothings is still nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Eventually, when my parents are no longer here, obviously, I'm going to have to do something with their properties. So then I might look at another country for retirement.
So you're waiting on their inheritance, right?
No. I hope they live forever.
Yes,
I hope
you are.
If they live forever, I'll stay here forever. Well, if that's the case, if that's what happens,
he's riding dirty.
If in the next 10 years, my parents are no longer with me. If they're no longer with me, I'm not going to stay here wasting the bit of money.
What a dark thing
when I can go to somewhere like Southeast Asia.
Spoon, that's a dark way to bank, mate. That's a dark way to bank.
Very dark.
Waiting for your parents to die.
Well,
dark.
Well, if I sell my house, I'm not gonna go retire nowhere. That's all I'm saying. So, until I can liquidate what's mine, eventually gonna be mine, then I don't think I'm going anywhere. I'm not gonna waste 10 grand to go visit somewhere for a couple of weeks.
So your mum's got a house, your dad's got a house, and you've got a house. Your mum and dad die. You inherit the houses. How are you paying the capital gains tax on that, or the inheritance tax on that? Where are you going to get that money from?
Oh, there's money aside. My parents aren't fucking losers. I mean, they got some money in the bank.
Yeah, but see, my situation is
I'm the one that doesn't have enough. Like, I can't just sell my house and move.
Yeah, my situation is my wife's mom and dad are getting older, and pretty soon they're going to be taken care of. They're going to be moving in with me. So aren't your folks going to do that with you when they need to be taken care of?
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just saying, if it goes another way, and I find myself with some extra money, I might go retire in a country where my money is worth more. Like if I go to Thailand with $1 million, let's say, I can fucking live there for a couple of years happy if I just keep in moderation, right? Compared to here, $1 million.
$1 million you could hit for a lifetime.
A couple of million, he reckons. Fucking hell, you're loaded, Spoon. Loaded.
Well, get busy. Start selling some more product.
I don't think a couple million, maybe one. Maybe I'd make it to 2, but I doubt that's if my dad's house is still worth what it's worth now. But
$1 million,
location, really.
How much? Yeah, but they're Canadian dollars, Andy. They're not worth that much. They're a bit more than peso. So it's only about £500,000, not even £500,000. You could retire on that quite easily. Have you been contributing to a pension plan as well?
No, that's the problem.
Do you get a state? Do you get a state Canadian pension?
Well, I have worked, but I don't think it's going to be big. Like legitimately, I have worked like a lot of legit jobs, but I've worked a lot of non-legit.
That's one thing you got to do. You got to look into that. How much do I have to contribute that to make a pension? It's surprisingly small how much money you have to put into it to give yourself a state pension.
Yeah.
So you really have to look. I know you think I'm an idiot, but I know a bit about this. You'll be surprised how little you have to put into it to get yourself a full state pension. And you want that because that's
No,
going
I
to go
know.
up every year.
I have looked into
But
it.
if you have £500,000, you can live in Thailand even without the state pension until you die.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah. Easily.
You won't live
And
the
you
life
can
of a king, but you'll live far more comfortably than you do in Canada. And it's much warmer, and the arthritis that's going to bite into you as you get older won't bite into you. And you'll wake up where everybody you speak to smiles at you. You go into a shop and they
I'm just
smile
thinking that
at
there's
you.
a couple
And they're
advantages, like
nice to you.
No, there's not a couple of advantages. There's
So you really don't
at 50 years
understand
old.
the difference in the culture. When you walk into a shop, people actually smile and welcome you into their shop.
Yeah.
It's a totally different world. And it's a bit of a shock. And it's so miserable when you go back to your own country. And I recommend it. I like to go back for a couple of weeks every year to see the shit I've left behind. Because you get
absolutely
to what you have. But you would not. And Spoon, I guarantee it, you will be the one that you're going to need guidance because you'll blow everything you have on the first girl that tells you she loves you.
Yeah. All right.
Even if it's in 7-Eleven. You know, we don't say have a nice day. They just serve you with a smile, and they're always there to help you. They're there. Not have a nice day. You know, people, you know.
Andy, let's be fair. It's not as good as it was 20 years ago or maybe 40 years ago when you came.
10 years ago. It's not as good as 10 years
but
ago.
it's still fucking better than England.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
That's a difference.
The smile has been lost a
become
bit.
more westernized, but it's still so much better than England.
Yeah. I can tell the difference.
Everything
if I go
about
to a
it is lovely.
7-Eleven, if I go to a 7-Eleven near my area, no matter what, not my local one, anyone, I'll get a smile, I'll get good service. Would you like a bag for that? Whatever.
Thank you. Come again.
When I go to Pattaya, there's a bit of animosity going on sometimes between the service staff and me because they see a Farang. And they associate me with mongers and, you know, the drunkard people or whatever, you know. And I there is a difference. And the further up country you go, the better it gets. The better it gets.
Andy,
it's just brilliant.
What was it when you first came here, though? Because when I first came to New York,
how many wives can you have?
Walk around the town with my.
How many wives can you have out there?
No,
it's a good question. Let me finish this question.
Yeah. Go on, Steve.
When I first came to New York, and that's why I'm saying you came here 20 years before I did. When I first came to New York, I would walk down the high street, and because I was one of about the only 3 foreigners in the city, and the other 2 were English teachers, girls used to go by on motorbikes and wave and smile at me as they went by.
Yeah.
And I was a 40, 42, 43-year-old man.
Yeah.
And these guys are, and
They just see cash cow
we got a Farang here.
Cash cow.
Huh?
Hi.
No, it's not a cash cow. It's not that. You see, you got to get into the Thai culture.
No, it really isn't. No, I mean,
it's
look.
It's not.
I'm
welcome
not say
for
where
we live.
But it's it used to be very much like that. They're so welcoming, incredibly tolerant. Misunderstand me. When Thais stop being tolerant, they really stop being tolerant.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not against anybody, but
If you
They
comply
are
to their
just
way,
really,
if you can, sorry, Steve.
they're ridiculously respectful. That's the start.
Yeah, it's all
Even
about
that's changing,
respect.
though, Andy. Even that's changing. They've
It
stopped
is. It is. It is.
corporal, they've
Yeah.
stopped corporal punishment in schools now. And
Yeah, but
everybody's saying, well, this is gone.
they're
Right.
becoming more westernized. They're becoming more westernized. But the fact is, especially if you go up country, and when I say up country, that's only 50 miles outside of Bangkok, you are into rural Thailand. And it's different. They look at you as like almost like, whoa.
Well,
You know,
that's
they
roughly
look at
where I am. I'm about 60 miles
yeah,
away from you.
that's what
But
I said. That's why.
Really?
I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
So, yeah.
I'm gonna get going. I'll be back on in about 5 minutes. I'll be with my wife.
All right.
All right. I don't know if the stream's going to be open that long, but okay. Okay, MacGyver. Bye.
I didn't realize it was that fast, Steve. I thought you were like maybe 30 minutes away.
No, Steve told me he's about an hour and a half
60 miles.
drive.
60 miles.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the Bangkok road,
And
it's about an hour and a half to get to him.
And well, Steve knows more than I because I never lived there, you know. So I know I can go not to Pattaya, but I can go to, you know, any other place, and you're treated like like nice. It's just nice. It's just no aggression, and it's like, can I help you? Can I do this? Can I do that? It's a Thai smile. It's still there,
I mean,
even if they have a mask.
Andy lives in a much more affluent part of
No, it's
Thailand
not.
than I do.
It's Bangkok.
You know, he's just on the outskirts of
The
Bangkok. Beautiful
Don
house.
Young approach path.
Yeah. Andy is, if you ever read any colonial books, Andy lives like a colonialist in India or I mean, it's just beautiful, his house. Mine is nowhere near as good, but the area I live in is ridiculously wealthy because it's like a lot of suburbs away from the main city. In an hour and a half in a car, a Thai businessman doesn't give a shit about that. You know, that means he leaves here at 6 o'clock, which is what time they get up anyway. They get up at 5. He's in at work for 8.
Yep.
Gets back and he's living in a relatively cheap house with decent air. With I don't know what it's, but to get out of the hubbub of the city to live elsewhere. I mean, Reading, just outside of London, is one of the most affluent cities in England now.
Oh,
and that's why Charlie was saying,
Bloody Reading. Bloody Reading. It's a posh area now.
Yeah. Reading, all these places, they're ridiculously expensive because it's so quick to just jump on a train and go and work in London.
To commute, it's all about commuting, you know, and they
even Bristol, Andy, Bristol has become a suburb of London.
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't take too long to get from Bristol to work in London.
No, back in my day,
when you're thinking you're spending £500,000 for a 2-bedroom flat in London,
and how much is a train ticket, an annual train ticket?
Got £500,000 in Bristol, you're going to be living in a 4 or 5 bedroom detached house. What are you
Whereas
going to do? I'd put up with the hour and a half.
In London, I get you a bed sitter if you're lucky in a bad area.
Yeah. And I know you think we're joking, anybody listening, but it really is that bad. London.
We're not joking. I know it.
£500,000. What's that going to be? A 2-bedroom apartment in a pretty poor area, roughly.
Yeah.
Or a 1-bedroom bed sit sort of thing in a good area. Yeah.
Well, Kensington, you'd be, I don't know what the price would be for a 1-bedroom bed sit in Kensington. Would be outrageous price. Outrageous. My brother lived in there back in 1979. It was outrageous. So it's got to be like more outrageous now. I mean, like, I don't know. But here in Thailand, it depends it all depends on what you want to do and what family you want to
And that's
make,
the other thing, Andy. Sorry to interrupt, mate. That's the other huge, great thing. And I think you probably get it more in Australia than we do in England. Nobody gives a shit about what you do. Nobody
Absolutely.
moans. There's no Karens here. There's nobody coming and say, "Oh, you got your music too loud."
No.
Nobody comes over and says, "Oh, you're doing this wrong or that wrong." Oh, you haven't put that. Life is so much easier.
It's all easy.
Nobody might look.
But
If I want, look in England, if you want to build something on your house, and my son's had to do this over the last 3 or 4 years, you built a new house. The hoops he has to jump through are ridiculous. Here, you've all seen my pond. I'm thinking of filling in the pond and just turn it into a miniature pitch and putt golf course. Right?
God, oh my God!
I love it.
I can
I was
do that.
thinking more of I was thinking more of a swimming pool.
No,
Oh,
swimming
God.
pools are a bad idea. That's another bit of good advice. Never get a swimming pool. They're far more trouble than they're worth anywhere in the world.
Oh, come on! If they've got to be worth anything, they've got to be worth something in Thailand. Jeez.
No, everybody said to me with
No,
my house and my
you
land,
just think of the shit in the air. You have to clean them so often. The shit in the air, they turn green. You've got to put so many chemicals in them.
I know. And you know my
you put
house, right?
so much work into taking care of them. You don't get the satisfaction that you expect.
No. Steve
Not
knows
worth
it's all the land that I have. I could put a nice swimming pool in, not like the Olympic pool, but I could put a good swimming pool in. But then I have to cut down the trees because they, like, fuck that. I don't want it, so.
Turn cool right now on your side. So I got the wife here, guys. Behave. Oh my God.
Hey, Mrs. Mac.
Hello,
Good
Mrs.
morning.
Mac.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello.
If it's not a Mrs. Mac, take it back.
They're trying to get me and Spoon to go to Thailand. Take you with you. You want to go to Thailand?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do actually. It's going to be really cool. But I don't want to see the. Look at this maniac. People drive like fools.
Hey, fool, what's up?
Driving like a fool, man.
Yeah, so you want to go to Thailand?
Yeah, not the Pattaya.
Not the Pattaya.
Maybe just for a drink or two, but that's about it.
You never know. You might make a quid. You might make a couple of bob.
Oh, Lord.
You'd be surprised, Mrs. Mac. You'd be surprised, Mrs. Mac. The ladies that do go to Thailand as part of, going with their husbands are given ridiculous amounts of respect. The girls are more welcoming to you than they would be to Mac. They welcome you into the bar. Hello, how are you? We love you.
Oh, yeah.
It's not scary. I know half a dozen couples that have their wives over there and whatever. No,
You might pick up chlamydia. You might pick up chlamydia off of the bar stool, but you'll be right.
I wouldn't mind going though and seeing it. They have beautiful beaches and stuff.
I got an itch.
And it would be fun to go to see Thailand. Yeah,
Mrs. Mac, do you like sitting in a bar having a beer?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she does.
All right. There you go. You'd love it then. Well, sit on the beach.
Not to mention the people watching. You got people from all over the globe.
She gets too much beer in her. She'll be up there dancing.
Oh hell no! I won't be
you would.
dancing
You'll be up
anymore.
there dancing with them.
Oh yeah, right.
You'll sit on the beach.
How much for the lady?
They'll be like, "Sit down, Grandma." Sit down, Grandma. Don't tell me. Sit down and have another drink, Granny.
You will sit on the beach, and you will never have to move all day.
I would love that.
They'll
Yes.
bring it to you. You want drink, they will bring it to you. You want a massage, we'll do that. Whatever
I
you
give them
want
massages.
comes to
No,
you.
I want
You
professional.
don't have to go anywhere.
That
And
is
it
so
costs
nice.
you next to nothing. You want a manicure. You want your toes manicured, your fingers manicured. All while you're sitting on the beach, drinking your pina colada or whatever you like. You don't have to move. And that whole day might cost you £10.
Wow.
Maybe
What's 10 pounds? $11? Yeah, it's about 11.
Closer to 20 bucks.
Wow.
15, 20 bucks. Yeah.
$20. That's an amazing deal.
20,
Why don't we
including
just
the
move
drink.
there? Why don't we just move there? Because we can't, bring our kitty cats, but they'll eat them. No, they won't eat the
And then you get the barbecued king prawns being brought around to you. And the oven is brought round to you, and you got the king prawns and
She likes
the
barbecue
corn on the cob.
prawns.
Oh yeah, that's it. They're it's a real barbecue. The coals in the bottom
Sweet
of
and
the
sour
barbecue.
chicken, barbecue pork, egg rolls. Wonderful. Yeah.
There's too much chicken and the corn on the cob. Like a bit of corn on the cob, a bit of butter,
Yeah,
a bit of salt.
buttery corn on the cob. Oh, I love it.
Wow.
Without all the GMO in it.
All of this is Mac. You haven't got out of your deck chair to get all of what I've just been saying. It's all coming to you. You're just sat there like a queen.
Then I'm just going to be a fat pig there. That sounds like a dream. Yeah. A slop on the beach. A slop on the beach. Feed me.
Aztec, you've experienced it, and Andy's experienced. Am I exaggerating at all?
When is their summer? Isn't their summer different than our summer?
No, it's always hot. We're just
Is
coming
it?
into the
Okay.
winter season where it gets a bit cold. And this is the rainy season now. We get rain a couple of times a day, like a torrential downpour.
Yeah.
We're just coming into the cool season now, November. Getting a little bit cool. I mean, when I say cool, it's about 30, 31, 32 centigrade.
Okay.
So it's not really
That's not too cold. No, that's okay. That's comfortable.
No, it's warm. I'm sitting here naked, so I know.
You're naked. Yeah. Oh wow.
I'm
Yeah, I
joking.
would love to just
Almost.
be out on the beach though.
I've got one.
No, you're
I've got
not.
one
I think you really
I've
are.
got one
Yep.
I've got one article with clothes on. A man needs a hat.
Yeah. I need a hat. I got a hat.
Look, I know you. I do big up Thailand because I've seen so many people come here and be so happy. Don't misunderstand me. I've seen bad stories as well, but
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people come here and be really happy, much happier. Look, I've got a mate living in Trinidad.
Wow.
And he lives an idyllic life as well. So you can live it anywhere. He had more money than I did, so I can understand why he's living there. But Trinidad
he's more comfortable.
Trinidad is far more dangerous than where we are here. This is ridiculously safe here. That's the great thing about it. Ridiculously safe. I felt happy. I could walk into my house now. What are we now? 9 o'clock at night. Pitch black.
Busier today.
I would feel more happy walking around my city here than I would do in my little city in England. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, we feel the same over here. It's so freaking congested and just people are rude and just it puts a whole spell on you, you know. It gets you pissy because of all this bullshit. It gives you the anxiety and tension. Yep.
Yeah.
You have to be aware all the time. Somebody just got shot and killed right down in
Oh, bad signal area.
Mm-hmm. So in the middle of the day.
Yep, 3 o'clock on a Saturday.
Yep. That was terrible.
Yep.
Terrible. And that's just one of many stories, you know. That's just one of many things that, well, I mean, we're near Chicago, so we're, you know, there's always shootings every single day, so.
Yeah. Yeah, look, we don't have the same problems as you do in the UK. But everybody is a bit suspicious of everybody else. It's much harder to talk to people. Look, I'm quite a chatty guy, as you may imagine.
It is a shame because there's.
I find, and Matt is the same, but even I find it tricky in England.
All the good people suffer.
Second?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
I don't talk to anyone around here because they're all miserable bastards.
That's Avery.
Well, Avery,
you and Mac, Avery, you and Mac and Spoon would love it. It's
Oh, I'd love it.
It's a crying shame that you haven't experienced it. Avery, you would love it more than I loved it when I first came here.
Sure, that'd be a good idea for me, Avery, and Spoon to go. That'd be cool.
Into your voice trick.
Boys night out. Boys night out.
Wow, good. Hang on, you guys have to have a frame of mind to be able to come over here. To be honest, you have to have that willingness to. You need the willingness to cross borders, and I think some of you don't have that in you, and that's fine, and that's what you'll do, and you'll live your life out and everything else. Other people want to expand because they're not happy where they are, and they'll try other areas. And people that try our area, I don't know, 5 out of 10 probably love it. The other 5 out of 10 probably don't. But it's there. It's there for your taking. And that's all I've got to be honest.
It sounds great.
Mrs. Mac and Mr. Mac, your mic is cracking up. Mrs. Mac, we're not hearing what you're saying. Your mic is we're missing. Say it again. We missed what you said.
Oh, I said it's really nice to go and experience that for sure. I'd love to go check it out.
Well, just come for a couple of weeks, and I guarantee you'll say at the end of it, Steve, you were right. Steve and Andy, you were right. I can't believe how safe I felt. How look, I've been to North Africa, Tunisia. Everybody you meet is trying to rip you off. Trying to take money from you, and I would imagine, and that happens a little bit in Trinidad and Barbados and whatever. You're a white person, you've got money, whatever. You honestly don't see that in Thailand. You don't see them automatically thinking you've got money, we're going to take it off you.
No.
They're far more respectful. Don't misunderstand me. That in the back of their minds, that's probably the plan, but they are so much more gentle about it. Does that make sense, Andy? I think they're very gentle in taking your money.
100%.
I think I framed that very well. They are really gentle in taking your money away from you. They will take it, but you'll be happy to give it. It'll be a mutual agreement. We'll all be happy. You've made me super happy. I've made you happy. You've got a bit of my money. You've made me. It's so different from most parts of the world. No, I think Andy, I'm gonna go and get another beer on that. I think I've sussed it, mate. They're taking your money, but they're doing it in a really nice way.
I think you
Yeah, they were
excelled
all
there.
over us in Jamaica.
I think you
Yeah, they
excelled
were all
yourself,
over
man.
us in Jamaica. Can I braid your hair? You want to buy this? You want to do this? Can you borrow me money? Yeah, Jamaica's pretty bad.
They were nice, though. They were nice.
Yeah.
They didn't rob us or anything.
My
They were
wife
nice.
was sitting talking to the 4 ladies of the night,
the prostitutes.
The prostitutes, getting along with them, just talking to them.
Having cigarettes and drinking. I used to drink a lot then, though.
Mrs. Mac, you're gonna love Thailand so much.
Yeah, yeah.
You
My
will
wife's a
you'll be in
talker.
seventh heaven. Guaranteed.
Yeah, my wife is definitely a talker.
If you don't enjoy it, I'll give you your money back.
Yeah,
You're the type of
absolutely.
lady that
That's a
all
win-win
the
right
women
there.
are
It's a
trying to
win-win.
get. Because bear in mind, you're white. You're a Falang. You come from England. The Thai girls love the fact you're
From
white.
England?
They
They're from
love
America.
they love it if you give them respect.
Yeah.
Oh, you would have such a lovely time.
Yeah. Well, they
I
know
can't
I'm not
tell you.
hoarding on them. I got my wife with me.
It sounds nice.
Look, I think Mrs. Mac will have as good a time as you do, Mac. Because let's face it, you're not going to play around with any women because you're a decent man.
I'm too
You're gonna
old.
sit in a bar. You're going to
They'll be like, sit back down, Grandpa.
Yeah. Good old grandpa.
I so wish I could just sort of had a Star Trek. What do they call it? The transformer. thing. Just
Transporter.
beam you. The transporter. Just beam you there.
I can tell he sounds like a great time.
Right, I'm getting a beer. Back in a bit.
Okay, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
me and Perrin are not like. It's not the poster of how this country is great. It has a lot of downfalls. All I think is I talk to a lot of American people, and they've never been outside of America. Oh yeah, I've been to, it's a big country. I get that, but you travel across the pond, or you go to Asia. It depends on your financial status, of course. It's not cheap. Anywhere it's not cheap. But you can get pensions transferred. You can, but if you want a way of life, you can sit on a bungalow on a beach for like 8,000 baht a month in a rented bungalow for 8,000 baht a month. Yeah, I'm thinking smoothing.
Shit, with the taxes, the electrical, the gas, the taxes, the insurances. I mean, it's really, popping it to us. It's really,
maybe 10. No, it's about 10,000 baht will do it.
And she don't want to go anywhere because of her mom and my daughter. So,
well, not to move.
No,
well,
of course.
I do. I'm tired of paying all this money.
You always want to move. You always want to run away from where you're.
Run away. It's just easier.
MacGyver, listen, your daughter's going to be living a lot longer than you are. So don't make your life compatible with her life. No, seriously.
Yeah,
I've done that with my children.
Yeah.
You have your life to lead, and you need to live it as long as you can in the most enjoyable way. That's what I'm saying.
It's about my mama and my dad.
Well, have them come with us. They'd love it.
Oh, it depends how much money you've got.
Yeah.
Your mum and dad might. Your mum and dad are still alive, right?
Yes, yes.
And they
Yes,
need
they are.
medical care.
Yes, they do.
Mom just got out of the hospital with a knee operation.
Yes.
Yeah,
So that's why it's not a good idea.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get you have the ties. I don't want to use that word wrong, ties. But you have, I know, I get that.
They're ties. They're ties.
I think at your age, maybe Thailand is not quite maybe the thing. You need to do it when you're younger, to be honest. You need to do it when you're younger. I'm going off now, you coming.
How long will it take to get citizenship there?
I don't know if you do that. You go on a visa. I don't know if they call it a visa.
They call it a MasterCard.
You get a retirement visa here. You can get a retirement visa.
Asylum.
You have to show
I seek asylum. I'm trying to get away from Biden.
No, you're never going to do it. So because you have the tie, I keep saying ties because I think of ties, but you have the ties at home, and you won't do it. So it's no point talking about it.
I'd like
when
to
you
just
come
go
here,
to visit. If you want to go visit, definitely.
no, you can come here on holiday. It's fine. You're never going to live here.
Holiday.
You're never going to live here. No, you
So
will
they call
never.
vacations holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't. You won't live here. But younger people that have no restrictions.
No ties.
Maybe.
Yes.
It's not about women or sex or anything like that. It's nothing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's all about that. You know it is. It was Avery. I know.
Well, Avery, if it is, then come over.
I'll let you know exactly how things pan out in December.
No, Avery, you're really confusing me.
Brothers over there.
Well, I don't really want to talk about it in public because you know there's watching us.
I've never talked about it in public.
No, they've got their numbskulls watching us because they talk about getting the channel shut down. So that's all you need to know at the minute. We're working furiously against.
I don't care what I know, what I don't know. It doesn't really affect my life. I just go with the flow.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm serious. You've had all the invitations. You've had it. I've done everything I can.
It's not about that, man. It's a little bit more to it than that.
Well, okay. Well, that's your problem that I can't sort out, right?
Yeah, I didn't say you.
So how's Avery doing?
I'm all right, man. Just keep him going.
That's good. That's good. Glad to hear it.
Your mic's really low, mate. Who are you here on here? What was your name? Oh, you're Box Factory. Oh, I was going to turn your mic up. I couldn't hear you.
Oh yeah, I know. I keep it on normal volume now. Everyone said it was too loud before.
No, I got it. You're fine. See, I'm taking care of you, Avery. I always do.
Well, my setup's a bit difficult at the moment, so everything's sort of not set up properly.
Oh, did Johnny leave, by the way? Did Johnny leave?
Yeah, he did, but he did say goodnight.
Okay, I bet of course he did. He's a gentleman.
Yeah. He's doing tomorrow. He's doing the Friday chat.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to close. I think the stream. To be honest.
There's not a train. No, this is my way.
Oh, Steve,
don't like getting the train. I like going down Harlem. I know.
Well, were you a bit drunk, are you, Andy?
No, I'm not. I'm just tired now.
Oh.
I've had a full day, bro. I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch my Man United play. And lose 4-3.
They won in the end. They lost today.
And then I grabbed a couple of hours sleep, and then I came out, and then I had to do things, and yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, tired. But it's been a great stream.
Andy,
one of the best streams we've done. Yes, mate. Yes,
Andy, don't end it. Look, I'm not.
Camera.
Why everybody talking at the same time?
I know. I'll sort that out. No worries, Steve.
Can anybody hear me?
Quiet.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Can you hear me, Major Tom?
Yeah.
Can you hear
I hear you.
me?
I hear you. I
hear
hear you. You know that's my name, right? My name is Tom.
What I was going to say is, now I've got your attention. Don't end it, Andy. I'm okay for another half hour, an hour or so, as long as.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that means I got to listen to you for that fucking long.
Yeah.
Cheers.
We're gonna.
Come on, give me a length of rope, please. give me a big
Funny.
Look, before Andy goes, I think Andy's still listening, and it's been a brilliant stream, mate. I was surprised when you opened it at something like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Why the fuck are you opening it at this time of day?
That's a good idea.
But just proves, go with what you want, because it's probably been
The other
one
one,
of the best
when you put your cigarette out,
streams.
you gotta have the window down, put your hands back here.
Everybody stop talking at the same fucking time.
One at a
Christ
time, please.
sake. It's been one of the best sound streams I've ever heard. Thank you, sir. Loved it.
No, I have to say I enjoyed it because it was full of like positive vibes and it was nice. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. It's
Been
not
great.
me. It's the people that's on here that make it.
No,
you know.
Andy, there's always a conductor. With any orchestra, there's always a conductor. There you go, mate. Da 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 da.
Alright, stop the Beethoven.
You know, I'm always on for an argument. Andy, how many times has Spoon come on and been obnoxious and horrible and whatever?
Every time.
Because you were running it, Spoon came on and was totally respectful, contributed, as we all know he can, in an intelligent way.
Yeah.
That's because we got a good conductor.
At the end of the day, we all like respect. We all
But
like
the conductor,
respect.
that's a great joke, isn't it? The bus driver is rubbish, but the conductor's good.
We all like respect. You know, respect is a big thing. You know.
Yeah.
You give respect,
My
and
joke
then you
just
get
disappeared.
respect.
Yeah, I've
you
been
know.
drinking less.
Spoon, I'm really impressed by you, buddy.
When I leave, you can take this thing out with your top filter.
I've been drinking less.
Well, yeah. I haven't, but yeah.
Look, I just have a quick word with you, Spoon, before I go and have a pee. I think the big problem is, Spoon, you're actually really clever. Your brain is
Of course
really
he is,
fast.
yeah.
And we're a lot of old farts here, and you get pissed off with us talking so slowly. So you're like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And it's really nice when you sort of are a bit more subtle and give us old farts time to talk. Then you come out with good jokes and whatever. But we all know you're fairly clever.
No, I know. It's just when I associate.
We have a great guy. I mean,
It's when I drink a lot. I'm always in the.
What? What? Look, Mrs.
Yeah.
Mack, if the police stop him, tell him to tell them he's a sovereign driver and he doesn't need a license or insurance.
Tell that to the police. They won't bullshit. I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
And she'd be happy. Yay! We're going to pick you up.
I'm not a driver, I'm a traveller. That's what they're telling me. This is not a commercial vehicle. And
This is
then
he's
when
an
you
explorer.
yeah.
I'm an explorer. Yes.
For tonight, there's one thing that stood out. I got Craig Rosen rapping with me, and that's the big up. And he went straight
Craig.
for it. No, if look back. I don't think it's on DVR. I don't know. Yeah, he was rapping with me. I mean, I challenged him, and he beat me. He beat
one lane shit.
Yeah, he was so cool, and he came on. And he was a lovely guy, and it was a nice side of Craig. It was brilliant. There was no, what's the word? No jibes to anybody.
Andy, don't you find the more you talk to people on here, the more you talk to people, the more you find out they have hidden talents. I've always known Craig is a clever guy.
Absolutely.
And most of these people are, and that's why I get so annoyed with people criticizing them. People that I like, and they're criticizing them. And I think, well, no, these guys have all got life experiences all far cleverer than you are. And Craig is another great. But Andy, to answer your question, this has been recorded, so you can go back through it and find the clip. I missed it. I was cooking my Australian steak when you were doing your rapping, so I missed it.
Okay, no, I wasn't rapping too much. I challenged Craig, and he beat me like fucking hands down.
Nah, you rapped more than him.
Oh,
You
did I?
rapped a couple. Yeah, you rapped for a minute.
Living in Thailand.
Anyway, Steve, the point I'm trying to say is that people in the right circumstances, in the right environment, are who they are, you know? And if you forget all the visceral that comes over on this horrible genre that we can be in, the good guys win. At the end of the day, they win because they're innocent. They're innocent people, you know? They're not looking for any animosity, not looking for any upmanship.
I'm winning.
For, you know,
I'm winning. You know, winning thing that I do. Told on now.
well, the title of the stream is "Turn the Other Cheek," you know, and I didn't make that on. It was on purpose.
Yeah, but when you turn the other cheek, it makes the other cheek sore.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. At least you have another cheek, you know. Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to
Be
heart.
positive. Don't be cheeky with me now. You're being cheeky with me. Sorry.
And then you have the phrase "take it on the chin." You know, it's all facial. Really, take it on the chin.
Take
you
on
know?
the chin.
Don't worry about it.
It's all facial. Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh, Avery's still here. Bless you. Yeah, there he is.
They're like
Yeah,
chin
you're
nuts.
here.
Sorry, it's a bit noisy, man. These machines are making a lot of racket.
Oh, that's you,
Oh,
right?
the cardboard factory, huh, Avery?
Yeah. That's what that noise is.
Okay, I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. I'd like to thank Ziz and, of course, Az, but especially Mr. Perrin and MacGyver and Spoon. Thank you for being a perfect guest on the panel. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot
Thank
to
you for being a friend.
Thanks for being a friend.
Being a friend.
You're really confident, by the way.
You're a pal and a confidant.
What the fuck's a confidant? Somebody you know sounds like somebody in the military. No, just confidant.
Everyone you knew.
God bless Matthew Perrin. Not Matthew Perrin. Matthew
He wasn't
Perrin.
in.
Matthew Perrin.
Friends.
Confident Perry.
Oh, God bless him.
You have a good night, Mr.
I always love
Andrew.
that guy. I always love that guy.
You
Always
would
love that.
see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend."
Well done, Avery. Well done, bro. Yeah.
Avery, help me here. Avery, help me here. What's that song come from? I can't remember.
Cheers.
The Golden Girls.
Golden
Golden Girls. The Golden Girls.
No, I was right.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Matthew Perry's on Friends.
It's Cheers. It's Cheers.
No.
That is Cheers. Yeah.
No, the Golden
Perrin's
Girls.
right. Perrin's right.
That was the Golden Girls song.
Thank
Golden
you
Girls.
for being a friend.
Yep.
Yeah,
that was
Golden Girls.
All right. Okay.
Oh, I forget my tools.
Okay.
Okay, guys. I'm going to say bye-bye. Thank you, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I'm going to be
MacGyver.
saying goodbye too. I'm pulling into work.
Thank you,
Would
Spoon.
you like to change your way?
Later.
Mr.
Sometimes you
Sneeze.
want to go where everybody knows your name.
That's it. Cheers.
Cheers, yeah.
Yes.
And just by the way, before Andy goes, you know he looks young here. He looks even younger in real life. Honestly.
Andy uses a filter. Andy uses filters.
I don't know what. I think he's lived an innocent boy's life, but
Oh, I
he's
wish.
younger here.
I wish. My whole life has been like, nah.
You know what them execs used to get up to? Come on now.
I don't worry about it. Here's the point. I survived, and I got my priorities in line.
All right, fellas, I got to take off.
All right, man. We go to the moon.
Goodbye.
I'll give you a ring tonight, man.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, Mrs. Mac. See you in Thailand next year.
Okay, guys. Yes, not a big deal. I'm just going to say goodbye. Mr. Perrin will look after the stream for the next. You can close the stream, right, Steve?
Well, look, I've got loads of beer, so I'll probably just carry on
For a while.
until for a little while. It's only 9 o'clock, so we've got at least an hour.
Okay,
We've got
you
a
do
good
what you
hour.
want to do. Yeah. I've been on here for a while, so yeah. Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, Steve. Spoon. Spoon, I'm like really amazed, so thank you very much.
You guys are too funny. Mr. Andy's like, if I can't close the screen, can you close it, Mr. Perrin? Mr. Perrin's like, yeah, if I can't close the screen, can you close it, Avery? Avery's like, yeah, if I can't close the screen, can you close it?
No. Always take care of business. My number one priority.
Well, look, Spoon, I think it's a really good point. I think we've got to a stage now where anybody comes on here is respectful. I don't mean that they don't say you're a fucking idiot, Steve, or you're an idiot. That's all right.
Yeah,
But
well, of course you are. Yeah.
People give everybody a chance to talk when there's no bullshit, there's nothing horrible. Look, my mates in real life take the piss out of me more than people do on here in that sort of chat.
Absolutely.
That's absolutely perfect. We're not saying that this has got to be a channel where nobody says anything wrong or fights with somebody or whatever. We're just saying you don't think we're going to dock somebody or call them really horrendous names or whatever. That's the difference.
And when you meet people in real life,
sound like a big difference. Yeah, you don't say the sort of things on here that if you send it to them in real life, you're going to get bopped on the nose. That's the difference.
Can you imagine?
And that is absolutely the difference. You walk into a bar and say to somebody, "Oh, you're a pedo," you're going to either win the fight or lose the fight, but it's going to be a big fight.
Absolutely.
And the problem is here, people can say that without any repercussions, any problems, whatever.
With immunity.
So as long as what you say, you don't think it will get you into a fight in real life, you can say on here. No problem.
What I love now about talking to you, Steve, is I can imagine you, which is the best.
I thought you'd gone, Andy. Andy, I thought you'd gone.
I'm going.
I'm just about to start talking about you.
As the Supremes character, as the Supreme said, you keep me hanging on. You know? No, I'm going now. But
Andy,
hey, thanks, guys.
Look, Andy, you gave us about 20 minutes of your life story tonight. Everybody stayed silent. I don't know how busy you are, but you have to, if you haven't done it already, you have to write a book.
I'll talk to you about it.
I mean, I have a mate, I so wish he hadn't died before you met him. He was a session guitarist, and I think I told you his claim to fame was he shagged Eartha Kitt.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Just such a lovely man. He learned the instrument in the army in Malaysia.
Wow.
And such an interest in life. And he made a short story even longer than I make it, Andy. Honestly, sometimes I get so lost by the end of his story. But he was probably one of the most lovely men I've ever met. And he was taken for 100 grand in Thailand. Some horrible Thai woman some horrible type woman took him to Chow Song Sao, and then it was the typical moved in the brother. The brother wasn't the brother. Then they kicked him out, but he still put up with all of that because even with all that shit happening, he was still happier here than in England. No, he had a good his army pension, and he'd earned a fortune from being a session guitarist and whatever. So he was quite wealthy. He had a
Oh, I'd
house.
like to have met him. I'd like to have met him.
Oh, Andy, you would have loved Roy. I mean, we all did. And Christ, could he drink? And
Yeah.
he's just a lovely man. Very, very. Andy, you and him would have just got on like a house on fire. You'd have had so much in common. But even with all that happened to him, he lost his house, his dogs, his dream. He still ended up in a decent condo in Pattaya, still smiling, still happy.
I've got so many stories. I just have to I don't really care to share my stories. I like to share them with my friends when I'm sat around having a beer. That's where I get my ups from. The same as, I have something in my back
Andy,
pocket.
don't think of it as a book. Don't think of it as a book to share with the world. Think of it as a memoir to give to your children and your grandchildren, maybe.
I've got a title for it already. That's how far I'm thinking about it. The Day I Met. That's what it's called.
Okay,
The
yeah,
Day
brilliant.
I Met.
It's not something that's actually in my mind, but my father had a couple of books published, self-published. They were history books and books about the First, Second World War, how many people died in the city and whatever. Not they're never going to sell 1 million copies. They're never going to be Harry Potter. But it's still a bit of immortality. I've got a stack of his books. My son and daughter got a stack of the books. Didn't cost him much to self-publish them. The reviews on Amazon were absolutely out this planet. So,
really? Wow. Okay, maybe. Maybe.
Andy, look, I think you'd love it. I don't know. It's different. It's not my cup of tea, but I don't have as many interesting stories as you have.
Yeah, but I need somebody to.
I never shagged Eartha Kitt.
On me,
I can. The amount of famous people I've met, I could do on one hand. Barry Sheen.
Barry Sheen,
Kitt, nah.
Yeah.
When I say met, I mean I met him in an elevator.
He was the motorcycle guy, right? The speed freak, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
You won't believe this, Andy.
Madhead.
Even shorter than Caprio. I know that's hard to believe, but
no, I know.
Really small man.
I know Barry Sheen. Yeah.
Most motorbike racers are and jockeys are ridiculously short.
Well, yeah, definitely the jockeys.
Yeah. Unless you're Lester Piggott. Lester Piggott was fairly tall.
He was the one that broke the anonymity, he was like, he broke the, I know Lester Piggott. Well, I don't know him, but yeah. I know the story behind Lester Piggott. Yeah. Okay, bro. Listen, mate, it's been lovely to talk to you. You almost feel like you're around my table, which is even better. And I wish you all the best. Spoon, I can't believe how polite you've been. Big up to you. Z's just gone to sleep. And who's the other one? Avery. Bless you. And
Thank you.
You know, yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much for joining not my
I was
stream.
only here late
ours.
because I went to bed early, or went to bed late and stayed in bed.
Don't care. Our
No.
stream.
Yeah, but I don't need to be here all the time, do I?
Yeah, I don't care. Our stream, you joined. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. I don't care about backstories. No, I don't care.
Avery,
Absolutely.
Avery, you're always a ghost. Avery, you're always a ghost in the machine. You're always
There we go.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave it in the capable hands of Mr. Perrin, who is a guy that I'd like to meet again, eye to eye, and we will, because he only lives down the road. And thank you for joining and making this stream what I think has been a really nice stream. So no alts, no bad shit going on. So it's cool. Okay. I'm going.
All right, good night. Good night.
Okay, good night, everybody. Yeah.
You know, if
See
I
you,
start
Andy.
talking again, and I should get you to stay, but no, you go. Like
No,
another
go on,
argument.
say what you're going to say. Go on, go on,
No,
go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
You
No, it's
don't
just
want to go,
nice.
do you? You really don't.
I've got to go.
If I told you
No.
to take your clothes off now and just lie down in bed with me, you would be doing it.
Fuck off, Baron.
I'm just flirting.
I'm old enough to know when to draw those curtains on the stage and saying good night. And you get a little bit of an encore, it's fine, and then you bow, and then it's good night, it's good night. It's good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams. Great song, by the way.
Good night from
Okay,
me, and it's
guys.
good night from him.
Oh, you know that. Oh,
Have
don't
you
get me
ever-
going. No, I'm going, man. Don't. It's good night for me, and it's good night for him. Two
Oh,
nights.
okay, one
I
more
know.
question, though, just before you go. Just one more
Fuck
question.
off, Baron.
This
Baron's
is
a
my
fucking asshole. Go on.
Have you
I'm
ever
here.
been seduced?
Seduced.
Mm.
I've been seduced by loads of things. By art, by
No,
music.
by a woman. By a woman.
No.
No, I'll give you my answer now. I have never been seduced. Ever.
No, never. I've been seduced by many things in life, but not women. No.
Oh, yeah.
No. I've been seduced by art, food, culture, yeah, but never ever been seduced by a woman. No. I seduce them.
No.
I try to seduce them, and that hasn't worked
Yeah.
very well either.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah,
all right.
we're the same, mate. What
That's
about
enough.
you? What about you, Avery?
Of course I have.
Avery.
He's not
Yeah.
letting me go, is he?
Yeah, I
He's a
thought you'd
fucker.
say that.
Okay, good night.
I thought you'd say that.
Good night.
Take care, Andy.
Good night.
See you, mate.
Love you all.
And you.
My wife heard what I said as the last comment to Andy as a joke, and now she's looking at me like she wants to kill me.
Oh dear. You're in trouble.
And she's not joking.
That's not gonna kill you, man.
I'm just you
That's
can't
a
see her
deadly
eyes.
seduction.
Let me just explain to her what. Now, can you explain it, Avery? Can you give me your words as to what happened? Wasn't it just a
You were being gay.
gay?
Yeah.
But
That's what
surely
grown
it's
men do.
pretend
They
gay.
whack each other off.
It was pretend gay.
I'm not
surely.
helping, am I?
No, not really.
I know.
All right, she's gone. Oh shit!
Hang on.
My wife doesn't have a great sense of humour.
Trade her in for a new
Or
one. then.
maybe she does, but it's not an English sense of humour.
Trade her in for a faster, younger model.
No.
Hope she didn't hear that.
She's fast enough. She's fast enough for me. And no, ties do worry about that. I mean, my wife's now 45, and she's looking, honey.
This is not the
She
most
said,
part of the day.
I don't need to share the world about our life story. You're right, but do you tell your friends what I do? Of course you do. I only make you speak high about you. I say I'm never going to leave you for anybody else ever.
She said,
I only speak high.
don't tell the world. I don't know what channel she thinks Mr. Perrin is on.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. It's not gonna.
Yeah. Oh, great! Thank you, Spoon.
It's not gonna reach the world.
There's only 6 people here, and all of them are my friends. I'm not in the world. No, all my friends. 6 people.
Tell her there was 100 listening before.
Yeah, well, someone.
I don't know why I'm getting into this. I don't know. I'm not quite sure why I'm getting into this argument.
Because you're pissed?
Yeah.
Who drunk you? I drunk you, Baron.
Look, I have to mute myself because this is turning into a real fight. If I turn the camera on, it would go viral.
I'm putting $20 on the wife.
Go handle that. Go handle that.
Whoops.
Yo, I had these 2 chocolate bars, right? One was dark chocolate, the other one was like more like a milky chocolate, and they have weed in them. So I eat the good chocolate one, the good tasting one, kept the dark one. I didn't get really high, and I wanted to make cookies the other day, like just a couple of days ago, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna use one of the chocolate bars since I don't even get high. Fuck it, I'm just gonna make some cookies, make some chocolate chip cookies with it. And I ate like half of the cookies only, and I got so fucking high, man. It's like I'm still high. Like I slept 12 hours, I'm still fucked up. There's something when you heat up the actual weed stuff. Like people used to do that back in the day. They used to like cook the weed a little bit before they used it to make food, but now they use distilled weed. I think I'm immune to that one. Like when it's just in its. Yeah, I think I have to heat it up to activate that fucking cannabinoid A bullshit, that whatever it's called. But the new method that they do, I can eat a lot before I get the effects. But once it's heated up, like I think because I made them in cookies and I heated up the chocolate, I heated up that ingredients. I think that's
I don't know how it works, mate.
Well, when you kind of heat it up at a perfect temperature, it's called decarboxylate, and it turns the cannabis, the stuff in the cannabis, it activates what it is that you will fuck you up when you eat it.
Right.
So, anyways, I think that's what happened because, man, I ate the other chocolate bar and I didn't get that high at all. And when I ate those cookies,
you do sound a little bit fucking stoned, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still hangover from that high. It was so because like I was eating those cookies like crazy. You know?
Did you get couch lock?
What's that?
Couch lock.
Couch lock. Well, fuck. Like I said, I slept for 12 hours at least straight.
I've only ever done that like maybe 3 times.
What, edibles?
Yeah.
You don't fuck with edibles?
Yeah, but we made them ourselves, and then I made some canna butter one time.
Oh, I can't even smell canna butter anymore.
That blew my head off, mate. Because I wouldn't even show what I was doing. I didn't do it right.
Canna butter anymore.
How much of everything in there? That was intense.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, well, we made some cookies too once, and a friend of mine, he was just went. I've never seen anything like it. He went through all different colours. He sort of stayed on this green kind of colour, and then he went white, like real, like ghosty white.
Yeah, people get lightheaded when they're not very experienced.
Yeah, he was gone, mate.
Yeah, it's like a weed bad trip. Yeah, they suck. I remember those from back. Like it's been a long time, but I remember those. They suck.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I don't like. I like to know how much I've had. That's the only problem I have with it.
Yeah, I know it's a tricky thing. Even if you make it yourself, you still don't know the full potency of your shit.
Well, some people know how to do it just perfectly, right? But I mean, we were just sort of fucking around, and I can't remember her name or anything, Lisa or something, I think. And, we were just fucking around, putting hash and stuff in it, and bits of weed and all that kind of jazz. Good fun though.
You know, the best way to make home edibles is making that Rick Simpson oil. You just use 100% isopropyl alcohol, and then, like you wash your cannabis with that, and then after whatever's left, that like the black alcohol, you boil that down to a paste, and at the end you just add a couple of drops of water to kind of like make sure all the alcohol kind of evaporates. Anything might be in there left. And when it's completely paste, then you know all the alcohol has been evaporated. Then you can eat that. But it's like people that are super organic and stuff, like they definitely don't do that. They do distilled. But distilled, you need like $10,000 machinery and stuff. So, you know, people don't fuck around. Just make hash and you eat the hash. Fuck it. Yeah, Graham, you think that eating marijuana, like the kind of butter, oh man, you taste too much of the cannabis, so I can't even smell it anymore. Everybody left. What the fuck? Well, one's getting beaten up. The other one probably went to beat off. It's over. It's fucking 9:30 anyways, so I should get moving, doing something. Like it snowed. It's fucking. There's a little snow out there. Sucks. Wow, he's back.
Yeah, my head's tired. I don't know what happened. Yep, no idea what happened.
I'm surprised mine's good. Fucking
I was still
snow.
talking to you, and then I couldn't hear anything, and that showed that I had no internet connection. That just dropped out for a minute. I don't know.
But you got shitty weather or something out there?
Nah, I'm full fiber, and the weather shouldn't affect it. I don't know. Does that sometimes? It's quite rare. But then again, I've got a game downloading at the moment. That might be having something to do with it.
Oh yeah, you play games on the shit on the PC?
No, not at the moment because my PC isn't good enough for gaming. Really, I've got the new one. This is why I'm sort of making all this racket because while I'm sitting here, I'm moving stuff around on the desk because I've got to build the new one now. I'm not doing it all today. I'll start on it probably, but that's going to be just for gaming. But normally I'm on the PlayStation. I'm downloading well, it's preloading because the game's not out yet. But that's called oh shit. Well, I've never heard of it until like yesterday, and it's like Call of Duty, but you can do weird shit with it. It's like a shooting game. It's called fucking hell, I can't remember, but it's 100 gigs.
And can you play those games on like a TV, like as a screen?
Well, on the console, yeah. If the PC, I've got two separate monitors for that. I bought them last week.
Yeah, those PC monitors, they're better than TVs, no?
Yeah, faster. Yeah. I was only going to get one, and they were on special. They knocked them down a bit, so I bought two in the same week.
But
they're
how
too
big are
wide
they?
for my fucking desk. So I've got to get a riser to lift it up about 5-6 inches off the desktop, so that I can have them a little bit wider.
How big are those super screens?
232 inches. That's quite a lot of real estate.
30 inches? Man, it's not bad.
232.
Yeah, 32 inches when you're face to face with it.
Well, that's going to be wide as fuck, yeah. And the other screen I've got is a 40.
Yeah.
It's the one that's directly ahead of me. But really, I need a whole other desk. So I was going to get the same one as this one and just put it the opposite side. That's going to take up all my dining room. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do it. I'm going to try out the monitor arm first to see if I can get the two on here. And if they're not clashing or overlapping the other screen, I'm good to go. But if they do, then I'm going to get another desk as well.
I don't know. Me, I'm more into downgrading. Like, I got a shitty old laptop, and when this breaks, I'm probably just going to go to a tablet. When that breaks, fuck it. Just fucking go back to pagers.
Nah. You can't use pages anymore.
No, I
They
know.
work now, do they?
I doubt it.
No, hang on a sec. Just got to put something on the side in the kitchen. That's better. Jar of mayonnaise and a can of beer. For some reason, it's just sitting there.
You could shut this down, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no, just in case Mr. Perrin doesn't come back.
Well, he said he was staying on.
What did you say you found? You found a mayonnaise and a beer? What?
Yeah, there's a. What? I just leave things out, and I had a can of beer there. Was like to test me. So every time I wanted to be able to look at it, and then I wouldn't have it. So there's one just sitting there, and then there's a big old plastic tub full of mayonnaise. But I'm trying to clear up in here, so I can start building the actual PC on this desk. Then I can take the computer that's here, take that upstairs in my spare room. So I've got a machine in every house, or every room in the house.
Yeah.
Why not? Eh?
Nah, I know what it is, man. That's why it's like, like sometimes I'll be like looking on Amazon, and I'll start to look at like microphones and shit, and then I'm thinking,
Yeah.
I can't do that. I don't want to get invested, man. Next thing you know, I'm gonna have a channel. Fuck, it's gonna suck the rest of my time. It's already too much time.
Well,
and I can't believe.
Problem, bro.
No, but I can't believe that
I wasn't
people.
going to do it in my bedroom, but I ended up putting a PlayStation in there.
Oh, but video games, I don't. It's something else, like, because eventually it comes to an end. Like you can only play that game 2 times, 3 times before it gets old. Like once you've done it, But like this YouTube stuff, like I'll spend sometimes 6-7 hours, and then I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of time I spend. So and then to think that some people are still gonna go and spend another 2 hours, 3 hours after that on Discord. It's like, how the hell can they even have other applications, man? It's like YouTube's already sucking up too much time.
Yeah.
To then have Discord and fucking Instagram, it's like, what the hell? Too much.
Well, I'll tell you now, I don't use. I'm not on it hardly, in comparison to how I was before. Probably about a fifth of the time. I'm barely on there now.
Yeah.
I like it better that way.
Yeah, no, me not drinking so much. It's like I don't feel like participating as much.
No. So I usually go on if someone calls my name out and says get on here, or anything like that. I don't just come on for the sake of it anymore. Too many yeah, that's right though. Yeah, Aztec, I know. But we can ignore them. They still cause trouble and whatnot, but there's nothing much you can do to stop that. But if you ignore them, they get pissed off more. Eventually, they get bored of it and they move somewhere else and harass everyone else instead, which I'm happy with.
No, but it's a normal thing. Like,
hang on, I've seen to turn my volume down again. Sorry. What?
I was just gonna say, yeah, I'm echoing now.
Yeah, it's coming through my mic, I think. How's that? Try now.
Yo.
Yo.
All right.
Yeah.
It's done.
You're both loud and clear.
Thank you, sir. Who won the fight?
It was a draw.
All right. She's okay, right? No black eyes or nothing, yeah?
No, it was just a misunderstanding.
I know. As she said, can you not be gay no more?
Yeah. Stop being gay. It's a great clip, isn't it? My wife says, stop being gay, Steve. You're far too gay. What are you doing?
Oh, that's nothing in comparison, though, is it? Look at something. What about some of that gay shit we were saying last time, man? God almighty. Good job she didn't hear that.
Well, look, I wish I was more adventurous with sex and stuff, but I'm really boring with it. I have no interest in lady boys,
missionary man,
gay boys, shit. It doesn't interest. I love normal sex enough.
Yeah.
There's no fetish I like. No. Ideally, I would tie somebody up and make them defenseless, but that's just a minor thing. I think everybody would like that, to be the master. But stick my dick up somebody else's bum? Fuck that, no. No. You'd have to pay me £1 million to do that.
Oh,
I
God.
don't understand it at all.
No, I don't get it neither, but there you go.
No. But look, and that's the reason I can joke about being gay quite easily, because I have no.
I don't know what that sound was, but
I have no questions about my sexuality at all. I like women.
Yeah, same.
That's it. Easy, no problem.
I'll tell you what women I like the best. Women that aren't so easy to get.
It's no, that's a tricky. I can't be as explicit as that.
It's not explicit. I'd rather a woman.
The
a bit of a
only thing I
challenge
would
there.
say is that I like a woman with. This is going to be a great line. I like a woman with metaphorically balls. I like a woman that can stand up for herself.
Right.
I don't like a woman that is a carpet.
Yeah.
For you, Avery, even in Thailand, they're hard to get.
That is not true.
Again?
I could pull just about anyone. Do you know how quickly I could probably adapt my sense of humor to fit in with Thai?
Are you going to use your spidey senses?
I'll find a way, mate. I'm very adaptable and resourceful.
That's good. Well said. I'm adaptable.
Look, you youngsters are talking too quick for me. What was
Nah,
it
not at all.
That's why you call us whippersnappers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know, I have a family in the West Country of England, and they are a really close family, and they talk to each other all the time, and they've almost got their own code.
Oh yeah.
They finish each other's sentences. They know which. It's all in context of. Honestly, Avery, I can't understand the word they're saying. It's like a different language.
Well, they're in
Because
sync.
I'll say a couple of words, and the other one will know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's really weird. And I'm really look. What I just said then about you two whippersnappers are talking too quickly. When I go and see my family, I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Or I just sit like the old man in the corner. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's talking to me. It's weird.
Ow. Sorry, I'm being a bit. I'm just moving around doing stuff.
If Perrin could do it all over again, he'd give it a go. What do you mean, life? Or...
Probably.
I haven't
Men want
made
independent women. How come when they get one, they push them away? Not all men do that, Pat.
Who said that?
Pat.
Hold on. Men want independent women. How come? Oh, right. Okay, Pat. No, I've never done that. I don't think I meant when I said a woman with balls. I didn't mean independent.
He wants a woman with balls.
I wanted to be. I want to take care of her.
You want lady boy? You want lady boy?
I want to be the boss. But Pat, we both know I'm an idiot. I don't want somebody that just
you always
accepts
call
what I
yourself a
say
fucking
without
idiot.
fighting
Jesus.
me. I'm quite into self-deprecation. I think that's the way you look at the world. If you look at the world like you're an idiot and you judge people on that basis, if you think you're an idiot, then you can judge people on that basis.
Yeah, but you're just supposed to pretend to be dumb. You're supposed to pretend to be dumb. You're not supposed to be calling yourself dumb, because then subliminally you're putting yourself down. You're gonna get used to being put down. You're just supposed to act dumb and then let people treat you dumb, and then you show them that you're not.
Come on, Spoon. We both know I'm a cocky sod.
Yeah, but it's the way you say it. It's like I'm such a moron. I'm such an idiot. It's like, okay, then maybe you are.
Yeah, but you see, there's something
Yeah.
about on that illusion.
The reason I can do that, and this is probably giving away too much, is because I know I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
But that it's not hard for me. But I'm just trying to explain to Pat.
Now he brushes it off like it ain't nothing. It's just something I do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain to Pat. Look, it is. I'm not quite sure what I'm saying here, Pat. But I've had women that have been subservient to me in the past. And it was great for about a couple of weeks. Then I'm bored. No reason for it anymore. It's horrible. No, I want. What do you use the word do you use the word challenge, Avery? What word did you use? Oh, Avery's dead.
He's
Right,
working on building his computer. But look, I heard.
I like a woman as a challenge. Who argues? Don't misunderstand me. At the time, I don't like the argument, but no, if you've got no fight there, there's no point. It's just ridiculous. It's just you might as well just have a wank. You need somebody that you're fighting for. I suggest fighting over, fighting for, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Fuck me, I've got no idea.
Well,
I've had 2 long relationships. I've only had look. I'm a hypocrite. I've only had 2 long relationships in my life. So, what the hell do I know? Nothing. 0.
Well, I saw a short with a beautiful girl, and she said like this. She said, "What men need first, get yourself a girl that can cook. Second, get yourself a girl that can clean. Third, get a girl that's a freak in the bedroom. And then 4th, just hope that none of them meet each other."
Yeah. I love the punchline. I'd forgotten what the punchline was, but it's a great line. I love it.
It was actually a girl.
No,
I
I
saw
just explain that most of my wives. I was first one, 15. I've been with 2 women for 35 years between them. Mate, close to the 40, really. Yeah, 40 years. I can't remember the point I was trying to make. So yeah, I've got no idea. I've had 2.
You're a dedicated. You're a dedicated.
I know nothing.
You're a dedicated man.
Yeah, Pat. That was what was the girl that sang all the songs? What's the blonde girl with the big tits called? Country and western singer.
Dolly Parton.
A lady in the streets
Dolly
and a freak
Parton,
in
yeah.
the sheets.
Yeah, she said something very similar, Pat. I think she was a bit more polite about it, but yeah,
freak in the bed.
very similar. Yeah.
Oh.
So, Pat, look, us gentlemen, because we're very honest, man. We're telling you what we want or what we've experienced. What's your ideal Pat? What do you? No, I'm being too intrusive. Forget about your real life. Don't you know me that much? Hypothetically, who is your ideal man? Me, Spoon, or Avery?
Women want it. Hey, women want it all, and when they can't have that, they'll settle for half.
Tom Selleck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think any one of us three just mentioned very good material.
She'll go for Zeke. He's asleep.
Well, I think you're the best looking, Avery.
No, not by a mile. Not at all.
Are you kidding me, Mr. Barrett? Are you kidding me? Avery looks like those happy face emojis. Look, Aztec just used the last one when he went LOL Spoon. That little crying emoji. That's Avery. That's what Avery looks like.
Well, yeah,
Every
I was fat then.
every emoji that gets put in the chat is doxing Avery.
I was fat then. Don't forget.
Yeah. I thought Pat would go.
Oh,
for
you're
you.
not supposed to choose me, Pat. I'd probably just let you down.
No, you wouldn't. You're really
singing
good
an
with me.
accent.
You're really good with me.
Avery's a playboy.
Pat, I just want to be treated the way I would be. Yeah, that's what we all want.
This is going to help Avery's reputation as being
All right,
a simp.
Pat. Pat, got a good question. I've got a good question for you. Why do women get absorbed with bad men in jail? The guy with the bald head who kills people and whatever.
Yes, true,
Gets
Avery.
married in jail and whatever. And normal people like me think, what? That's just ridiculous. The guy is
Aztec, use the proper
an
emoji.
idiot. Yeah. Okay, so the question is, Pat, I'll rephrase it. Why do girls like bad men?
Why do good girls
like bad guys?
I knew he would do it. I knew he'd do it.
Yeah, I know DMX. Yeah. I thank you.
Because the reason I ask this, Pat, is that most good guys could quite easily be bad guys. The difficulty is not being bad. The difficulty is keeping all your inner killing attitudes under the hood and being a nice guy.
Mm.
So what we find it hard to, and what normal men find it hard to understand is, why does a woman like a guy who's blatantly bad, whereas I could be just as bad, but I'm a gentleman and I respect people, mate. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Oh, it makes sense to you, Avery.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's
Avery, the hard part about life. The hard part about life is not being an animal. It's really easy to be an animal.
Do you know
and
how
to
much
be
forcing
ignorant.
I'd have to do to become like that? I wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
I've been with girls I didn't decide I didn't really like that much, but I was still never mean to them. You know, I was always sort of polite about it, and even if I was full of excuses as to why I don't want to date anymore. But I couldn't just be mean and go, just fuck off out of here, bitch. I'd never dream of saying that. Unless, of course, you lost a temper with me, then I'd say fuck off. But
yeah, well, the way you're thinking's only been around for the last 40 years max. For 1,000,000 years, men were fucking, evil motherfuckers. They had to kill and pillage and fucking survival of the fittest. So women were attracted to the big alpha motherfucker that was gonna take care of business. Now girls are choosing to like the nerdy little sensitive guy that talks about his feelings. But you didn't get that 100 years ago. 100 years ago, you needed a roughneck motherfucker to go out there and take care of business and not take shit and not be afraid to die every day of his life. Now you can get, a guy to cry with you and all that crap.
Nah, that ain't happening.
No, I think Spoon's on it. I think Spoon's right. I think it's more subtle than that, but I think you're on the right track.
Well, that's why they like tough guys and everything. It's part of like the way men have been bred since the beginning of time. We were made to be warriors, gladiators, fighters. So women still have that in them, just like us. We've made women to be these goddesses, of course, like shit.
And let's face it, we're just as bad. We love the Dirty Harry, Clint Eastwood movies, spaghetti westerns, Sylvester Stallone. We love the characters as much. Ideally, I'd give my eye tooth to be Clint Eastwood. I think the guy just looks so. I would.
Dirty Harry.
Humphrey Bogart would be my man. But yeah, you're right. I'm going to retract everything I just said before you spoke, Spoon. You're on it, mate.
Dirty Harry was the man. I was more of a Lee Van Cleef type of dude.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I love the bad guy in the movies.
Well, I always wanted to be Magnum when I was little. So then I wanted to be Michael Knight.
I always thought Magnum and even Michael Knight were very gay. Gay looking.
Well, I am gay. Look. I am a bit gay, mate.
Well, don't misunderstand me. They're heroes.
What do you want, you misogynist pig?
Clint Eastwood versus who did you say? Michael Knight. Oh, but Clint Eastwood would finish
Michael Knight. Michael Knight. Agreed.
One man can make a difference.
Who was the other? I quite like the French guy in the Airwolf thing. He was very pretty.
French guy? He wasn't French.
Yeah, he was. He had a French name.
John Michael Vincent.
Yeah, that's French. Isn't it? I don't know.
That is a French name, but I don't think it was French. Well, he might have been, actually. I'll take that back. So I don't. You still can't get a word in. Well, you haven't said anything, Zeke.
Hey, Bree, I'm just joking.
Look, this cat.
You
do this every time you come on.
Who
you say about
is
10 what you think, and you don't say
now this is more interesting. Let's spread this. Let's spread it around. Let's find it in a man in aspect. Who is the movie star or sports hero you would most want to be?
B or meat?
B.
Shit.
Idol. You're looking at Idol.
I've never thought about it.
You what?
Samson out of the Bible. He'd be a good one to be.
You need hair, mate. You need hair.
So it's got to be a celebrity.
No, it's got to be a movie star in the last 50 years.
All right, let me think about it. I've got to
a sports star. I'm amazed that you never looked at Clint Eastwood and thought, fuck.
Charles Bronson.
I'd love to be that character. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about Death Wish, Charles Bronson?
Yeah.
Or the one where he was the melon farmer?
Wayne.
I loved it when he was the melon farmer. Ah.
I don't know. I'm more of a Terence Hill kind of guy, really. I can't think of anyone.
Terence Hill? I don't even know Terence Hill. I know Terence Stamp. Terence Stamp was a really good-looking English actor. Terence Hill.
Yeah. He was in Superman 2, wasn't he? He played Zork. What's his name?
Yeah.
No. Oh.
General
Terrence
Zod.
Stamp. General Zod, Terrence Stamp. Yeah. But when he was a young man, he was considered a really good actor, and you know,
He's still acting. He's doing some good stuff still.
I'm surprised. So you have no male Aztec. You have no male fantasies about other men. I'm shocked.
I hate to disappoint. I'm sorry. I could pick Nick Cave. I could pick a musician, and Nick Cave's got a good thing going on. I don't know. I can't think of it. I can't think of anyone else.
All right. Okay. Let's put it on to musicians. Elvis Costello. Love to be Elvis Costello. John Lennon.
I'm more of a Elvis Crespo type of guy.
Huh?
I'm more of a Elvis Crespo type of guy.
I can't understand the last word you said there. Never heard before.
Elvis Crespo is way more popular than your Elvis Costello.
Can I just respond to Miss Pat? It's why I jumped on the panel. She says in the chat, women love a man to show emotion at the right time, I think, at least for her, she says. That really, emotions are women things, that men don't have emotions. In fact, the only emotion a man should have is happiness, and that's because it's got penis in it.
Well, she also said that she uses her man as a glove or something. I don't know what that means.
You're fucking single.
Personality, Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that's a good one. Looks, Johnny Depp. When he was a young boy, yeah, he was brilliant looking.
Glove.
And it doesn't look too bad now. I mean, what is Johnny Depp now? 60? Still cool.
Yeah.
You're right.
Ow.
Morgan Freeman, personality. I know. I love your honesty.
Yes.
Because that's what it's all about.
I have emotions. I just don't show them.
Men do have emotions.
Only when I'm by myself.
Oh yeah, men are much more emotional than women think we are.
Yeah, I just don't show it.
That's why more men commit suicide, far more than women commit suicide. We just don't know what to do. Fuck this. Let's just jump off a building or hang myself or whatever.
Yeah, that's beta. Suicide's beta.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have certain stereotypes to live by. Like if your kid starts crying because he can't get a toy, and now your wife feels bad. She's about to cry because the kid's crying. Are you supposed to cry too and have 3 fucking idiots crying at Walmart?
Slap them all, and fucking get back in the car.
Right. Fuck off, man. No toys. And then you scream at your wife a little bit. You tell her, you encourage him. It's because of you. He's crying.
Raising a pussy. Fucking hell.
I think the statistics say that most divorces, most split-ups are started by the woman.
Oh, yeah.
So they get rid of the man. And the man loses half of everything he had. Then he's got to pay his maintenance. And
yeah, but that's the only reason men don't. That's the only reason men aren't the leads in divorce. Because if men didn't have to pay half, they'd be fucking divorcing over everything.
Shit.
Men would be like, "You're gone. You're gone. Next, before I'm too old, you're gone. You're gone." But now she don't take half my shit. Why you want to leave me? Why you want?
Eddie, I want half.
You're right, Spoon. I would absolutely hate that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be horrible?
Eddie, why don't you love me no more?
Worst thing.
But Mr. Perrin,
I think if I was, go. Sorry.
I still love my little statistics on marriage because 80% of divorces end in marriage, and 90% of those divorces are brought about by the female. And we have no fault divorces in our court systems these days, so she doesn't have to have an excuse. But it's a funny thing, this past 10, 15 years, it's all been changing. Like, divorce rates are down to like 40, 50% now, and that's because young blokes just fucking aren't married no bitches anymore. No one's getting married anymore, so divorce rates are dropping.
Well, man, if it was as easy, if it was easy to just for men to start keeping their babies after the woman's just spent 9 months with it, now boom, give me the baby and give me half your shit, bitch. If that was the case, more men would be in courtrooms right now, like trying to plot their next victim. Like, I'll get her pregnant, then I'll be here in a year and a half from now with my baby. I'll take everything she has. Men would be so vindictive with that shit. I think that's why it's the way it is.
Oh, they are. It's the default. It's fucking ridiculous. I was watching Pearly Things a few days ago, and she gave this great bit of advice to all men, so I'll just repeat it. Never ever hook up with a chick who complains and bitches about her abusive ex-partner or boyfriend, because you're going to be the next one. And this is the women we're dealing with today. It's fucking scary.
Yeah. I just listened to a Mexican comedian on Netflix, and he had a joke. He goes, he asked his girlfriend or something like, "Did you ever go like parachuting or whatever?" And she goes, "Yeah, I went parachuting with my ex-boyfriend." And all he heard was like, "Yeah, I went parachuting, and I used to fuck this other guy, by the way." You know, like he was like, "I didn't need that little bit of information." And that's kind of what it is when you're with a girl and she's like, "Oh, this piece of shit that I used to fucking live with." You got to think to yourself, what are you getting involved in?
Yeah,
because you might be that next piece of shit.
That's right. You're the next abusive piece of shit for sure.
See, they'd have to be straight up liars because I've never been abusive to a woman ever.
Yeah, you don't have to be. That's the point.
No,
You
but
fucking-
it won't stop the lies. They'd be lying through their teeth, then, wouldn't they? And I'd know it wasn't true. I mean,
Yeah, but when you're being hauled through the courts and you're embarrassed in front of your friends and colleagues and everyone you know in your life's been told that you're an abusive cunt through this bitch's social media, you know.
yeah, well, I know how that works, but what I meant is, you have to be. I'm pretty resilient when it comes to that sort of thing, and if a woman is really pissing me off, I won't necessarily just tell her to get lost. I'll go cold, and I'll see if she picks up on that. If not, it's time to go. And then
can I just applaud Spoon for giving me something I'd never considered before, because Aztec, you gave the statistics on divorce, how many women divorce men. I never considered what Spoon said. How many men are just staying because they don't want to lose their house, they don't want to lose the contact with the children, so they become subservient. And I never thought that at all. But
I've seen men
are
broken.
100% right. But I'd never considered it. I'm sure you're right. I'm not doubting what you said at all. How many men are stuck in a fucking horrible relationship?
I worked with this guy. Listen to this, Mr. Perrin. I worked with a guy. Okay, everything was under his name. The wife stayed home, didn't work, and they lived on the second floor on top of his step parents, like in-laws. Okay, her parents are downstairs. They're not paying rent. They're going on vacation, and in his face, this guy's busting his ass all day while she's at home doing God knows what. He was broken all because he wants to raise his daughter, and he knows that this woman doesn't give a shit. She's ready to be like, fuck you, and divorce him and take half his shit.
Yeah,
and have to leave her the house. And
yeah, that's the problem, Spoon. See, when blokes, like, I'm just going off my life and other blokes I see, but when a bloke has kids, half of his life in his own head fucking stops, because all he thinks is, shit, I've got to be stable enough so that these are going to have a fucking a home and able to start their lives. You know, you've got to provide this whole fucking environment. So you go to work, you got to work hard, you got to provide. And then, when 10 years down the track, the woman's tearing all that apart, it's not just you losing your money and your stuff and all the rest of it, but it's literally destroying all the foundation that your kids are supposed to be starting their life on. You know, and for some reason, men seem to be the only ones that fucking think about that. It's fucking, and then they get the kids ripped off of them in fucking
You got
court.
Gloria. You got Gloria typing in capitals. We're not talking in general, like every single woman is like this and every man is like this. But it's sold as a stereotype. Like Hollywood adopted it, where it's like, oh, it's okay, mommy and daddy's just gonna split up. Daddy's gonna leave this big ass house that he's been fucking working on for the last 20 years. He's gonna leave. He's gonna go to the motel. It's normal. Like Hollywood even normalized it. It gets to a point where it's like, wait a minute. Then when you hear about Holly Berry's got to pay this French Canadian guy $20,000 a month to feed the kid Cheerios. Women are like, how dare this asshole take this beautiful black woman's money?
Oh, they want equality until a woman's not on the right end of it, right? It's fucked up.
It's definitely Hollywood. Hollywood definitely portrays this like fuck him, kick him out. Let him go sleep in the fucking guest house. It's like, wait a minute. Most people don't have guest houses. You're gonna put this guy on the street, fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gloria. I've never had this conversation before. We've never had it on Zound, so same old story, different panel. I think it's the first time we've talked about this sort of stuff. Maybe we should stop. What are we going to talk about?
I don't know what's
I like Gloria. I like Gloria and like Pat. So if it's uncomfortable for them, we'll move on.
I don't know what happened in the chat. I can't see it. Not all women and men are evil. There's good people everywhere. Same old story, different panel. Hang on.
No, but you could paint it straight up like this. If a woman goes and works and builds up a company, right, to provide a big ass house for the guy to stay at home and clean and cook, a lot of men would do that. A lot of men would say, yeah, I'll stay home all day, smoke weed, wash the dishes, wash the clothes, take care of the kid, raise him, make sure he reads his ABCs, 1, 2, 3s. And just wait for my girl to show up. Yeah, here's a bowl of lasagna I made for you. How long do you think that girl before she looks at the man and says, what a pussy I got here? Like, I want him to be the way I want him to be. Like,
yeah.
Like most women are not going to accept that.
No, every woman wants to look up to a man. Every woman marries a man who she... They don't want some fucking beta simp fucking male tiptoeing around, having emotions and her being somehow equal or whatnot. I mean, it's not how a man's looking at a relationship. And women sure as fuck aren't looking for that. Every woman wants to play the
I really do.
Hey?
Not repeat myself, mate. You heard me.
Well, I didn't hear you because you were talking over the top of me. I was already talking.
I think you feel inferior somehow.
You think what?
I think you feel inferior.
I don't follow.
Good.
Also, Pat, look, don't misunderstand me. There are men that are real bastards, and all of us on the panel hate them as much as you do. But I guarantee every man here has heard stories of getting divorced, losing the house, and the worst thing is no access to children. And one of my best friends even had to go to an assisted viewing where you could only see his son for an hour every 2 weeks in a council place. Now it all worked out okay because my buddy was a good man and the son loved him, and that when he matured.
Yeah, well, my ex did that. You know the one you.
There are horrible stories about men, but you would not believe how evil women can be.
Oh fuck yeah!
When
yeah, you can.
they feel.
You remember the one? Do you remember the one
blighted.
where you said, "Oh, she's got nice boobs" or something? She was the one that put me through hell. Because we went to them assisted
I think I
visit,
said, didn't I say nice boobs, Avery?
something like that. It was probably worse, but I don't care. And
all right,
she got us to go to them, and then it got to the point where she wouldn't turn up, and it became impossible.
You know, this,
Saying I didn't pay for the petrol money and all that kind of stuff.
just on your point, just on your point about how nasty women can actually be, you know, people don't realize, but 99% of infanticide cases is women that do it. And poisoning of the children, it's the women who do it. It's not the father. And elder abuse and elder poisoning off elders. It's women who do it. It's not men. And it's like 99% in cases, it's always the fucking woman. They go to some dark, deep fucking places, mate. Some crazy fucking places. But all the fingers are pointed at men. Fucking work that out.
All of them.
Yo, you just reminded me. There was this gangster, Italian mobster guy from Montreal. He went to Toronto and he ended up him single-handedly was going after the big bosses. He was murdering all these fucking mafia guys because when he went to jail, his girl was very unstable and had 2 daughters. And for whatever fucking reason, she felt like, you know, when he was in jail, she wasn't getting enough money or whatever. She killed herself and the 2 daughters. The guy came back and he attacked the whole mob by himself until they eventually killed him in fucking prison. But, the girl just killed herself. He wasn't there to stop her, and that shit drove him to fucking going after the mob. That's how fucking crazy some shit can go down.
I don't know. I guess I've been lucky in that respect, but only one crazy woman that I just happened to have a kid with, which is a shame. But there you go. I wouldn't change it now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't change it, but I wish it would have gone
Yeah,
a little different.
most serial killers are men that probably were rejected by women their whole life. Then they just went and started killing everybody.
It's a bit
Women's
extreme,
fault
but-
again.
I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be thinking about that because it is different now. Just don't talk to her.
I'm just joking, by the way.
yeah. Gloria and Pat, you're both right. We are generalising too much. All have the capacity to be monsters. Yeah.
I don't, why not generalize? We're talking about the general rule. We're definitely generalizing.
Yeah.
The topic's a very general topic.
No, but it makes me laugh because it's also a cultural thing. Like in the Portuguese community, most people still get married young, and they most marriages are successful. So it's more like of an American, Canadian, and broad thing. But a lot of cultures are still very tight knit with the whole church and marriage, and so it depends on many things.
Well, even when I wasn't married very long, but even I went into that relationship at a very awkward time, and agreed to get married. Wasn't actually my idea originally, but I thought, why not, And had a stepson, and even though I could notice it was going cold, me and the wife at the time weren't really getting on that well. But I chose to spend most of my time focusing on my stepson, even though that was pretty frosty in that house. And he turned out fine. In fact, he's quite successful. Basically, spent all my time, maybe an hour or two on video games and stuff. But most of that was just teaching him IT and things like that. Even though that she wanted me gone. What can you do about it?
Gloria, you think he's bad
reason to stab me
now? Good thing you didn't know him a year and a half ago when he was running global. If you would have known him then, you would have really thought he was crazy.
Why? I haven't changed my tune.
Because back then you would pop in like the Great Gazoo and just start attacking people out of nowhere. People didn't even expect you to be around, and you just pop in, blah, 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 shooting off all these facts that you just looked up on Google, on www.aztecasright.com.
What can I say?
I never once was able to make my point that you were like, no, black people are the second richest demographic and blah blah blah. That there's so many black people get so many top jobs, and I was like, doesn't change the fact that in the inner cities, black people don't have much of an opportunity. And you'd be like, no, with all these fucking facts, and I was like, just go to fucking Southside Chicago, go tell them.
Yeah, but inner city white people don't have much opportunity and shit. Why talk about the 10% of the population when 90% of the population is in the same boat?
Well, because that 10% was in chains by that same other fucking percent. Fuck the other ones.
Oh,
They had
bullshit. Black people own slaves just like fucking white people. Don't give me that bullshit.
The worst part is that that's a con. Go ahead.
I was getting a beer. Smooth. Smooth? I call you Smooth there. What are you called? What's your...
My name could be Nice and Smooth. Nice and Smooth is best good rap group.
Oh, Aztec. What do you call it? It's a great line.
What?
AztecIamright.com.
Yeah, that's www.aztecisalwaysright.com.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to start that website. It's brilliant.
I believe that was a Bill. I believe that was a Bill Burr joke. Mr. Parent, that was a Bill Burr joke. That's a Bill Burr joke, I believe. Bill Burr used to say that in the I think he used to say that in the beginning. How people on the left and on the right, they just go to www.imright.com and then they just splur out the bullshit. They just memorize.
Okay. Well, that's very magnanimous of you to admit it wasn't your line. It was a brilliant line, though. I've not heard Bill Burr say it. Have you seen Bill Burr in Old Days yet?
Yes, I actually watched it. I was a bit disappointed. Never mind.
You know, last time I didn't.
It was a bit wokey,
tell you. Last time you were on, Mr. Perrin, and we were watching.
It was a little bit.
We were watching Uvi driving, and it reminded me. Bill Burr has like a video up of driving with Bill Burr, right? And he's driving in California, and he's saying all the stuff that he hates that people do on the road, but he's passing a bus on the right side, which is our slow lane. You're not supposed to pass on the right, and he caught himself doing it, and he goes, "Look at me talking all this fucking shit, and I'm passing the bus on the." So it's like he caught himself. He's like, "Don't listen to me." You know, and the whole show is about him teaching you how to drive. And at the end, he's like, don't listen to me. I don't even know what I'm talking about. He's a funny bastard.
Yeah. But he's very good at doing it. I've seen exactly the same Spoon. He's very good when he gets caught out about saying, I'm a fucking idiot. What do I know?
Yeah.
He's very good at that. I've seen him being caught out exactly the same as you have.
Yeah, he's smart like that. Like he gets himself into a corner,
but it's
like he looks at himself like, "Fuck, I'm in a corner here." Just back off slowly.
Yeah. But look, Joe Rogan loves him, so he's always going to get a little bit of time, a little bit of space, and he's got a very quick brain. And I enjoyed Old Dad. I'm surprised you didn't. There was a bit in it where he
not up so much. I thought it was going to be slapstick hilarious, and it wasn't as funny as I thought.
Yeah, no, that's why I enjoyed it. I thought it was quite telling. It was showing how a normal man has to cope with the wokeness of the world. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm not saying it was bad or anything. I wanted to like it more. That's that.
All right, I understand.
And I have.
Well, I've just watched all of the first series of The Lincoln Lawyer.
The what? Oh, that.
And I'm never going to watch another series of TV shows again.
Why not?
Let me explain this to you. This is quite. I need a minute to explain this. All these things start off with the first episode is brilliant, out of this world great. The next two are pretty damn good, and you're still in there. You're up to season 1, episode 3. Brilliant. You're still, wow, right. I want to know what's going to happen. This is great. Episodes 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7 are absolutely crap. You could cut those out and nobody would care. Then it comes up to 7 or 8. No, 'cause they're usually 8 or 10. Let's say it's 10. And then for the last 3, you're given a bit of excitement and you understand stuff. But it's always a disappointment. It's not as good as it should have been from the first 3 fucking brilliant episodes that they spent all the money on.
Yeah.
So, this is my pledge. I am never going to watch one of those things again. If it's more than one show, I'm not watching it.
I'll be right back. I need a pee.
All right. That's why Star Trek, the original, New Generation, Voyager, and the other one on Space Station, I can't remember.
What, they still make Star Trek stuff?
Probably not even so series. But no, that's why they've got it right, because you can watch the season 5, number 3 episode, and watch season 2, number 1 episode, back to back, and they're still good stories. Do you follow me? The whole idea that you have to watch, when you think of it, all these shows are an hour long. So I watched 10 hours of a show. Let's say it's 45 minutes. I watched 8 hours of a show. Because the first 3 hours were pretty good.
Did you watch?
I'm never doing it again.
Did you watch Lost, Steve?
I watched about the first half a dozen of Lost.
Oh, okay.
How about you?
Well, I was fully immersed for about 3 seasons. And then I was just like, what the fuck's going on? Then I couldn't get, but I thought
doesn't it just become a soap to you, and it's like watching Coronation Street or
no, because
or Neighbours or
no, because that Lost always had you every single episode wondering what the fuck is going on, and absolutely nothing explains what was going on last time or the time before, and you're waiting for this big finale where it's all going to get wrapped up and make sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was
don't you feel conned by that? I do.
Oh yeah. When I watched
this series I watched, absolute con. I mean, tell me something. I've watched a few that I've loved. The Batman thing, Pennywise, was just brilliant from start to finish, and I've watched all 3 seasons, and I wish I'd been a 4th because it was all exciting and great. But nah, I just think that was a total waste of my time. Even what's it called? Sylvester Stallone had a movie series out where he's abandoned in some desert place. I can't think what it's called. He's a gangster, and I watched the first 3 or 4. And I thought, yeah, this is good. And it was done better in a series called Lilyhammer. Tulsa King, yeah. I watched the first 5 or 6 of that, and I thought, yeah, I know where this is going. But did you ever watch Lilyhammer, Avery?
No.
Oh, Avery, watch Lilyhammer. That was the origin of this series. Exactly the same. Almost exactly the same, but much more subtle and clever. Huh?
I was just saying hello to DWP.
All right. Oh, we're missing the chat. I'm sorry.
I've lost my fucking charger to my watch.
Easy come. I've got an office which is 10 foot by 12 foot by 22 foot. That's where I am now.
What's that? 3 by 4 meters. Something like that.
Where did that go?
Hold on, let me look. 1, 2, 3. I'd say 3 by nearly 5. It's short and long.
No pun intended.
Now, Easy Company, my living room is a nursery. My living room has been taken over by the children, the bed, you would not believe. If I took a photo of my living room, you would not believe it. We built a prison for the youngest grandchild out of bamboo. It's really cool.
Built this prison. Built this
We're
prison.
putting in
Rock
prison.
and roll.
Yeah. Well, look, how can I get my wife to do the housewifely duties if she has to take care of the baby? So we put in the baby in jail so she can take care of all that housework stuff. It's obvious. Works well. But it's so funny. When I walk by, he sort of clambers onto the bars of his prison.
You did, Gloria?
Help me.
Been there a while.
Help me. So I have to pick him up and take him out of jail for a bit, and I'll bring him into my office so he can watch TV. I'm a good grandpapa.
Do you feed the kids Leo?
But no, I haven't really got a living room. Easy. Well, we got another second living room, but the main living room, no, that's been taken over.
God's sake, hang on.
Who's got an iron lung working in the background?
I don't know. That's not me.
Oh, it's gone now. It's okay.
It went as soon as Spoon moved. Well, it might have been Isaac. I can't tell.
It's probably Aztec. It's probably on the road or something.
So do we want to do the American? Sorry, Spoon. Shall we do American politics for a bit?
Fuck off.
Oh, it's so good at the moment. Have you heard any of the transcript of Trump on trial in New York?
Nah,
Not yet.
I'll be watching that stuff.
Is it worth talking about, or is it all boring for you?
It is. Fill us in, because I've been seeing the headlines about him making a mockery. Rachel Maddow's going crazy about it. So it must be good. What's he doing? Making a fool of the judge? Or...
Oh, Trump was as Trumpish as Trump.
Let me just do it.
He was a brilliant. And the horrible thing about it is the judge has already decided that Trump is guilty. We're all. The only reason for this trial is to work out how guilty he is. How much does he have to pay? And you might not be interested, but the whole concept of the thing is he valued his properties at X. But on the first 2 pages of the valuation was, this is a subjection. We've got the lung thing in the back.
The
whole
trying to fix it for him.
What is it? It's just echoing back or something. I'm on my chair. Hang on, I'll switch to my other phone. I'll come back.
Hang on.
All right.
All right.
No, you don't go away. I can put up with it.
No, I was going to fix it for him. I think you can turn it off. Stop it picking that crap up.
This cheap phone, it always fucking causes a problem with the mic.
His misogyny's got the better of his equipment. Well, I don't know. I might bite the bullet and put all my heating on. Don't tell me I've cut out again. No.
What do you mean you're heating?
I don't have the heating on. Only upstairs in my room.
Yeah, I already started heating. Fuck that.
He's changed his name back. Oh shit! Who just left?
There. Is that better?
Fucking Perrin's gone.
Yeah, Mr. Perrin fell off.
Yeah, he's not here.
You kicked the wrong person, Avery.
If I accidentally kicked your Perrin, I'm sorry. He's got buttons though. At least I'm sure he has. Unless his internet went out. He can rejoin. I don't think I kicked him. I added you. I put you on add to screen and it just went off. Yeah, well, I know it was, but I'm not changing it again. Perrin!
What was it? What was it set to?
Aztec is always right.com.
Oh.
Don't worry, just jokes. It's only messing around. Perrin, you fuckwit, what have you done? Oh dear. This is fun, I don't think. Let me message him, see what he says. Do. Perrin, where are you, Perrin? There he is. Boom. Why no one talking?
I don't know. Why aren't you talking?
Well, fucking hell, lads.
Why is it doing that? Seriously. Did you turn my echo off or something?
No.
Is that better?
Blah 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 blah. No, I'm still coming. Or your speaker on your phone. I don't know. Interesting. I was just messaging Perrin. Oh my god! Messaging Perrin.
Your pet Perrin?
Where he gone? Perrin, he's come back with a box factory. He's got my fucking avatar. Where did you go, Perrin?
How much of my rant did you miss? How much of my rant did you miss there, Avery?
All of it, clearly.
I know my. All right. Did you get all my Trump rant?
No, you went. That's why I just messaged you.
Oh shit! Right, I'm not gonna do it again.
I was going, Perrin, you fuckwit. Where are you? Hang on.
You didn't hear any of my rant at all.
No, we didn't, did we?
Oh fuck!
Hang
Never
on a
mind.
minute.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. So the last thing you were saying, Mr. Perrin, was the judge has already decided that he's guilty. It's just how guilty and how much is he going to pay. We didn't hear anything after that.
Yeah. Oh shit! Can I do it again? Yeah, of course I can. Okay. So what they're saying, let's give the basis of the fraud. They're saying that Trump overvalued his properties to get a cheaper interest rate on the loan he got from mostly Deutsche Bank. However, the first page of the valuation, 2 pages, says This is a subjective valuation of our properties, calculated by this firm of accountants and, all the bullshit. However, you're more than welcome to check, test our figures and do your own valuations. But this is what we think it is, which is basically saying that whatever we're saying after this is bollocks. However, the banks, Deutsche Bank, more than happy, paid off all the loans, paid off the interest rates, no problem. But because they hate Trump, they're calling that fraud. And it's a civil thing. Judge has already said he's guilty. They've said Mar-a-Lago, this huge place in Florida, is worth 20 million and they valued it 100 million or whatever. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. And what I was saying at the end of my conversation, I was actually involved in this sort of thing in a much, 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 much smaller scale when I was younger. You could get non-status mortgages as long as you would put in a certain amount into the project. Banks, builder sites don't care. 50, 60, 70% on a good day into it. We don't care how much you're earning. We don't care what you're doing, because we know if you fail on this debt, we're going to get more than in fact, one of the cons was some banks did it hoping that people would be not able to pay, because they knew they'd get much more back if they didn't pay. That was a big scam in England 20 years ago. But so yeah, and all I was saying was Trump was so Trumpish. He was talking about some property that he had actually told his accountants to bring the value down a bit. I don't know, from 350 million to 290, something like that, some place in New York. And the prosecutor was saying, well, you told them to bring it down. He said, yeah, I thought it was a bit high. And then he clipped it, but maybe I could have sold it for more. It was such a Trump line, and I can't do it the way he did. I don't know. I could have sold it for more. Why am I hearing myself being backbeated?
It's coming through as
My fucking phone. I don't know why.
Because you're gay.
But as it was so good. Trump was so really clever answering the questions. And you see, the problem is everybody looks at the press and thinks he's an idiot. But he does really understand property, understands how it works, understands how the tax works. Today we're talking about Mar-a-Lago is a club. Clubs are designated at a lower tax rate than residential properties. And Trump understands this better than anybody. He's all doesn't value it as a club, doesn't need to be a club forever. As soon as it's not a club, it could be a mansion. As soon as it's not a mansion, and he just understands. They all think he's an idiot, but he's really not. He might not be a nice man, quite accept that. People might hate him. But I've never found any Trump hater to tell me what he did during his 4 years, what policy he invoked, what he did, not what he said or what policy he invoked, what he did that was so wrong. Nobody's ever answered that question.
That is true. No one ever has an answer to that, do they? They just
oh, we don't like him because he bullshits and whatever. Yeah. But what don't you like? What policy did he enact that you hate? what did he do to you or whatever? No, he grabbed somebody by the pussy. No, he didn't. He just said that a man of power has that power to do that, and we all know that, and all women know that. He just said in private something that.
Well, what I don't get is when he was recorded saying that, he was actually pointing out how immoral and loose women are. They will let you grab them by the pussy. That's literally what he was saying. So, and yet they turn that around and say that he says he grabs them by the pussy or something. They talk about twisted around. He was pointing out how immoral and how much these women throw themselves around.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I can understand why people don't like him. I don't mind the guy. I've worked with people like that, and I've always enjoyed working with people like Trump. But I understand why people hate him. But you've got to look, surely you've got to be a bit selfish and think, well, yeah, there was no wars. Yeah, no wars. Brought our soldiers back from wars. Yeah, he did that. Help with the 3-strike black criminal court. Yeah, you did that. And about another million things I can't think of. But nothing he did stood up for America, started fracking again, put the price of gasoline down. So many things in a short period of time. I would do exactly the same.
And what does Biden?
No, I don't like the way he said I want to grab the pussy.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous, isn't it? So ridiculous. You can't play that back. Like that's why everyone says that he says grab him by the pussy, but you'll notice no one actually plays it back. No one actually plays him back saying that because it wasn't what he was saying. It's fucking that annoys me.
Fucking hell.
What else have we got this week? We did it. Did we do Israel? I don't know your view on Israel.
Well, I'm not really educated enough in knowing who the Jews are that occupy Israel, and I'm undecided as to whether or not Israel should be there. But at the same time, there's no such people as the Palestinian people. There's no such place or people as Palestine. As far as I'm aware, I think Zieg was trying to explain it the other night. It's part of Syria. It's like a region of Syria. I mean, all those people, they're a mix from friggin' everywhere. So I don't know. But at the end of the day, Hamas attacked Israel.
I think you've got it.
We talked about it the other day because I was pointing out how I think Israel's gone to quite an extent to create the Iron Dome, and they've had to live like this all this time. So they're being quite fucking, accommodating, considering they're having missiles fucking thrown at them and shit. But the fact that they've done it again and Hamas took glory for it, it's like, what the hell was that for? So yeah, you have to side with Israel. You can't not.
Yo, have you seen the little kid that the little kid that they're using? They're pushing him all over the place. He's like this little kid from the Palestine side. And he's got to be like maybe 12 years old, 13 years old. And he's rapping about how, he's all occupied and the bombings and all that shit. But like he's telling the story like of a sad, like how sad it is for them, like how they have to fight. And it's like, I'm looking at it, and at first I'm like, all right, I get it. He's giving out his message, because I know that a while back there was a DJ from Palestine and a rapper from Israel, and they got together, to kind of try to squash some beefs or whatever. So it's like I went and look it up, and it's like they're really promoting the Palestinians that have a message right now. So definitely
everywhere, Spoon. And that's another thing we were talking about the other day. I think it was Sean the Sheep was trying to ask, how come Russia can defend itself and yet Putin's a bad guy, and yet Netanyahu defending Israel, he's a hero. And yet, if you look around, the media is just pouring out this pro-Palestinian bullshit everywhere. We've even got rallies here in Australia in all the capital cities for fucking Palestine. It's like, what the hell? They started this shit. What the fuck is supporting them for? God, it's fucking weird.
And it's funny how everybody's part of a team, you know? Like, even the media is like, you know, are you with us or are you with them? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like, I just think by the time you've lined all your borders with fucking missile shooting, fucking automatic cannons, and they've been there for like fucking 10, 15 years now. I mean, haven't you done enough to protect yourself and put up with people throwing missiles at you? So, I don't know. I don't feel sorry for Gaza and any of this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I try to look at it from both sides, and it's like if you were born in Palestine, you'd feel like they do. If you were born in Israel by the border,
yeah, but if you're born in Palestine, you should be angry at Hamas right now. Not Israel.
I'm sure. Yo, I used to work with a guy that came from Afghanistan during the whole war when they just started coming into Afghanistan, like the early 2000s. And I remember I used to bitch at him about all that shit that I would hear. And he'd look at me like, you think we like the fucking Taliban guy? Like, why the fuck you think I left? Like we're not there fucking celebrating them and shit. They're fucking terrorists. So it's like, you know, you got to understand, it's always like that. Like, we always blame the whole country. Like, everybody's equal. Like, no, man, most people over there, they're probably like, here we go again. Fucking more bombs and bullshit. And, you know, most people just want to live in peace.
Yeah, well, I think it'd be a different situation if just somebody had fired rockets into Israel. But when you've got Hamas saying that they did it and they support it, well, this is the response you're going to get, isn't it?
That's my point about like the way people live in inner cities in the United States. It's like they're stuck there, just like the Palestinians are fucking stuck there. What do you want them to do? Where do you want them to go now? You know, they gotta fight for whatever.
Yeah, but it's Hamas's fault. It's not fucking Israel's. It's no one else's. It's not theirs. Like, I understand it's not their fault, but you know.
Yeah, I don't even care anymore, man. There's so much shit to fix at home. I'm gonna worry about it in our country.
It is a really tricky one, and you put many points up. All I'd say is, if I was Israel, I would react exactly the same way. They got 200 of my look, governments. The only thing governments should really do is protect their citizens. All the taxation and healthcare and whatever, and education, that's secondary. The first priority a government has is to protect you from invasion and hurt from other countries. Going to do exactly the same as they're doing. They're going to get rid of the problem because then it's not going to happen again. And what's the Prime Minister called? Netanyahu, who's actually really right wing. I'm surprised he let it go. He's going to be gone. He knows he's finished because he's let the country down. So as soon as this is all over, he's retired on the back burner. There'll be new people in it. It'll be a little bit like Churchill after the Second World War. Although Churchill was great, they also we did a few things a bit wrong. Not as quite as clear cut as
Churchill. It's Churchill's fault that this war is going on now.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. Bloody hell, smooth.
Stop coming out with facts, Spoon.
That was a little smooth, wasn't it? Sneak that in.
But the problems he's going for, it's a really tricky one. I can understand the Israeli position. If you get 6 million of you killed and you're sort of thrown around the world all over the place, you want your own little bit of land. I'd be the same. And then, look, I'll have a little dig. We have a certain short guy who keeps coming on and blaming everybody for racism. I can't stand racism. I hate it. Because Timmy rants about racism and whatever. Timmy does it for effect. But this little guy in the platform shoes has been calling Mike Chef Pikey Mikey for about the last 3 years. Pikey is a derogatory term in England for a gypsy. Gypsies they've been persecuted almost as much as the Jews, not quite as much as the Irish. It's that sort of thing, you know. But the gypsies have been harassed, and 500,000 of them to 1 million of them died during the Second World War. And I'm not sure whether it's ignorance of racism, but you can't call somebody a fucking gypsy and then argue when somebody calls somebody an N-word.
I can't believe you people still have gypsies.
Arguably, the N-words have not been persecuted half as much as the gypsies have through the last 100 or 3. But to criticize Timmy, who is, a bit of an idiot, but does his end thing for a bit of a laugh and a joke and to be. But you're doing the same on your channel all the time. Hypocrisy is unbelievable. It's like Spoon. If I was fat and I called you fat and I'm fat, you're fatter than me. How much fatter than me you are?
Yeah, people use what they got.
I don't get it. Yeah,
people use what they got.
If you're using what you've got, surely you have to listen to what you're saying. And you know it's true. You're as clever as I am. You know the gypsies have been persecuted for years. Even in England today, they're still persecuted.
I can't even believe. I can't even believe it. I can't believe you still have gypsies, man. I thought that shit was like some ancient stuff, like some troll.
We've got a huge. I'm well respected in the gypsy community in my old village.
Should we really
I had a shop, and there was a family of gypsies there that I treated with as much respect as they deserve, to the extent that this was when you couldn't buy alcohol at all times of the day. There were only certain times you could buy it. And I used to leave their lager outside the back door of my shop. They are really, most of them, absolutely the most decent, genuine people you could ever meet. Always going to be bad people. Ones I know, absolutely, but they have been persecuted. I just like, honestly, you look at history books. At least 500,000 gypsies were killed by Hitler.
Isn't that because they do like witchcraft and tarot reading and steal from people and trick people?
Because they're free thinkers and don't listen to the government. The best fight I ever saw was when a really big guy on my side of the bar, said to the barman that was a gypsy, "Oh, you're living on benefits." All hell broke loose. Gypsies they're real anarchists. They don't want any government. You won't find a gypsy taking money from the government. They don't want to pay any taxes, but they won't take any money off the government. Not all good, not all are good, but the ones I knew. Farmers, gypsies, they were good. Right. I've ranted enough. But
well,
I hate
I agree with that. Some of that philosophy sounds good to me.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Aztec, you'd love them. They will honestly really, and it's quite really sad. It was a real Romeo and Juliet story. The guy I really got to know well, a guy called Rene, R-E-N-E. Strange name for a really big guy. Fell in love with a non-gypsy. Really fell in love.
And what happened?
He said the ending. The guy was a gypsy. What, she was gonna leave her normal life to go live in a tent and travel from city to city in Europe?
Well, I don't know. Anarchy sounds good to me. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, maybe in 100 years when it's established in society. But at first, what, you're gonna go live in a tent under a bridge and wait for it to happen? Anarchy's coming. Graffitiing a big A with a circle around it. Whoa. Fucking anarchists. Get out of here.
Well, fuck government. That's all I know.
Why?
Yeah, the feeling's mutual. We're like, fuck the government, man. It fucks us all the time, man. The government's looking back at you like, yeah, you keep saying fuck me. Well, fuck you. I got all the power here.
Don't know what you're fucking talking about.
You'll read it in a book someday.
I lost parent again.
He got all heated.
Well, it's a good job that you shut it down.
You're gonna shut it down now?
Well, no, I'll see what happens if he comes back. But I've got to go out anyway, so. I've got to go out 4:15, which means I need 10 minutes to get changed. I've got to go and pick up, well, it might not be 4:15. I have to send a text. What time? It won't be far off then. I'll go and pick all my stuff up from Tesco's and do a bit of shopping.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if you can still hear me, but my internet is really fragile. I'm not sure. We complained yesterday, and it's still not working. It's better, but it's not working.
Right.
Avery, up to you, mate. I had a long talk. Probably talked too much.
Well, I'll be here for about 5 minutes or so.
Well, I'm okay to carry on. Look, I don't know what the panel wants. What do you want to do, Aztec? And who we got here still? Zig,
Spoon,
Spoon,
and Jazzy
up
wants
to you
to come
guys.
on.
Up to you and the chat. I'm okay to stay open. I've got a cup of coffee here. We need a new subject, though.
Yeah, Jazzy wants to come on. I'm sure he'll bring some energy to the panel.
Oh God,
that's perfect. Just what we need. I can't see him though. Ah, there we go. Welcome, sir.
Oh, he's already there. I thought he said in a minute. Is that what I sound like, man?
I'm just taking my socks off.
No.
That's all I can do.
You're just taking your socks off. You're getting ready for Chatterbait.
Too loud in the Zoom, man.
Gonna get some money.
Yeah, I just actually took a few quid out of the bank, and they cost me a few quid, so it's all good. I'm in my bed now. Just took off the socks. Can't be talking in the zoo. It's too loud, man. It's too loud. So who we got here? We have
Aztec.
Who the fuck is that? I don't even know anybody here, do I? I know Zeke.
Aztec you can't.
Who else
What
is
the
there?
fuck?
Anyone else? And who is the rest of them? Oh no, I know Pern for sure. And who's the rest there?
Avery the thieving pike is there.
Oh, Avery, hello.
No.
Who's the
Stephen
other lad?
Pike.
What's his name?
That's alright, I'm good friends
Is
with
he
the Popes and the Greys. I could get away with saying that over and over. They wouldn't care.
So, Trevor, how are you in
Too many movies, man.
Phnom Penh for?
A few days, I suppose. Not sure, but I think 4 days or 5 days.
Excellent. And when you came in earlier, were you on the river?
Yeah,
on the river.
Sorry, I need to open this shit, man. I haven't got the, you know, like a lot of people can open it with the. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was on the riverside earlier on, but I'm not staying in the riverside. I'm staying in Basak area in the city center.
Right.
I'm not staying in the riverside.
Isn't that beautiful on the river though? I don't know if you've been to Paris or on the Seine. I love that part of Phnom Penh.
Yeah, I don't like the riverside. There's too many prostitutes there. It's not my cup of tea.
Too many what?
There's too many prostitutes there. I like the city center because it's kind of the city center is kind of like Siam area or something, like right smack in the middle. You know, like it's more
yeah.
You know, like a naughty guy like me, it's more like presentable. If you got my drift.
Yeah, we're
That's what I
so
like
different.
about it.
I hated the You're talking about near the French market there, yeah? The big French market?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't beat a
I
bit of fish
hated
sometimes,
that.
can you?
I don't misunderstand me. I loved it during the daytime. But at night, 20 years ago, that was a scary place.
But Steve, you know, sometimes, you know, like you have these, like for me, like, you know, like I go to Cambodia every few months and I have all the plans in the world, you know, like I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, blah, blah, the usual shit. And then when I get here, it's like a fucking mess. It's like everything you plan to do, you don't do, you know. Obviously, other than meeting a friend like Souths, yeah, that is done already. Like I can meet him, but other than that, it's like my plan goes out the fucking window, man. After like a beer or two, you know, I plan to do this, I plan to do that, but it just goes out the fucking window, man. Maybe it's just me, but I think you know when you plan ahead too much, I think it just never works out. It's better to have no plan sometimes, isn't it?
Well, no, I need a plan. I'm very. I told Andy looked at me like an older man, and I need a plan.
Yeah, but in general, I'm not talking about
I got
specifics,
caught
but in
out
general.
because the first time I ever went to Phnom Penh, we went on the bus. Coach, we got big extra. I'll persevere. We went on the bus, and as we drove into the bus station in Phnom Penh, the guards were fighting off the motorbike taxis with baseball bats. It was ridiculous. It was like the coach came in and all these motorbike taxis were following us. And we had a great time. We hired a taxi. It cost us $10 for 3 of us all day long. Take us everywhere we wanted.
Well, you know, like Cambodia is not cheap when you're talking about USD. In general, like last night, I spent $500 in a bar, only like in like a couple hours, and tonight I spent $400.
No, you don't mean that. No, stop.
It's like you can spend a fortune here. Well, you can spend a fortune everywhere, but it depends.
You said $500. You didn't mean that. You meant maybe 50.
No, I spent $500 last night. $540 actually. Quite a bit of money.
That's
and today I spent
unbelievable.
around $380 today. But that's not like I'm not talking about accommodation
what sort
or
of
food.
dollars are we
I'm
talking
just
about?
talking about
What
beer.
country? What country are these dollars coming from?
Well, I'm talking about Phnom Penh. That's all I'm talking about. It's quite a few
So you're
pricey
talking about Ryle.
things. You on?
Ryle.
No. I'm talking dollars, US dollar. US dollar.
$540 in one night.
Well, no. I spent 500, around 540, just put this last night, and tonight I spent maybe $360 or something like that.
That's impossible. Don't believe it.
No, it's not. But I didn't actually. I didn't like. That's not for food and accommodation. I had accommodation.
Oh my god. Two fucking noobs on here with echo.
Could be worse, I suppose. Could be worse. And that's with no hookers or any of that shit. That's not like no sex or anything of that shit. It's just like buying rounds, because I know a lot of people there.
Andy says you're on the sky. I don't believe it. Nobody can spend.
Well, I know a lot of people. I know.
And I'll put myself on mute. If my lift turns up, I have to leave. I'll just leave it, and then if you want to shut it down, shut it down.
Well, Steve, it's the truth. You can ask South what we like. South doesn't even drink, and you can ask him how much we spent last time we met. He doesn't even drink, and he will. It's the truth. I'm not lying at all, man. It's the truth.
All right.
It's a fact. Unfortunately, it's a stupid thing to do.
What do you, look, maybe you're gambling. You can gamble in.
No, I'm not gambling, man. I'm just buying rounds for my friends who work in the bar. That's it. Because I know them a long time. That's it. Nothing else.
Wow. Unbelievable.
So when I visit Phnom Penh, I know a lot of people who work in the bar. I have a lot of friends there who managers in the bar, and I just buy rounds. That's it. Because I don't go there a lot. You know, I only go there every couple of months, 3 or 4 months. So it's nice to be nice sometimes.
Jazzy, why am I echoing back when I talk? What's wrong with this?
You're echoing us.
And he goes, you're echoing as.
Yeah, I can't work out why it's doing it though.
You're okay now. Yeah,
okay,
so
let's go talk.
Oh shit.
Still not going. Okay, let's go one by one. I'll mute myself now. You two talk.
Hello.
Okay, it's not you.
It's not me.
Aztec, talk now.
No, mine's fucked up. I'm not talking.
It's Az, dickhead. It's him, the cunt. It's Azzy boy.
No, you got an echo as well, Jersey.
It's you, Az. But look, don't worry. I think we've almost come to the end of the night.
Any after party around, no?
Say again?
Any after party around, no? Around the gaff?
No, I'm ready for bed. It's only 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it's late. It's 11:05. Very late, for sure.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure to have you on the panel. I think we've cured all the woes of the world.
Well, leave the panel open, man, so me and Spoon can talk. If he's still there. Leave it open. I'm not going to be doing that, man. I'm just in bed now, like just chilling out, having a beer before I sleep. So maybe
No
like
worries.
leave it. No, no,
I'm going to be
it's up
around
to
for
you.
now. Yeah,
It's up to
no,
you,
you're
but,
okay. I trust you, Gazzy. I trust you. And I trust Boone and everybody else on here. I'm not going to go to sleep for about an hour, so I'll look in an hour and see how you're doing.
in an hour it'll be done for sure. It'll be done for sure.
Okay, mate.
Yeah, man.
Take care. I'll see you next time.
Be good lad. Be good lad. So, who do we have here? We have Mr. Spoon. We have Mr. Aztec. We have Ziga. And then we have who's that in the top left? What's up?
Fix your audio.
Who's the person? I can't fix my audio, man. I'm in Cambodia. My
You got something else open, bro.
No, I don't. Nothing.
No, I'm on the phone. I've got some shit up there too, Spoon.
No, I got nothing else.
I think StreamYards might be fucked up. I've tried every setting on this phone. I can't work it out.
All my windows are closed. But like tonight, man, I was saying, fuck, I'd love to be single, man. I'd be rooting all night, but can't happen with me, man. I have too much of a guilty conscience to be doing that shit. But fuck, man, so many beautiful women tonight, man. I would love to fucking ride the shit out of them. But you know, like when you have a beautiful wife that you love, you can't do it, man. Like it's the conscience, you know, it gets you all the time. So it's good to have fun, a bit of a laugh, but you want to, like, fuck it, man, but you can't do it, man. It's just like, oh, fuck, man, I'd love to be single again. That's why I'm in bed early, man. Like, fucking, there's no point, man, is there really? When you're fucking married, man, there's no point in fucking going to disco or any of that shit because you can't get the punani because you're fucking married, man. But that's a good thing. Fucking is a good thing, but in general, it'd be nice to smack a few fucking wet pussies, but you can't do it these days. When you're
that's why people get married in Las Vegas. Yeah, I can't do the echo.
Can you hear the echo? Yeah.
It's a big echo. And then my mic's all fucked up.
What the fuck is up with your mic, guys? You're worse than me, man. Jesus Christ. Are you at home or are you in Cambodia? You're worse than me, you dickhead. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. So when you have all these expectations, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and you do fucking nothing. I'm in bed, man. What time is it? 11 o'clock and I'm talking to you. I can hear the disco music, but what's the fucking point in going out?
All right, I give up. I can't fix this thing. So shit through. I'll talk to you later.
No, you're perfect now. I can hear you perfect. Loud and clear. Who is the person above me? Box factory worker. Who's that?
That's Avery.
That's me, mate.
Who? Oh, sorry. I was wondering who you are. Avery, give me your brother's number. I'll go buy him a few pints.
Where are you? In Phnom Penh?
Yeah, I'm in Phnom Penh. I'm in the.
I'll ask him first. He wouldn't like me just giving his number out.
I'm smack in the middle of the city centre at the moment.
I'll ask him. He don't like me just giving his number out, though.
It's all good, man. I'm only joking.
He'd meet you.
Beautiful place, Phnom Penh, man. So,
yeah, I'll tell him. I'll let him know. I'll send him a message.
Fucking so nice, man. I'd love to smash quite a few of them, but can't be done. Man. Can be done. Conscience would eat you apart. Yeah, wouldn't mind it. And you know the stupid thing about it is, I go into a bar, okay, like I have a few fucking whiskeys on me, obviously, but I'm showing them the like I have a ring, obviously, on my finger and all that shit, but I'm showing them my wife and her pictures and all that shit, and they must think I'm off my fucking head. I'm showing them my beautiful family, and they're like saying, "Jesus Christ!" Like normally, guys come into the bar and they're saying they're single, you know. And I'm showing them selfies of me and the missus and all that shit, and they're saying, "Jesus, this guy needs fucking seriously, fucking." He's a bit over the fucking weather, for sure, for sure. So what time is it where Spoonie is? It's 11 o'clock in the morning where you are, Spoon, is it?
Yep. 11, 12.
11.
Why did Parent drop off?
He was
said he
bored
was
of me, probably, more than likely.
Well, he was about to shut it down.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. He was about to shut it down, but he said, I'll come back in an hour. I think he had something to do or something. I said, give it a break for a while and see what happens.
Well, I'll do that, and then you guys can stay talking private if you want.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't mind if Spoonie wants to chat, I can chat. But if everybody wants to, fuck
yeah.
off,
Well, if you can't sort the echo, I won't be able to talk.
Okay, bye.
Oh, he's just gonna leave. Okay.
All right, then maybe you can just kill it, I guess.
All right, mate. I'm gonna go
See
and
you
get
later,
my
buddy.
medication and do a bit of shopping.
All right. Well, if you start something up, maybe I'll be around.
Well, I won't be streaming on mine. That's for sure. I don't do it anymore. I'm under heavy attack.
We'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah. All right, mate.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Later.
All right, catch ya. Take care.
Peace.